Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like and subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede!
DJ the Stamp.
running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist as white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was going to say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels, I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like, come on. You just gonna act like
you gotta
you have to explain.
Wait, so
how did
you
I disrespect HBCU?
You went to an HBCU, you got a degree, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7 to 1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smiling at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Well, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish. Let
me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location, she must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Yo, we here. DJ Ham the Stampede in the building. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Yo, what up? What's going on, man?
What's good? How you?
I can't complain. Another Monday, man.
Yeah, man. I just want everybody to know that Mr. Fantastic forced us not to dress up today.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
How many hats do you have, bro?
A lot.
Wow. Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They're optional. That's the best part for me. They're optional.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I respect it, man. I respect it. Aaron, what's popping?
Nothing to it but to do it. Living the dream, chasing away the nightmare. The usual.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What's your main slogan? You only have 1,000. What's the one that you prefer?
Coming in the door, nothing to it but to do it. Living the dream, chasing away the nightmare. Going out the door. If you don't go when you want to go, when you do go, you'll find you've already gone.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
This is fantastic. What does that mean?
Hey, man. Everything and all things.
Essentially.
Wow, Mr. Fantastic is a genius, man. What you get on your SAT, Mr. Fantastic? You remember?
Nah, I took it in the 7th grade and then I retook it. So I think I maxed out like a 9 something. I only took it twice.
You took it in the 7th grade?
Yeah, I was gifted.
No, that's the PSAT.
No, the SAT, bro. I was gifted.
You was gifted. Mr. Fantastic, you got a 900. What gift is that, you think?
And in the 7th grade.
Oh, what? You never took it again after that?
That's what I'm saying. I took a 700 in fucking what's name, bro. I never studied for shit. I just always knew shit.
Yeah, it's almost like you can practice taking that test, but it's hard to study for it per se. You know what I mean? Like you almost get a half of what to risk getting a half a point off for, you know, stuff like that. Man, that's a long time. Aaron, you remember what you got on the SAT?
1,400.
Damn, that's good. That's good, man. That's good. That's good. That's good. Damn, that's fantastic. You still gift what you 900? Well, whatever.
Obviously. Hey, give me an IQ test, motherfucker, and see what that motherfucker say.
What you get on the? What's it called? The HAZVAP?
HAZVAP 86.
Yeah, I got a 94.
Again, I didn't want to do it. So
86, 94. That's good though, right? I think
they're both very good.
one of the least qualifiers, like 36, right? Like you qualify for one of the branches at like getting a 35 or 36 or something like that, right?
I think they upped it. It used to be like 30 something. Sign your name on the paper and hey.
Yeah. Word. Damn, man. Y'all smart. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this topic here, we was kind of mulling it over maybe like a couple weeks ago. I think we just went in a different direction for whatever it was. But this was something that I was listening because like if I'm not on here, if I'm not doing different things, I'll listen to like interrogations. You ever see those channels? Like they do like interrogations, they'll do the backstory of a crime that happened and things of that nature. And one of it that was mentioned was the dark triad. There is a dark triad of psychopathy, but more so the dark triad consists of 3 traits: psychopathy itself, narcissism, and Machiavellianism.
Yep.
And what it states in majority of the studies that these things often show up in men more so. But I was looking through a few different shows, and there were a couple things that were mined out that it actually presented itself in a different way. But before we even get to that, let's just make sure that we edify everybody who's listening on what the dark triad is. Isn't that good? Indeed, man. Put your thinking caps on. This should be interesting. If you have something to add to the dialogue, by all means, right? Because this is something that you can study and still get wrong, right? So I just kind of picked it up a few weeks back. I know Aaron has some not personal, but how you say, he's able to get intimate information because of, you know, his connection, so to speak. He can expound on that if you like, you know. So okay. So I wanted to start one by one. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Let me see who's in the chat real quick. Pardon me, fellas. We got 165 people in the building and we have 60 likes. That's not good. That's not good. Get the likes up, get the likes up. Josh, was good? Truth was popping. Appreciate you. Bub was good. Oh, I ain't even play. Direction CYOP.com. I'm gonna drop the commercial in a second. Mel was popping. You already know. Mama Honcho, salute. Flora was popping. We was in the chat. Let me see. E-Dub in the building was good. Impress, salute. Homeboy was popping. D Majesty in the building. Travel One. We had a good weekend. Miss Jill Lee was popping. Strada, salute to you, my G. Hope all is well. CC was good. CC been on vacation and all that. Fo was popping, my brother. Love C in the building. We see you putting in work already. Of course. Let me see. The cynical one. Salute. Almond Eyes. What's up? Appreciate you. Let me see. Chris was good. Hope all is well, man. We got a dope. Matter of fact, what Chris say? This nigga pop lock. Who? Oh no, in the thing. There's actually interesting that Chris mentioned that there's actually a battle this Friday. We got Chicago Rilla versus Eda Man Williams.
Perfect.
So Cali is the dance hall champ right now. We're gonna see how that battle comes to fruition. Mr. JTK in the building. Rock Solid was popping. I think we could do another sports show, particularly on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is a little bit of a slower day that we do different things. So maybe we'll do sports. But what sports matter other than football and football? Quentin, I'm not
motorsports. Motorsports.
Yeah, sure.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
yeah. Motorsports down there with basketball. Quincy was good. Royce. Granny was popping. November, it is definitely going down, man. That's for damn sure. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Thanos was right, was popping. Venus, we see you. I think I got my brother Royce. Appreciate you. Hope all is well. E-Dub, I got E-Dub already. Let me see. Ebony be wilding with her super chats, boy. J Ali was popping. PJ was good. DC, what up though? What's shaking? Tiff was good. So Tiff husband stepping in the ring come November 2nd, man. That's gonna be interesting. We also added a new fight to the card. Apparently, there was a discourse that happened on one of these shows. Arnold Allen hit me and said he got smoked for Cammy's father. So Cammy's father, He hit me. They got their paperwork. They sent it back. That shit is on. And I have to say Cammy's father because if I say his name, it won't resonate. You know what I mean? Old dude was popping. Sexy Red in the building. MJ was good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think I see Ray. What up though? Let me see. Shiesty. Look, Shiesty always talks. He don't stop. Dre was good. TK, we see you. Witty, I see you. Hope all is well. You heard? Like, share, subscribe, man. What is that? What is that, Mr. Fantastic? What is that?
Pull it up.
Pull it up. Oh, let me
Pull
look.
it up.
Yo, Daily Capital, salute. Hold on, man. I'm trying to say hi to everybody. Mrs. Locks was good. All right. We here. Sim was popping. Let's get it. Just Ryan was popping. Lauren with the 10 out. What up, nerds? What's goody? Hope all is well, man. Curtis, what's popping, my brother? Hey, good shit in the Discord too, B. Miss Live Your Life was good. All right, let's get to it. Rainbow Kid was popping. I can't get everybody. Lux, nah, you crazy. JC, what up? Joel was popping. My brother Ed in here. Happy and Trinity. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Hope all is well. Ed was good. Ed be wilding too with his super chats. What's this, man? What's this?
Oh, who's that? Football players trying to play basketball. They know what it is. Every football player really wants to be a hooper. So, I mean, this confirms it.
Who is that?
Yeah. Ole Miss, SEC, the only football that matters. They're not Georgia, but they're SEC, so
So it's two football players playing basketball?
Yeah. And the whole football team is, excited because basketball is way more exciting than football. So, again, this is just, yeah. Basketball definitely matters when football players play it.
It's a joke to us, bro. That shit is a joke. That's our leisure time. Doing what y'all do is leisure for us. To get ready for football, we do shit like play basketball and go to the spa and shit like basketball, spa, manicure. What's the one with your feet? Manicure, right? No, pedicure.
I thought it was basketball.
No,
that's soccer.
Yeah, pedicure is your feet.
Yeah, we get pedicures, we play basketball, and we get massages. Those are the things we do in our recreational time. You feel me? You know what I mean? Soft shit. That's what we do. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic. Why y'all say swoosh?
We don't.
Aaron, you've heard them say swoosh, right?
All them people in nursing homes by now.
See? You know what I mean? At least Aaron knows. Thank you, Ebony. They know. They know what the sleep ball say. Yerp. What up, Hamp? What up? And Mr. Fantastic, good shit on R&B Bandit Quiet Storm on your show last night. Fill me in, Mr. Fantastic.
I got clipped, man. They clipped my shit, bro. You don't play Sade, goddamn it. Don't play no Sade, goddamn.
They turned you off?
Nigga turned me off and like everything. I gotta do YouTube training and all this dumb shit.
Perfect. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Now didn't I read Lauren's super chat? Yeah. I did, right?
The one that mattered.
Oh, she read another one? All right,
that one don't matter.
Let me play this.
Doing that shit on purpose, baby. That wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking. She ain't that so much I need ugly. He know I
Appreciate you. Which one I missed? Let me see. How about them?
As I said, the one that mattered.
I guess I have to read it because she paid. Lauren Mack with the $5. How about them Cowboys?
No.
You know, when I hear Cowboys, this is what I think.
Get
the lights up. Get the light. Huh?
Didn't they make a movie? Two white dudes. One of them was the Joker from Batman. What's his name? Heath Ledger, and the other one was a cowboy movie.
Wow.
Tell him, Ed. After we had practice, then we go play basketball.
Yeah, you meant tackling niggas on the court. That's what you used to do, nigga. That's all y'all do,
man.
Tackle niggas.
We doing a this might be risky field day. I'm putting basketball in there because enough is enough.
And I'm listen, you niggas, listen. Somebody get dunked on. That's all I'm saying.
Hey Lee, hush. All right, let's get it, man.
Perfect.
Man, I'm having too much fun, man. Damn, I gotta stop having too much fun. You know you can't have too much fun, man. Damn. So the dark triad, you know, this was something that definitely interested me, man. I definitely wanted to put our thinking caps on, see if we can mine this out properly. So like again, there's three components: Machiavellianism, narcissism, and psychopathy. All right. I wanted to start with Machiavellianism. Let me pull up the description, or excuse me, the definition here. Let me see. This is the one I want. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Yeah, man, we definitely getting in shape. Shout out to everyone who participated on Saturday. I think it was me, Mr. Fantastic, Love C, Alicia, Foe, and Blue Collar, right? That on the screen. So we have
Genuine the second, the genuine nigga.
Yeah. And we could have definitely had more spots on the screen, but it was 100 people in the chat, and we was only on for what, 40 minutes, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
50, yeah.
Did the run and then the push-ups, and that was it. So yeah.
Yep. So we need at least 10 people on the screen so we can get 100 push-ups. So I think that it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna continue to do it. When Mr. Fantastic give me the go ahead, we'll up the mileage. Right now, we're doing 1.5 miles, and I think it was great. I think you could really push yourself with that. It's a decent length, but it's not so far that you got to pace too much, you know. So I like that, man. Sexy Ray, you can next Saturday. We'll be up same time. I want to fit the people on the West Coast in, but it's just gonna be difficult because then we have to go too late, you know. So, but we'll see if we can figure it out. Get the likes up, get the likes up. Let's get to it, man. So, Machiavellianism first. What's the one I want? Where is it? So, can you guys see it okay?
Yeah. You can make it a little bigger. I would say up your screen to like 150 if you can.
Okay.
And rotate it. Top 3 buttons in the right hand corner. And you should be able to magnify it to like 150 because it's a little small because of making it smaller. There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. A little bit more.
Perfect.
Here?
Yeah, that's good. I can read it.
Yeah. I think it looks good.
Okay. Machiavellianism. Machiavellianism is a personality trait characterized by a manipulative, cynical view of people and environment around an individual. Machiavellianism is a personality trait characterized by a manipulative, cynical view of the people and environment around an individual. So, what does it mean by manipulative view? Does this mean that this person thinks that they can manipulate the people and the environment around them, or they think that the environment around them and the people around them are manipulative?
The former.
The former. So essentially, that person thinks he or she can control the environment around them.
Yes.
I don't even know if it's they think they can. I think they kind of know they can and will definitely attempt to. It's part of the way they operate. The manipulation is outbound all the time.
Okay. Is manipulation negative?
No.
It can be.
Hold on. Y'all want to add? You know what? Let's add Jay. Y'all want to add her? What you think?
Yeah, Jay has a wonderful conversation. So yeah.
Yeah, she's smart. Good girl. I like her.
No.
For her age.
Let me tell you one thing. If she start fucking it up, we getting her out of here, though. All right?
Oh, no problem. Put her ass in the bathroom.
Put him in the.
Send her back to the kids' table.
No, better. She'll be all right.
All right. I'm gonna send her the link real quick. Okay. Is manipulation negative?
Mostly.
Not inherently. Deceit and manipulation aren't inherently negative, but they most of the time, I think, are used for nefarious purposes. But by definition, deceit and manipulation are not inherently negative.
To be deceitful is not negative either.
Again,
what if entertain this?
Okay,
I got a 3-year-old running around, headed straight for the edge of a cliff. We're at the Grand Canyon, and they think it's playtime. If I come running after this 3-year-old, that's going to speed up their demise potentially. But if I say, all right, now kids, time to get these ice cream cones, bring it in, they're going to bring it right in. And then they're going to say, all right, Dad, where's my ice cream cone? I don't have one.
Yep.
I deceived your ass. And I saved your life.
To save your
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That was perfect. Perfect.
100 SAT score.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn. Okay. So manipulation at its core, no. However, so manipulation in itself, then, is it more so seen as negative, right? Is that what the connotation that's put upon it makes it be perceived as such, essentially? Is that what's happening?
Most people do, because most people feel like they're not in control. So once you feel like someone else has authority over you, that's the way you look at it, as a manipulation, even if it's for your better, the greater good, right? Or for your betterment. Coaching in itself is manipulation. So anytime you're in a leadership position, you're getting someone to buy into your program or to whatever the wholes versus the part, you have to make some type of sacrifice or some type of, something you may not be willing to do. That's manipulation.
He's cooking.
Damn. Okay. Got it. And so do people inherently, men and women, inherently want to be in control?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Most, majority.
Yeah. Yep. We're taught how to socialize and how to interact with other people outside of your selfishness. So people are selfish by nature. So you know what I'm saying? If you didn't have to share, you didn't have to do this, and you that's one of the development traits that they track in children, right? And they let you know, hey, you need to get them around other kids at a certain point so they learn those social skills and things like that. Otherwise, you're just, like I said, your primal instincts of survival and reproduction is all you're pretty much operating off of. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay. And we definitely see that the kids that don't have siblings, like for instance, like all the small kids yesterday went to gymnastics, right? It's just basically running and jumping and shit, right? But my daughters would be like, that's my sister. You know what I mean? Like, here, you could go take a turn, etc. And the other kid, because it's all primal, they don't have anybody to play with. They are just strictly like mine. While the little kids, because they're all so close in age, they share so much that they don't have. Okay, that makes sense. No, I sent it in a message. I think check your message. So okay, that's interesting. So as we read this, right, and I think we read it, but let's just start from the top. Machiavellianism is a personality trait that involves employing manipulative tactics. It places emphasis on achieving desired outcomes, even if it means being deceptive and exploitative. So now this type of manipulation based on Machiavellianism, is this negative or is it again just tactics?
No, both. So being tactical a lot of the times can be deceptive, and it's mainly, like you said, because it's based on individual basis, putting yourself in advantage over someone else versus helping someone. So it isn't a coaching situation, it's you strategizing and you making movements that's going to have you come out in the end on the better half than anybody else. So yeah, Machiavellianism, oh wow, I can't say that shit, is negative because it's all about you getting over on somebody or everybody else.
Well, I read that again because it says it places emphasis on achieving desired outcomes, even if it means being deceptive and exploitative. I guess we have to look at who the desired outcomes benefit, because in the military, for example, we're taught to place the mission over ourselves for the benefit of ultimately what's going to be patriotism, ultimately.
Yeah.
Right. So the same concept applies, the same tactic applies. It's just who's the beneficiary of the desired outcome. Now, I do believe in the case of Machiavellianism, it typically is the person understudy, the person who's being labeled a Machiavellianist. The goal, I would assume, benefits them, but I don't know if speaking in an absolute is the most responsible thing to do. I think there can be an occasion where the outcome can benefit someone else.
But under the guise of dark triad, right? Under the guise of dark triad and Machiavellianism, I would lean towards what Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. If we're gonna stay in that kind of ether, I'll concede to it.
Okay. And the example here, political Machiavellianism. Some political leaders, they say some.
Get them in the bathroom.
Yeah, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Political leaders might display high levels of Machiavellianism. They may be extremely strategic and often manipulate situations and people to achieve their goals. They make false promises to gain votes, engage in smear campaigns against opponents, and lie or deceive in the quest for power. So, again, that particular example, that lends towards what Mr. Fantastic was saying, right? Because they'll tell you anything. They'll exploit whomever to get there.
Yeah.
You know? Because once they're there essentially. You know? Damn.
I think the vast majority of the time, the Robin Hood circumstances are so rare that they're pretty much negligible. Because you're going to have that circumstance where Robin Hood is going to exploit, right? The right guy for the right reasons, but it's rare.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Is there anything else that we definitely need to understand regarding Machiavellianism in terms of the dark triad? Does everybody understand it to a decent level for us to move forward to the next trait?
I think so. The basic premise, though, just to wrap everything up, I guess. So put it all together. Being willing to, like I said, either tactically operate or manipulate others for your own outcome. So, I think we're doing that.
Trickster for self, most likely for nefarious reasons.
Yeah. And then if someone else happens to benefit, that's of no consequence, right? Like, I don't think that's the goal, you know.
No, if someone gets some out of the deal, that doesn't eliminate your motives. You know what I'm saying? If someone's able to benefit through your manipulation or your exploitation, that doesn't still stop you from being, you know what I'm saying, the dark triad aspect of it.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, that makes sense. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Okay, I can get with that. And I think that the key here, if we're accepting the helpprofessor.com, as soon as you hit the exploit realm, like, I just don't see how that's going to be. I could see the deceit, like when Aaron gave the example. The exploit part is a little bit tougher, 100%. Get the likes up, man. Salute. Let me see. So, next one here, narcissism. So, I have up here the AI prompt from Google, and I just simply typed in narcissism. This term here is used a whole lot around these parts. Do you guys agree?
Yes,
100%.
People are calling narcissists all the time, and I'm like, how does it fit?
No, they don't know. They don't know the damn rule for it, bro.
If it does, they got lucky.
It's the buzzword / insult of I'd say at least the last 3 years running.
It's up there with who hurt you, your mama's black, all that.
What? Give me who was called a narcissist the most? Like, let's say you use the bigger names, right? Like, not anybody that's more close to us, but like the big names. Who's called a narcissist the most? Was KS called a narcissist?
Yes.
Why?
Because he had the audacity to challenge women, right? And he was critiquing women and telling them as to how and why they don't qualify for what they think they qualify for. So it's a disqualifier that people say to you whenever you may be speaking some truths.
Mhm.
But if you make it narcissistic, like you said, which I don't think a lot of people understand, it's one of the dark triad things. It's just negative, right?
Yeah.
It kind of takes away from your word and your credibility.
Okay. Aaron?
Yeah, I think he was one of the people that were unjustly called narcissist. I think one that would be more justified would be a Trump, a Tate, maybe any garden variety professional athlete who lives in the limelight. Kevin Samuels, I think the mistake there was that he was also an image professional, which means he kept a very polished image and also was very didactic and, like everything that Fantastic just said. But the problem is he wasn't necessarily narcissistic because he would tell you about faults of his own or former faults of his own. He didn't hide the fact that he was divorced. Narcissists aren't going to do that. They're not going to sit here and tell you that they're a flawed individual. You're not going to catch them doing that.
Okay. What about a Tate though? Would a Tate qualify?
More so than Kevin, I think. Yeah.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. Him, Trump, can do no wrong. I've done nothing wrong in my life. Will do nothing wrong. I am perfect because I am me.
And I'm superior to everybody else that's
and
around
I'm
me.
superior. That one too. On top of all of it. Yep. You're right.
Now, when a person is predicating what they're saying about themselves based on their results, and the men around them consider, for lack of a better term, concede. If it's true, does that make them a narcissist?
By definition, still yes. So again, it's not what others think about you, it's about what you think about yourself, right? So it's people that can have the Dunning-Kruger side of it as where they think they are, but they're not, they don't qualify. But then you have, like you said, the Andrew Tates, the Michael Jordans, Kobe Bryants, the people that, of their craft and of their ilk, people would tell you, hey, you're not as good as me. Why are you talking to me? That type deal. The Mike Tysons, especially like the John Jones, you know what I'm saying? So of course, like you said, but still to have that, you have to, it's a thing you have to have within yourself.
Okay. I understand.
Only God, the creator, can really be a justified narcissist. Even narcissists that we think are justified in their narcissism are only justified in specific disciplines. If you put Michael Jordan behind the wheel of a race car and put me on the track next to him, he's no longer has the grounds to stand on to be a narcissist. I'm going to smoke his motherfucking ass. If you put him on the football field with either one of them, that's a wrap for him. So it's only in basketball that narcissism reigns true. But to have true totalitarian perfection in a total sense, you're talking about the creator. So no, there's no way anybody can really be justified to be a narcissist. You suck somewhere. You take a shit, don't you?
Shit like that.
Okay. Let's look at this. You guys see it okay?
Yeah.
AI overview. Narcissism is a personality trait that's characterized by an exaggerated sense of self-importance, a lack of empathy, and a need for excessive admiration. People with narcissistic tendencies may also have inappropriate emotional reactions to criticism and may overvalue their accomplishments. Now, this I can see from this AI overview how it is used around these parts. So when I read this definition, are they using it incorrectly?
Yes.
When they hear and see people talk based on what we're saying and then say, okay, so for instance, let's use that the women thing. The lack of empathy for women, I think they could justify that just when we hear the conversations, right? Regardless of the intention, but just the lack of empathy. I've seen people act out in different ways when they don't get like their desired outcomes or in disagreement because we never concede. This is why I'm saying I can understand this because we have a difficult time conceding around these parts if we're incorrect. And I've seen us definitely get here, like just in terms of reacting. And if I'm looking at the brothers and the sisters too, but just the brothers in my head, those are the most difficult panels to moderate because the brothers just the aggression or whatever the case is just comes out, you know, in the midst of the conversations. And this part, we've had many a panels overvalue their accomplishments. We have brothers arguing, well, if you don't got no money compared to Bill Gates, etc., etc. Or when we have brothers saying, hey, if you don't have no this, that, and the third, shut the fuck up. So when I break this down, just this AI overview, it does slightly resonate from what I've experienced so far. What you guys think?
Well, I think it's supposed to encompass all of or most of the parts. So
Okay.
let's like say the personality traits with an exaggerated sense of self-importance, right? Then the lack of empathy and the need for excessive admiration. So I say if you qualify at least two of those things or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But again, very few people have a need for excessive admiration. Most people are not looking to be praised or to get a lot of attention. Hell, the panels are proof of it because most people are even afraid to, you know what I'm saying, to speak publicly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lack of empathy, that's a partial thing. I think that goes either way, but most people care about other people to some degree. Hey, if your mom died or, you know, someone, hey, most people, hey, you know, condolences, so on and so forth, sorry for your loss, things like that. So, and then just everyday stuff or whatever, you know, most people aren't just that cold-hearted and you know, individualistic as to where they can just see people suffer. And then exaggerated sense of self-importance. That's probably when I think most people fit into. But at the same time, I think you have to have a degree of that for confidence in yourself, you know what I'm saying, to be able to operate, especially as a man on a day-to-day basis. And then, like you said, not to mention if you're doing something competitive or you're trying to move up, you know what I'm saying, in whatever part of life you may be in.
Okay.
I like that. I think it's important before we really get into this to draw some clear lines in the sand to differentiate confidence, pride, ego, fear, narcissism, because you can read this and use it as a definition to define confidence. You're like, well, how do you define a sense of self-importance versus exaggerated self-importance?
Damn.
Where's that line in the sand? How does one overvalue their accomplishments? Well, where's the standard? If Bill Gates is the standard, we're all overvaluing every fucking thing.
Exactly.
That can't possibly be the standard because he's one of 20. You know what I mean? So where are the lines is my question. And I think Fantastic walked us right up to it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because the relativity is
that's it.
Right. And then it can be used, it can be weaponized essentially, right?
That's it.
Because it's relative to how a person essentially feels. Right? Because self-importance, how do you define self-importance?
The only thing I can think of is self-confidence or self-esteem,
ego.
Right? Yeah, or ego possibly. That's
It's
what I'm
one
saying.
step
You know what I mean?
past self-awareness. It's not only that I am here, but I am here for a reason. That's it.
So is it when if you say you're the man, would that be mischaracterized as opposed to if other people say you're the man? It's almost like if other people say it, cool. When you start saying it about yourself, these things start to get said to you essentially.
Exactly. If you do not have, as we said, as the standard, right? Whatever the median level of aptitude and whatever we're talking about, and you say that, now we're like, hold on, bro, what are you talking about? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You claim to be just this awesome motherfucking, you know, football player, basketball player, so on and so forth, and you trash.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying? Because you can say it, it's easy to say some shit, but when it actually comes to doing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Man, this is interesting. So Do you think that this is incorrectly used? Let's say we agree that it's incorrectly used more often because the lack of empathy is so loud, it seems.
Well, again, I think people take that and empathy is putting yourself in somebody else's shoes, right? Sympathy is just caring for somebody, and empathy is putting yourself in their place, correct? I know that it's not they're close, but they're not the same meaning.
Say sympathy again.
Empathy is you putting yourself in their shoes, and sympathy is you pretty much caring about their situation. Like empathy is like you replacing yourself with them or putting yourself in the situation and then being able to understand it.
Yeah.
And then sympathy is just you on the outside looking in, if I'm correct, right?
Yes, yeah. Sympathy is care, empathy is feeling or relation. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think a lot of people lack just empathy like that. Not too many.
I don't know. I always look at empathy as just I look at empathy. And I'm saying right? We can look up the definition, but even discerning the definition is slightly problematic when it comes to empathy because the examples. What I understand empathy though is you actually can't put yourself in their shoes. Like you don't know what it's like to, as an example, to birth a child, right? But you do your best to be understanding of understanding of just how that person is feeling at that time.
Yeah, that's what it says. So the ability to understand and share the feelings of another. So pretty much understanding what somebody's going through.
Yeah. Okay. But I think with empathy, you have to be careful to act like you know. You know what I'm saying? So okay. Do you think that when this is used as a weapon, narcissism, when you're called a narcissist, is it because what trait do you think jumps out to people when they weaponize this word against us?
I would say the most would be the exaggerated sense of self-importance. And most people immediately put any type of confidence for narcissism. So if you celebrate yourself at all, even rightfully so, they immediately label it as narcissism. If you talk about an actual trait that you have, right? I'm strong, I'm smart, I'm funny, I'm this, I'm that, I'm so on and so forth. Things that again the everyday person can see. Oh, you're a narcissist. Well, no, I'm just telling the truth about myself. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. What you think, Aaron?
No need to rebut that.
Yeah.
I mean, it wraps it up.
Mm-hmm. Let me see this real quick. So, yeah, see this? Well, no. Symptoms of a narcissistic personality disorder. Damn, I can't read that. Hold on. Feels okay. It's hard to read the words. Okay. So the first one here, let's see. Is it zooming?
Nah, just the background, not the front picture.
The front picture. Okay. So this one feels exaggeratedly significant without proportionate achievements. The second one, feels special, strives for high status relationships. This one, there is no sense of empathy. This one, he envies and thinks that other people envy him. Always feels he's right. Manipulates and controls everyone. Requires respect, gratitude, and admiration. This one, feels unique and thinks he has special rights. And this one, arrogant with people, especially the people they feel are below them. Damn, I think you're right. I think in order to qualify, you have to encompass more than one facet of it. I think what happens is one of those things in which I just read will present in a person, and then they'll be called narcissistic. You know? Okay. So I see that on why it's misused, because they think as long as you encompass one character, you are all of it. when in actuality you have to have the bulk of them to be called a narcissist. Jay, what's popping?
Oh god, my camera's horrible. Hi.
Yes.
What up?
How you? Yeah, man. That's a budget. What you got, a Dell?
HP, but it's time for me to upgrade anyway. It's time.
Jesus Christ.
You gave me an excuse. You gave me an excuse to spend money. Thank you.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like you needed one, right? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Slick was popping with the 10 out there. Perfect. Support and salute my G. Sophisticated jerk with the $5 says people confuse narcissism with confidence and arrogance. Indeed. Well, sophisticated jerk, I think what we actually mined out was the fact that they don't confuse it. They'll take, like, so in order to be a narcissist, I think I like what Mr. Fantastic and Aaron said, where you have to fit the majority of the traits to be called one. They'll see you being arrogant and then call you a narcissist. You see what how I'm putting it together. So it's not that they confuse it; they just say this is a trait, and therefore you are the definition. But the definition has several different traits in order to qualify. So I think that's good. Son is hot rod with the 5 pounds. Salute says manipulation is a cerebral tactic used by people who can't use force to control someone because they're physically incapable. Jay, salute, welcome. What do you think? What do you think, Jay, so far? Can you want to give your information on Machiavellianism and then narcissism? And I actually have a video that kind of goes more so with the Machiavelli. Well, maybe one of either of these that we actually played, because again, based on what I was researching, men usually fall into the dark triad more so. Go ahead.
You can play the video first.
No. Well, give me your 2 cents. What you think?
I think both Machiavellianism and narcissism, people possess those traits. But you can't really diagnose somebody with narcissism unless they meet 5 out of the 9
criteria.
Yeah, let's use that word. Sorry. If you meet 5 out of the 9, then they can diagnose you as a narcissist. But I think what most people are doing, like you said, they just point out one thing, mainly out of hurt, and they call the person a narcissist.
You find it problematic?
Yeah, because you can't just go around diagnosing people with mental disorders when there's a system for that.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Damn. So, being a narcissist, that is a medical diagnosis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Psychological. Yeah.
Okay, so clinical, is that how they would say it?
It is in the DSM-5. My wife is in the chat.
Whatever which one it is. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be able to confirm that. She has a degree in behavioral health.
Yeah.
And she's a mental health professional on many different levels. So if she's still here, if she could confirm that
is in
narcissism is in the DSM-5. Love you, babe.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Shit like that.
I just wanted to make sure you brought it out before I brought it out, on the onset of the show. Damn, okay. See, so one thing, and this is a learning experience for me. Where the hell Jay go? See, guys, she's starting already. See all this?
Hey,
Miss Fantastic.
Hey,
she got 1 strike already, Miss Fantastic. Can you write that down? Oh, let's do something that fouls. Okay, you got 1 foul so far. Damn. So just to be 100% transparent, I don't lean into that much about like mental health and things of that nature. Like one thing, that's file number 2, Mr. Fantastic. Write that down.
Yeah, what the hell? You got motherfucking puppies in here?
A puppy.
This is nuts, bro. She already. This is crazy. So, like for instance, when people say they get depressed, I don't particularly lean into that. Like I don't so much believe in it, I guess I would say.
What?
Depression. But I'm open to changing my mind 100%. Because we've been taught for so long to push through shit and eventually you feel better. You know, or you don't allow yourself to get too far. Now, I get stressed and things like that. You know what I'm saying? But generally, like when I'm down in the dumps, not so much. But I'm just talking about me, you know. But I could also be deflecting in my head too. You know, there's been times where it's been really tough, and I'm like, well, I'm okay. Feel me? So I'm open to thinking through it. You know what I mean? So that's why this conversation is interesting to me as well. You know.
Well, what about the clinical aspect of it? Like, I get everybody experiences like phases of sadness, but what about the people that really cannot get out of their sadness because of their body's chemistry?
See,
Do you
that's
still not believe in it?
no,
And,
no,
and
no. I
let's not-
understand it. Go ahead.
let's not relegate depression to sadness either. It can manifest in different ways. It can manifest in antisocial behaviors. It can manifest in chronic fatigue. It can manifest in a just a very stoic and nonchalant like a lack of the will to live, but without any like of the classical perceived traits of depression, like sadness, not this woe is me. It's just, here we go. Narcissistic person with an F code. See, that's my baby. There you go. That's the fact right there.
Yeah.
She probably got this shit right at her desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, and I'm sure she'll agree with what I'm saying as well. That it can come across as, I mean, you can have just a very stoic readiness to transition into the next life, and that can be a part of depression. Just because you lack the zeal and will to live in this one. There's so many different ways it can look.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a lot of different ways to look at it. And just because I never really thought about it in much other ways, you know, like chemical imbalances. That resonates pretty well. It's just so many things are misused, Jay, you know, like sick people that are sick and need actual help don't even get a chance to be sick and need actual help, because I feel like it's a bunch of motherfuckers tagging their own self. You know what I'm saying? I'm depressed. Well, did you go to the doctor? Did you see somebody? Did you get it diagnosed, etc.? You know, because we don't do it as often as maybe we should in our community either. You know, so the people that actually need help, I want them to be clear.
But see, part of that is because there are people like you that I appreciate that have the sentiment of, well, it doesn't exist, just get through it. It's just a phase. You'll get past it. Just push through.
Yeah.
So when you have people in your ear telling you that for the majority of your life, you start to believe, okay, this isn't real. What I'm experiencing isn't real. My reality is just me just wanting to be that way. So let me see if I can change it myself. When really you might actually need help.
Yeah. I think that's fair. Now, if somebody has an issue, right? One thing I will say, hey, get through it, right? But I also not gonna leave them hanging. Like, I hate when people give advice like that. Nigga, you fat, go to the gym. And do what, motherfucker? When you go to Planet Fitness, that's everybody that was told to go to the gym, but nobody told them what to do.
Right.
When you go to Planet Fitness, they on the machines backwards, they bench pressing when they should be. I'm just like, bro, you gonna hurt yourself, B. You know what I'm saying? But if I tell somebody, yo, this is an issue for you, then I'm gonna make sure I could do what I can to also help us get through that issue. You know what I mean? Because it becomes an us thing if it's that serious. You know, is that different than the modus operandi that you're speaking of, Jay?
See, most times it doesn't turn into an us thing. It's a them thing that they need to figure out, and that they're causing uncomfortability for everybody else because they're not fixing it.
Yeah.
Because everybody else gets uncomfortable when you're in the room and you're not on the same type of frequency they are. They may not want to address it, but they noticed it, and they would rather you just fix it on your own than it be addressed and y'all have the hard conversation about what's going on.
Yeah.
Is that accurate? Like, do you?
I think I see that. Yeah, I think that's prevalent. That's prevalent. That's prevalent as hell. I agree. I can, yeah. I think you're more right than I am. I don't think people adopt it like, okay, let's deal with it. It's like, nigga, you got problems, you deal with it. Go ahead, Aaron, my bad.
No. I was just saying that what you were saying about sending people to the gym, to go work out, like to do what? A lot of times that can make it worse if you don't answer that question. To do what? Because then they put all of this effort and energy, they're trusting in what you're saying because you have the results. And they're like, well, let me go do this, what they're suggesting I do. And then they don't get results and they keep trying and trying. And now you've dug the hole far deeper than it was. It's like, now I'm not capable, or this was never for me because I did exactly what that guy with the results said to do, and it didn't work. Because like you said, you didn't give the full tutelage. You just said, get your fat ass in the gym and left him to flounder. No, go to the gym with him, coach him through the process, the techniques, explain to them that this takes time, this will take time, this can happen overnight, but this takes time. Rest and diet are just as important as exercise.
Yeah. Damn. Nah, 100%, man. 100%. Mr. Fantastic, you got anything on that?
Yeah, basically, like you said, the whole it's reactionary, right? So again, you can't give a person good advice in bad faith, right? Get your fat ass in the gym. It's truthful, but at the same time, like you said, if you're not willing to help that person, it's pretty much just like, you know what I mean? It's more of a slight than it is any actual care about that person improving, so yeah.
Do you think that the slight is the purpose?
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Especially like if it's in kind, for the most part. Like I said, and I would say it'd be more so narcissist if the person just unwittingly or for no reason, hey, fat ass, go, go whatever. Somebody talking shit to you is different, but if you just walking up to people, hey, you're fat, go that way. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jay. You wanted to say something? Go ahead if you wanted to. Damn. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dre with the $2 says, bad diagnosis is newbies mainly because of hurt. What you saying?
Because of hurt.
Diagnosis by newbies mainly be the cause of hurt.
Okay. Sophisticated Jerk with the $5 says, if someone constantly calls other people a narcissist, could it be possibly that they are a narcissist?
Yes. Projection.
Yeah, but I don't think so. I think I understand what Mr. Fantastic said in Sophisticated Jerk. I think that they don't. I think it's actually the opposite. I think when they see the confidence in a person, they try to tear them down because it's something they lack.
Yes, that's 1,000%.
The person doing the tearing down, you mean?
Yeah, so the person like, nigga, you a narcissist. That's because that person has a deficit.
Relax. I got you.
Confidence is the most misunderstood and lacking concept or trait of people in the world.
Yeah. 100%.
Shit like that.
As Abe with the $5 says, it's not only chemical. Your brain has a structural response as well. Okay, interesting. Caesar Pals with the 50 ball says, I also believe that depression is only real in less than 10% of people. People are saying they are depressed when they don't get the job, car, school, and everything else underneath the sun. Life is not about getting what you want when you want. Yeah, I think he articulated it better than I did, but that's essentially what I gather. So the people that are actually depressed get like it becomes saturated because of things like this where people will use it, in that manner.
Doing that shit on purpose, baby. That wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking. She ate that so much I need her. He know I you doing.
Salute, Caesar. Be safe, man. Hope to see you in Houston. As able to tell us, DJ, how do you feel about someone saying, I'll pray for you? How about affirmations? How about I think I can, I think I can, I think I can? See, Bub, you have a crazy tough mind, but I'm going to ask y'all wives, is it real? I don't think this is a question. Yeah, makes sense. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this. I'm going to use the clip last. Let's see. Let's get through this one. Psychopathy. I'll read this here. Psychopathy is a you guys can see it? Yeah. Neuropsychiatric disorder marked by deficient emotional responses, lack of empathy, and poor behavioral controls, commonly resulting in persistent antisocial deviance and criminal behavior. What you guys think?
Yeah, so that's the hardest hitter. That's the heaviest weight of all the three traits. And like you said, a lot of people, the dark triad is used to assess a lot of criminals and people that are menaces or threats to society when they do the medical evaluations of them and stuff like that. So yeah, psychopathy is probably the most detrimental one. That, again, for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Aaron?
Yeah, it's definitely the bottom rung. If Machiavellianism is the ability to trick someone to get the outcome, narcissism is the unrelenting belief that they have the outcome. This one is no fucks given. Outcome, you know what I mean? Like this one gives no fucks. No moral compass, no emotional response. I mean, sheer curiosity. Wonder what it looks like to pull a man's arm off, just like pulling a wing off a fly. The curiosity has to be fulfilled, and they'll do it in the most extreme cases.
Damn. Who is that?
So you mean in real life, or do you mean
in real life? Like one of them ones, like Bundy, Gate, like
yeah, all serial killers.
No, I thought they were social. No,
so you talking about sociopaths and then psychopaths. You can be both, right?
Yeah.
And then I think sociopaths are encompassed within psychopaths.
Well,
and
sociopath is
the
like,
other way around.
A sociopath is like a psychopath and narcissist. See, a sociopath, they will have an emotional outburst if they don't get their way. And a sociopath will manipulate the living daylights out of you. I think a sociopath is a combination of all three. They have the lack of a moral compass that a psychopath has. They have the ability to manipulate, or the will to manipulate, that a Machiavellian has. And they have the inflated sense of self that a narcissist has.
Okay. Jay, what you think?
Out of the other two y'all talked about, I feel like this is the one, even though treatment like for sociopathy is there, I think that it's something that it's rare to have. I would hate to call somebody a sociopath or a psychopath if they're really not one, because those are the types of people you 100% avoid. You don't interact with them.
So I was looking at one where, because they have manipulative tendencies and they can lie and are essentially good at these things, they can present as good people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you come to find out, like I said, people like, especially the names like Bundy, Gacy, and even what's the crazy dude with the swastika on his head?
Who?
The Helter Skelter guy.
I can't remember.
Crazy ass white man that killed them people in the house or whatever. It'll come to me. But either way, they're extremely charismatic, right? And then you find it in cult leaders also, right? So they're usually extremely charismatic and coercive, and they're very good at manipulating people and getting people to what. Yeah, appreciate. Yeah, Manson, Charles Manson.
Yeah,
that's
Charles Manson.
Yeah. So like, if you go down through history, and like you said, this is where the whole dark triad thing comes from. Is assessing people like that.
So those people are the derivative of dark triad.
The cult leaders and the
when they start putting this type of stuff together, it comes from assessing those people.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a I was doing the research on it, and a lady said pretty much like they were doing the research of criminals and people to see what what traits did they displayed, right?
Yeah.
And this what they came up for to describe that.
Okay, man. And so this one is no getting around. Essentially, you're saying someone who exhibits a level of psychopathy, it'd be best to avoid this person.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah. Like, imagine, I forgot if it was like the 60s or the 70s. There was a time before the 60s and the 70s where we didn't have any research on how to identify these types of people. Like the BAU unit within the FBI did not exist. So when there was an uptick in a lot of, I forgot what they called it back then before they called it serial killings. They had to create a whole unit from scratch to be able to analyze these people and understand them and interview them and try to pinpoint how we can identify them before it even happens.
And not just serial killers or cult leaders and stuff too. You gotta think. Y'all remember the movie was it Catch Me If You Can, right? So shout out to Jalen for pointing that out. They basically the FBI, CIA, all this different stuff. They do these things to where they get get the research from psychologists, psychiatrists, and they map out who these people are. And it's crazy when you see that movie. They were able to pretty much track Buddy because of, like you say, his traits, his tendencies and things like that. He's extremely intelligent, extremely charismatic, adaptable, all these different things, highly talented. But he was, of course, he wasn't a killer. But he was a what do you call it? A mass fraud bad check writer, with like a defrauder or whatever. I can't think of the term right now.
Okay, gotcha. Now Jay had mentioned, she said sociopath or psychopath. In the dark triad, it's specific to psychopathy. So do we need to differentiate those just for the sake of this conversation? So Jay, when you said it, why did you say it? We can't hear you for some reason.
Sorry, the way they're separated for a reason. I believe sociopathy is more so on the lines of you not having feelings, like emotions. It's not the same as like a regular person.
Okay.
Like certain situations, like if you hurt yourself or if someone dies, you don't really feel anything. And some of them actually try to put on a mask and display emotions that people want them to show, but it's not truly them. It's just them performing. Psychopathy, I don't know, Aaron, help me with this. What psychopathy is more so about, like the violent tendencies of a person?
Psychopathy can because psychopathy really lacks emotion and lacks a moral compass, then the most violent acts are no longer off the table. There's nothing to keep them off the table. So it's not an indictment necessarily. And my wife is in the chat. She's currently in the office serving this community, and she wishes she could be here, but I'm leaning on her to correct me when wrong. But it's not a thorough indictment. Psychopathy, right? It's not a thorough indictment to violent behavior. It's just a release of any restriction that would keep you from it. So the smallest curiosity could lead you to the worst, most heinous violent acts.
You said it better than I could. There we go.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sociopathy is something I think that it does interest me. Like when I look at those shows and I see when they call them a sociopath, it's like the feelings, like they're emotionless,
Until
and it's
they don't get their way.
But that's the thing, though. Even like when you watch shows, and this can be sensationalism, right? Just to be fair, but like Dexter, right? Did you guys ever watch Dexter?
Yeah.
And how it's somebody, and again, it's a framing of a thing, right? For a great show, right? So not to say it's siloed to Dexter, but Dexter, he's giving commentary while he's interacting with people. So he's like, now if there's somebody I could love, it would be my sister. Like, when he's talking like through in his mind, so to speak. Go ahead.
No, my wife just she said, oh shit, where'd it go? She says, I know we don't read the chat, but she's an authority on the subject, so I think sociopaths tend to act, Sociopaths tend to act more impulsively and erratically compared to psychopaths.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's probably where I was getting the until they get their way thing. Like they'll blow up. Like they're not devoid of emotion. A psychopath, I think, is more apt to being calculated, or at least moving in a way that appears calculated. Where a sociopath will be erratic. Like I said, if they don't get their way, you're gonna see another motherfucker.
Damn. Okay. It's fantastic. Anything on that?
No, I think y'all covered it.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So in the Discord as well, there's a book. Pardon me. There's a book club. So this is the book that's being read now. It says The Unapologetic Guide to Black Mental Health. Navigate an unequal system, learning tools for emotional wellness, and get help you deserve by Rita Walker, PhD. So we're reading the first 3 chapters by this Thursday, and we're gonna discuss it and get through it. It's not a thick book, but I think it's very substantive. So join the book club in the Discord. This is the book. Josh was also able to get a PDF file, if I'm not mistaken, for the book itself, so that you can you don't have to buy it. You know, but I figure if we reading a lady book, I might as well buy it. You know what I'm saying? That's the least I could do. So, it only cost, I think, like $20 or so. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. MJ with the 20 ball was popping says, a cold-blooded killer, quote unquote, killer doesn't mean kill you in cold blood. It meant they don't show any change in emotions. Psychopath. Narcs and sociopaths have extreme emotional levels, hot and cold. Okay. So Dexter is a sociopath or a psychopath?
Psychopath. He's extremely meticulous and he was controlled. He very seldom got outside of anything, showed any emotion, even in the process of whatever. Yeah. That's why he was so good at what he did.
Okay. All right.
That's congruent. My wife put a message. Yes, psychopaths are more calculated.
Okay, so Dexter was a psychopath.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yes,
but he didn't have any emotions though. No. So was he a psychopath and a sociopath?
When we look at the thing, like you said, the way they had it listed in the AI, they encompass pretty much the same things, but psychopathy had another level to it, and I think Aaron spoke to it where they are more prone and more violence is always an option. Okay. Sociopaths not necessarily.
Okay.
But for the psychopath, violence is always there.
That's good. Okay. I like. Didn't fit. Son Kid, Shalom. Red Pill Ranger with the follow. What's popping? Says we all have sociopathic traits, but stay away from people with too many! Exclamation point. For your information, every man that don't like you or is an asshole isn't a sociopath or a narcissist. So you like with the $2 was popping. Says Hannibal Lecter was a perfect example of this. Okay, that's a great. It resonates, and I can see Dexter. Then that makes sense why they'd be psychopaths. Okay, that's good. Because again, this is not something I particularly dive into often, but I think it's necessary, right? The more you just want to simply understand people and how they move to build a level of empathy that maybe people assume that they don't get in our community, you know. So those are the 3 traits of the dark triad. Now, this here by sex, essentially says this. The AI overview from Google says, according to multiple studies, men tend to score higher than women on the dark triad traits of Machiavellianism, psychopathy, and subclinical narcissism. These traits may also have different impact on men and women and may be mediated by femininity. So this is the majority of what I saw was saying that these traits do indeed present themselves in men more often. But there was a conversation that we had. And do you guys agree with this sentiment first and foremost?
Yeah. Yes.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Jay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But when we have certain conversations, I'm like, well, where does this fall? You know? because we had this conversation here. Mr. Fantastic, you remember this? No, probably not. We had a million conversations. So this was the conversation when we were having a conversation. Who's more predatory, men or women? Do you remember this one?
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna play this clip. Just say I don't know, pause or whatever if you want to commentate throughout the clip. And this what got me to thinking. Like, because of the seemingly aggressive nature of a lot of those traits, it seems like it presents in men more often because I think it's more overt. However, when I look at clips like this, I'm like, well, do we need to reassess to a point? So let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
What's up?
Hey, how are you? You been listening, or you just jumped in here?
I've been. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I've been in and out.
All right, that's what she says. So when we talking about what we talking about in terms of predatory behavior and all that, right now the score is women are up as being more predatory than men in terms of dating and relationship. To give you some context to what predatory behavior looks like is when the man's in the phone is Chili's or Del Frisco's, whatever the case is, right? So that's predatory in nature because that's it for him. You know what I'm saying? That's his only reason for being in her life is to be used. You know, no intention of a relationship or giving no cheeks, etc. Women are looking at men as a leg up, you know, in terms of hypergamy and things of that nature. So that's kind of where it landed. Those are the reasons why women are up. What do you think? Who's more predatory, the men or the women?
Yeah. That's a good question because you could say, let's say women can be, but they're not like voiceful about it. They will just kind of like stare at you for a minute until you come to them. So I wouldn't say women are up. I would say men are because they're the one that's, you know, doing the cat calling.
Okay, so the men approach that automatically makes them more predatory.
I mean, I don't like that word, but yeah, automatically it would because she could stare at you for 5 hours, but if she don't say nothing, then I mean, ain't nothing happening.
So you're looking at it as more like the hunting aspect. So since we approach, we're a predator in terms of chasing.
Yeah.
But what we're discussing is the intent behind why you approach and get involved with a person. So the malicious, intentive nature is what makes the man or the woman more predatory. That's why I said his name is Chili's and not John, because John only has one reason for being in the phone in the first place. Or niggas will be like, yeah, I love you, just so they can get some cheeks and then never talk to her again. That type of shit is predatory.
Women do the same thing though. That what you're saying. They do the same exact thing. They have men in their phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was a women, and then the men will lie just to get some pussy.
Okay, well, I was okay. Since you're saying it like that, I would say women will be more because they would use a man for anything. So a man would just use a lady for sex, right? But a lady would use you for groceries, rent, clothes, bags, a whole bunch of shit. So I mean, that's different men. It ain't the same guy. So she could have 10 guys in her phone to do that thing, to do all these different things.
Look at God. Won't he do it?
And then wait, hold on. So when it comes to sex, it's not just sex. You got a man that will go down on you. That's the best. The one that will, you know, dick you down real good. That's the best. The one that will do a whole bunch of stuff.
Baby. Hey, don't forget about the one to do both of them.
Move out the way, Miss Man. Why you say let her talk?
She
move
out
the way. Let her finish talking. Big black ass nigga. Go ahead.
So we know, like, when it comes to sex, it's so much to sex. So some women will use men for what they are good for. If they're only good for giving head, they're just gonna come for you for that. So I mean, I could keep adding to that, but that's in a nutshell.
Yeah, go ahead, keep going.
Nah, keep going. Shit, they moved out the way.
Need some help? Don't get shot now.
Move, Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead,
They
lady.
also, okay, so women also use men. So let's say they're looking for their perfect guy.
Uh-huh.
They will go through 20 dudes, knowing they don't want to be with those 20 because they know what their perfect guy look like. But they will be with these 20 dudes until they would get with that perfect guy. That could take a couple years. It could take a couple months. Whatever it's going to be, they're not going to be celibate, sitting in their bed, getting dry. They're going to make sure that they're still getting stimulated. It don't have to be their perfect guy to get stimulated. It would just be anybody that can do that. Perfect. So that's another reason.
That sounds like a
Y'all good so far? Anything you want to say so far? Because again, under the guise of this dark triad. Jay? Tequila, what's up? Huh?
Definitely Machiavellianism.
1000%.
Yeah.
And narcissism, and to a degree, I say most. So if we just I guess put it in a vacuum, right, or use an example, most women, there are far more women, body sellers than men, right? So those women are definitely psychopaths to a degree. In order for you to be able to have absolutely no emotional attachment with a person you're having sex with for the sake of monetary gain, that is the epitome of the dark triad. Yeah, it matches all three things.
Okay, the first two I could get with, but psychopathy, I'm confused. How can you correlate that with psychopathy?
Got you. Okay, psychopathy. Deficient emotional response, lack of empathy, and poor behavioral controls. So again, they tell you all the time, those women suffer from some of the most, I would say, intense mental health situations and issues. And a lot of them have childhood trauma or some type of trauma as to where they've been able to numb themselves to the act of sex. And most importantly, like you said, they're manipulating their body and manipulating men for the sake of their own personal monetary gain. So the whole part about the dark triad, at the end of the day, you add all three things up, so you come out on top. So you're more important than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And you use whatever methods, whatever tactics or whatever you have to use in order to fulfill your own personal goal, at the risk of other people not giving a fuck about it, not caring about it.
I don't think women are more prone to psychopathy. I think men are. Now, I do think women are much more prone to narcissism and Machiavellianism. But psychopathy, I think men lead the category there.
But no, I agree. I was just saying specifically for that scenario. So for the prostitution aspect of it.
Well, why you say that, Aaron? Because of the violent nature of it?
Yeah.
That's a small part of it, but simply because we're not as emotionally sophisticated as women to begin with. So when you look at the prostitution community, that's not a gender defining majority of women.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, they exist, sure. And does it contribute to the way we should look at the results? Yeah, but I don't think it's gender defining. Now, I can say that men being less emotionally sophisticated is gender defining, along with a greater propensity to exact violence a little bit more quickly. And it's the same thing. I think it's the same. It's the opposite side of the coin that makes women narcissistic.
Okay.
And what I'm saying there is women, I believe, have an innate, how I always like to say, women, unfortunately, plant the seeds to trees that they'll never feel the shade from. But a man's accomplishments, he gets applauded for that night. He does something that day. You raise a building that day and he gets applauded that night. Women put out the future building raisers, and the success that they do, she never gets applauded for because now she's in the ground. And women, it's the one thing that brought about feminism. This gender equality thing. They want to do everything we can do until it's time to do it, and they have to accept the responsibilities that come with it. You want to have equal wages, but you don't want to be on no skyscraper. You don't want to be 100 meters underwater welding nothing together. You don't want to be on an offshore drilling rig. Right? But you want to get the equal pay, right? So I think that right there is kind of an inflated sense of self, I don't want to say worth, but maybe self-purpose. Because we're valued the same. We're both worth the same. It's just they come in different capacities. Yeah. Without men, this thing can't work. Without women, this thing can't work. But you'll never see a man say anything a woman can do, a man can do better. But you hear women say anything a man can do, a woman can do better. Doesn't that sound a little narcissistic to you?
Yeah.
And then the fact that 1 in 3 cats are in women's phone as food, that takes care of Machiavellianism.
2 out of 3.
They wear makeup and they do these things. All right, so we're Machiavellianists as well. We lie to women through the best way that we can lie to them, their ears. We tell them stories of sweet nothings and all this. But they lie to our eyes. They lie to us on sight. We don't even get their name. When they put on makeup and wear all this goofy shit that is figure accentuating and all that, because we're visual. They get off on reading stories. We get off on looking at porn. So that's how we lie to each other. So you think they're not going to be Machiavellianism? Look at them. Look at them. They paint the Machiavellianism on their face every day.
Yep, and put it on top of their own hair. They glue on eyelashes and all this extra stuff that men don't give a damn about.
Okay, I mean, this isn't an indictment. It's not a judgment. It's just an identification. It is what it is. We're guilty of our things. They're guilty of theirs. But I'm just saying that, and then the original definition or the original blurb the AI blurb that you put is true. I think that a lot of these things, the tests are skewed because they're brushed up under the carpet of femininity, which is a part of the Machiavellianist trait, that we're manipulated into thinking they are more benevolent than they are because they are this softer, kinder, appearing anyway, more yielding gender. That we're the ones that are the assholes because we present assholish. Damn. But that skews the numbers. That's the Machiavellianism. That's the guy.
Damn. All right. Jay, you want to respond?
Oh my God. So that narrative.
I don't think God coming. I think it's just us. I think you have to deal with this.
God, I gotta put on this feminist hat. So that narrative, that picture was painted by men.
Damn.
And now the same men that painted that picture is now saying, oh, we didn't mean to paint that picture. That's not the picture we meant to paint. But y'all are attracted to those types of women. If you weren't, you wouldn't be looking at them on Instagram. They wouldn't catch your eye in public. There wouldn't be any type of response in your brain to them, but there are, because you're attracted. And you're in denial about being attracted to them. And you want to blame them for using your desires against you. Yeah, when it's your fault. You desire
that's Machiavellianist right there. But I'm not saying we're not attracted, but when was it said that we deny?
Yeah, we
you're
oh no, it's said all the time by y'all saying that, oh well, women, y'all lie to us, you put on makeup, y'all like it. What are you talking about? You like it. So what's the problem?
But the question is, when did we say we don't?
You haven't heard that being said?
No, what I've said, what I've heard was,
he's not attracted
wait, fantastic, because I know you're getting ready to just men make a distinction of what we will lay with and what we will marry. Mm-hmm. We will lay with the most physically attractive woman we can find. But marriage requires much more out of a woman. And also it requires modesty, because we don't want our women attracting that initial sexual attention, because we know men will lay with anything that they find immediately physically attractive. But we're not saying we're not attracted to makeup and women with these Coke bottle shapes. We 100% are. We're saying that you're going to have to cover that up to marry. We want the freak in the sheets, and we want you to look like such. We don't want you to present like that on the street, because we're going to go around activating that same instinct in all men. And I don't have the time, the inclination, and maybe not the strength even to fight these niggas off of you every single day. And you don't either. But we're not saying we're not attracted to it. You'll never see a man say that. But the fact that you took it there is an indication of a Machiavellian response to what you understand.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. So if you line,
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Let us see if she got a
Wait, no,
congruent
what
response.
was he about to say?
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
No, but Aaron or me?
You.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you line up the most attractive man you can think of, right? And hey, I'm offering free sex, right? Then you find the most attractive woman you can think of and say, hey, I'm offering free sex. Which line is going to be longer? Again, we always leave out the encouragement that men have of doing this from a biological standpoint. So yeah, a man cannot, even if he wanted to, he can't use his attractiveness or sexual prowess to the anywhere near the advantages that a woman can. If a woman that's like, I say, like, you know, or 8 or better, goes in the middle of a club and be like, hey, who wants some first? Somebody getting shot and stabbed. You know what I'm saying? A man does that in a club full of women. Hey, you know, he might be able to pull something, but there's no threat of violence. So again, it goes back to like just the primal nature. And I think another big part of why men are more apt to being psychopaths is because, like you said, that violence element, which men have to be violent against other men. So you have to be willing, you know what I'm saying, if forced into the whole fight or flight situation at some point in time, to fight back. That's why more men are going to fall under the psychopathy aspect of it, because it gets the actual, you know, the physical nature and the ability to, or willingness to harm others. Yes, women just aren't physically capable of inflicting pain and you know, and harm to others like men are.
That's one of the questions I had. Like, if they could, what would it even out? Would it even out the numbers of who would be characterized as a psychopath? But
yeah, if they could, they would. And like I said, then you would lean more towards and look at the statistic on, you know, women abusing children, right? Because they have authority, you know, or they have more power and physical prowess over them. So that's how and why, you know, there are more women that, you know, abuse children than men do, even though men are clearly, you know what I'm saying, more or stronger and all these different things.
I don't think you'd have more women that would be so psychopathic, but I think you would have more women that would be sociopathic. And more to the point of what Fantastic is saying, it is emotion that leads them down those dark paths. A psychopath is not led by emotion. A psychopath does it for simple curiosity or because it can or some other, but emotion and moral compass has nothing to do with it. But now a sociopath are largely driven by emotion. They suppress it well. They hide it well. But once they don't get what they want, that's the first thing that's triggered. And that's where the calamity happens.
okay. Jay, I'm going to play the rest of this video. There's seemingly a decent amount for you to respond to. Would you like to respond to at least a portion of it?
Respond to what they said?
Yes, ma'am.
One part, Fantastic saying that men can't use their attractiveness to get ahead. They definitely can. I feel like the tall, dark, and handsome theory can be applied to real life. We've seen men get into spaces just by their appearance and just the demeanor of them, when really they're not qualified to even be there in the first place. Their charisma, all of that is attractive to people.
Jay, do you think is he's saying the likelihood. So the likelihood that men leverage their looks is the minority. Would you agree to that?
No.
Okay.
If that was the case,
Wait, what?
Well, let her
No.
finish. Let her finish. Go ahead, Jay.
So are we talking about like your genetic makeup, or are we talking about like your overall appearance? Because I'm talking about the overall appearance of a man.
Overall appearance of a man, yes.
Yeah. If that was the case, y'all wouldn't invest so much into what you wear, the type of jewelry you wear, your haircuts. You wouldn't give a fuck about what you look like. You'd just be able to walk in any room and be fine with how you look. But that's not the truth. You understand that your appearance is important as a man to be able to also qualify to be in said room too. Is that not true?
No, it's circumstant. No, I see what you're saying.
I'm talking about the majority of men, not the men that obviously are sure of themselves. I'm talking about the majority of men.
Yeah, no. I know what you're saying, but there's a difference between vocationally or professionally appropriate and then using what you have to get ahead. So a well-dressed attorney walking into a courtroom isn't well-dressed because that's how he gets ahead. He's well
It's part
dressed.
of how they get ahead.
That's what's required of him. Because a well dressed engineer on an oil rig means nothing. His
When
work
it comes
has to speak.
when it comes to the attorney example, because I was talking about like the overall aspect of society, not just professional. But when it comes to attorneys, they understand that their appearance, how they present themselves, is also important to getting ahead. Because
Right.
nobody's gonna pick an attorney that is just wearing a fucking t-shirt with ripped jeans, and
Right.
they're not gonna pick them. They're gonna pick the ones that look debonair, correct? They're not
That's
gonna
my
pick
point.
someone else.
That's my point. It's a matter of vocational requirement. So if you were to go into the military, the more successful men in the military is based on what they do, less than what they look like. But a woman that fills out her uniform a certain way is more likely to get ahead than a man. I mean, a man can fill out the rolls of his camis, his arms, fill them out. He can look like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. But if he ain't killed nothing, I mean, if he hasn't done anything militaristically successful, then he's just going to be like, good looking. You know what I mean? He has to put numbers on a board. Whereas a woman can walk around and fill out her uniform and do well in the military and not have taken out, executed one strategy whatsoever. So it's in the court of law, there are vocational requirements that have to be met.
Yeah,
That's
you
all.
have to be well groomed. It doesn't say you got to wear Gucci, Prada, Fendi to the courtroom. It says you have to be well dressed.
Yeah, but just real quick. So Jalen, again, so would you agree with the premise? That's why I gave the scenario I gave, right? And somebody keeps saying it in the chat. So hey, this is not medical advice or mental health professional advice. All right. If you are having any thoughts of self-harm or need of assistance in mental health, please seek out professional help.
Yeah, call 911.
Yes, immediately. And they have a suicide hotline. So Jalen, that's why I gave you the scenario that I gave you. Right. So can you agree with the premise? If there was the most attractive man you can think of, whoever he is, right? Standard, right? The perfect man. Would there be more women lined up in the line if he was offering free sex, or would there be more men for the same scenario?
Wait, for an attractive man?
No, don't play with me, Jalen. Ain't
No,
brother.
okay, so you're talking about an attractive man versus an attractive woman.
So let me be clear, okay?
No,
man to woman and woman to man, Jalen.
Okay.
Lord Jesus.
I'm sorry, the way you presented it was wild. You just said an attractive man.
Strikes in one. She talking about a man on a man.
She definitely on her fourth strike. That's for damn sure.
What are we talking
I'm sorry.
about here? Lord Jesus.
My bad. I mean,
just tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, Jalen. Tell the truth.
Perhaps don't feel cornered. We're not cornering you. Try to think less in absolutes and just more in probabilities.
Yeah, talking to her at the same time though, this is definitely a jump. Like let her finish her thought.
More in probability, I would say the woman would have more men lined up because it don't take much for y'all to, But I would say that because the way Fantastic posed it, he says it's like it's a minor, it's the minority of men
It is the minority again. The
who
women
try to use their overall like appearance of attractiveness to get ahead.
Yeah, it
when
is a
that's not
minority
true.
because again, men understand that women find the minority of men attractive. So all the other things you were talking about, hats, lineups, and whatever, that's just general grooming. That's
Wait,
just something that you do
Well,
for.
hold on. So, Jalen, you're saying that men leverage their physical attractiveness more than women, or they're at least cognizant of how they look because they know that it can help them in a given situation.
I'm saying that the latter, yeah, because he's saying it's not the probability of that happening is minor, it's small, like it's
Well-
not happening as much, and I don't agree with that. That was essentially
So
what I
you
was saying.
think that essentially, shout out the Players Club, use what you got to get what you want pertains just as much to men as it does to women?
Yeah.
Really?
You cap it.
Yeah.
Stop the cap. Play to stop the cap.
No, I think
Okay,
with men,
fantastic. Why do you go to the gym? Fantastic.
I go to the gym to fucking stay in shape, to not
Okay.
get fat as fuck.
What's another reason why you go to the gym?
I mean, I want to have a level of aesthetics that I feel like, you know what I'm saying, fits my what's name.
And why do you think being fit would fit more of your aesthetic of your life?
Well, again, that's just me. That's what I prefer to do.
Fantastic.
I've always played
Fantastic. Come on, man. Stop it. You know why. You and I and Hamp and Aaron know why.
Well, no. Well, I'm telling you no, but and this is what I say, right? So just like women,
Nah, Mr. Fantastic. Before let her answer her questions, Mr.
bad.
Fantastic. You on the hot seat. Get it. Go ahead, Jay.
I literally told her because
Jay, listen. This is what we're gonna do. Jay. Ask him the question. If you don't like his answer, you could cut him off. All right.
I wouldn't do that, but yeah, go ahead and finish.
Well, re-ask the question so I make sure I understand it.
Other than being healthy, because that should be people's main focal point of going to the gym. What other reason? Because you brought up aesthetics. So pertaining to aesthetics, why do you feel like looking fit would better fit your lifestyle?
Well, again, it'll be more of a deterrent to other dudes than I wanted to be more of a deterrent to other dudes than attractiveness to other women. I'll say that.
Okay, so your physical appearance, if you were this fit guy looking like G.I. Joe, less men would want to fuck with you, right?
Exactly.
So you're using your appearance in order to get in rooms and not be fucked with, right?
Yeah, but we're talking
Okay,
about
then. So the majority of y'all think that way, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about the dynamic.
That was my only point. I don't know why we had to walk down this road. Y'all be using it to y'all advantage too.
No. But hold on, Jalen, because we're.
I see what she's saying.
Like you get it.
That's not an advantage. Because hold on. So hold on. I
Okay.
can tell you why it's not an advantage. So first off, again, we're talking about the interpersonal thing between
You
men
just
and women.
said it.
specifically.
You just said that is the reason why you
literally
go.
talking about it. Even the thing that Hamp played, we were talking about men to women, not you know what I'm saying, not women to women, men to men. You see what I'm saying? So we're talking about the interpersonal relationship of the two genders.
Okay.
So that's why again, and then even still, right?
Do you think more? Okay, how about this? Do you think more women would be on you being not physically fit, or when you are physically fit?
From just the physical aspect of it, physically
Yes.
fit, I would guess.
Okay,
yeah.
then. So what's your point?
So my point is again, still, I don't. If I have me as physically fit as I could possibly be, let's say I was the woman's fucking desire, right? My line would be far less full than the woman that's even, let's say she's 3 tiers down for me. All right. So whatever the top
I conceded to that. I said because it takes less for y'all to want to fuck. I agree with that. But when I'm talking,
I can't. But then you got to go to what Aaron said. I can't take my looks and just my stature alone, and that goes anywhere with men other than, you know, because somebody will put that to the test. So I can look as big, I can look as fit, I can look as whatever the fuck. But now somebody want to test me and I fold. Now what? You see what I'm saying? and now other men is going to pick up
But
on
the
that, and they're going
first
to take advantage
reaction,
of it.
to you, the first reaction to you, fantastic. Their psyche would be like, "Oh, I don't want to fuck with him.
Yeah,
He's
that's a
He's
fact.
6'5". Why would
Yeah,
I? What the fuck? Why
yeah.
would I
Your
fuck with
first. I think what she's pointing out is the inclination. That they're
Yeah.
less inclined to bother you if you both have stature and you're physically fit. So
Yeah, but
that's the
not getting
leverage,
beat up is a plus.
huh?
Not niggas not wanting to beat me up is an advantage.
Hell yeah. In the
Bro,
earth,
how many people getting beat up on the daily? Hell,
we're not saying that. We're saying that. See, when a person thinks they can't fuck with you, that's mental. So then how does that actually manifest itself during conversation and things of that nature? I'm just saying the point she was making, I didn't see it before she said it. I ain't gonna lie. Like initially I'm like, okay, yeah, no, women definitely use it. But we leverage the fact that we in shape or taller or whatever the case is against men, and then also those things also resonate with women.
yeah, but again, like I said, it's just not the same. You don't get the outcome isn't. Let's just say the outcome isn't the same, right? So with the man, I don't have to worry about getting beat up, right? So a dude may not want to deal with me, but I can't then go to a woman and say I'm also attractive, I'm so in shape that she pays my bills, she makes sure, you know what I'm saying, I got food to eat, she takes care of the kids that ain't mine. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about overall outcome. So a man may meet the threshold and get to the door, but he's never going to be able to compete with a woman in getting the better part of the deal on you know what I'm saying, once everything is fully thought out. It's just never going to happen.
But I guess because the discussion is the woman is narcissistic and or what's the other, Machiavellianistic, right?
Yeah, Machiavellian more so than the psychopathy aspect.
Yeah. But we're discussing maybe the Machiavellianistic nature of her. But then what Jay's pointing out is comparatively, men do it at the same rate, regardless of the result, maybe even.
No,
because I ain't gonna lie, Mr. Fitness. This is the last. I'm just thinking through what she's saying. Now, the last thing I'll say, and then Aaron, you could jump in, or Miss Fantastic, you can rebut.
Aaron go out rather him.
Because here's the thing, I ain't gonna hold you. When I started working out again, it was not to tackle. Only time I worked out to do something was when I was like playing football. The other workouts I'm doing is so that I can look better when I go to the beach. Like, I'm not working out for health, like generally speaking. Now maybe so, but you know, you working out when you single, you working out just to look better. That's why I'm just thinking through what she's saying. Go ahead.
So I'm going to concede to the point she's making, because it would be silly not to. But that doesn't move the needle at all as far as the Machiavellian conversation, because what she's saying, number one, is limited to the space of vocation, right? It doesn't go outside into other realms of life. Number two, we're not talking about outcomes in each situation, who's more likely to get a specific outcome than the other, right? All we can do is identify behavior and an intention. And she simply identified a behavior and an intention within men that shows up as Machiavellianism. And like I said to her a moment ago, we can't look at this in absolutes. No one's saying men aren't Machiavellian at all whatsoever. So you can go and identify all the different ways men are Machiavellianism. But that does not detract from the conversation that women also are Machiavellianism or Machiavellianists, and probably, I would submit, are more so Machiavellian because they have a greater ability to put on the quote unquote ghillie suit or the veil to hide their intentions behind.
Because there are men out there that want women to lie to them.
Say that again, because what?
There are men that exist that want women to lie to them.
No.
Yeah, but that doesn't do anything to the conversation. I mean, I don't understand.
No, it's like, okay, there's a I feel like when it comes to women's Machiavellianism towards men, it's because of what men are asking for. It's not because they want to just necessarily do it to you because they're fucked up. It's because y'all are asking for said thing, so they're going to give you that said thing.
Okay.
No. So men are asking for sex. Though. Yes. No. Men are asked 90+% of the time. Men are in pursuance of a woman for what? Sex. So what makes it Machiavellian is again the carrot on a string act, or the thing they do to, you know, the possibilities of pussy, as we talk about, to where she never has any intentions of having sex with this man. Going back to Hamp's original thing, right? That's why she got 2 niggas in her phone is food, and one is you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and then the one guy that she's actually having sex with. So we come to find that women have admitted this. They'll have the one man that they actually have the interest in, and then they'll have however many other men that serve other purposes that, you know what I'm saying, she knows they want to have sex or in hopes of it, but she never makes it known, like Aaron says, from a, you know what I'm saying, deceptive aspect, that they're never going to get the chance. They're not even get to smell it, as we say, right? So that's why I'm saying it's just not the same. And another thing too, just Aaron, to your point, the reason why women have to be more Machiavellian in, because they don't have the ability to you, like you said, to impart harm. You know what I'm saying? They're not the physical threat that men are. So that's why women are more, you know, deceptive and erotic and seductive and all these different things, because they simply lack the ability to force their will in a situation.
Do you know why men fight wars? Okay, go ahead.
Just to clarify, I wasn't trying to say that the Machiavellianism between men and women were the same, or we're looking for the same goals or results from it. I'm saying that when Fantastic said that the minority of men use their appearance to their benefit, I disagree with that. I think the majority of men do. So that's the whole reason why we went down this road. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh no, I can see that.
Yeah.
I just don't. Again, so basically,
we have to. It's fantastic. We gotta consider it a little bit, though.
But from what she's saying, as much as women call men unattractive, as much as women say all these niggas ugly, it just don't add up, Hamp. It don't. And that's why I say you have to equal it out, right? So women think that.
But Mr. Fantastic, before you go there, I'm just saying, we've also admitted that the least amount of men that have access to women are black men. Right? We have access to women more than our counterparts.
Yeah, outside of white dudes, yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying, but just women. We are the least likely to be incels.
Yeah, I agree.
So what women are actually saying that shit?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're still saying that the dudes that out here are not attractive or whatever. So what I'm saying is we added up, right? Apples to apples. So more women find more women attractive, and more men find more women attractive. Most, right? So let's say most, right? So most women say that most other women are attractive, correct? Jalen, would you say that's accurate?
Sure.
Are unattractive? Right? Correct.
Huh?
Yeah, I said sure.
Okay. So and then most men would say the same thing. Most men would say that most women are attractive. That's why I say we got to balance
women. You said most men would say most women are attractive.
Yes.
Most women would say most men are not attractive.
Well, I haven't got to that side yet, but no, we sticking women to women. We don't talk about women now. So attractiveness of women. Most women think that most women are attractive, and most men think that most women are attractive.
Oh, I don't know about that. Most men think most women are attractive. I have no idea what women think about other women.
No, Jalen answered. Jalen answered. She said yes. That's why women always defend women. Women hardly ever call other women ugly or unattractive.
I just want to clarify, Jalen. You're saying most women think most women are attractive?
For the most part, from what I've
seen.
Okay.
Put a one in the chat, ladies. If women think other women are attractive, put a one if yes. Hold on. Put a one if yes, put a two if no. Let me
they put twos, they know they lying, because anytime you say somebody ugly, that's ugly, then she's not ugly. But okay. So now we're gonna move over to the men's side, right?
Most men
don't think most men are attractive, obviously, right? Most men don't think most men are scary or people they wouldn't want to fuck with. Most men aren't in shape enough. Most men aren't tall enough. Most men don't have the musculature. We agree, Aaron? Hamp?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, right. Most men.
And then most women don't think that most men are attractive. Yeah. So this y'all love to say I don't like. You don't want to concede. No, motherfucker. Because I'm thinking this out fully all the way around. It's the same on both. That's what I'm saying. Most women don't think most men are attractive, and most men don't think other men are attractive. On top of not being so physically imposing that it's an advantage. Men don't have an advantage from any type of physical or featureism or looks thing. You don't have the same leverage that women have. It's not even close. A woman can get out of how many tickets you got because you got a good smile, or because you got fucking pecs and motherfucking delts and shit. None, nigga. You're not getting out of no motherfucking ticket, even with a female cop. Okay, you're not gonna get pulled over and get out of motherfucking no ticket from your looks. A woman get pulled over for a fucking ticket and she motherfucking zip that motherfucking what's the name down, smile. Now what? So that's what I'm talking about, man.
Oh, yo, bro. Yo, I see some shit. I think I tend to err on women definitely have an advantage in that category, i.e., men will follow the women in terms of women, ladies free all night. Generally speaking, men will go to that party. You know what I'm saying? Oftentimes, we very seldomly are getting in because we look a certain way. Oftentimes, I'll get in for free because I'm DJing, or I know the DJ, or I DJ'd there previously. So some level of connection. So I see that. But it's just interesting what she's saying, though. Like, it's just interesting what she's saying. Damn. Okay. Yes. Jay, do you agree with my last sentiment, Jay? Like, just in terms of those superficial things?
Yeah, that oh yeah, my mic is on. Yeah, I agree with that. That wasn't my premise though. I feel like we always focus on, women using their leverage for their appearance, blah blah blah. Yeah, we get it. But majority of men also use their appearance to their advantage too. Y'all just don't like to talk about that because then, masculinity and shit.
No, that's not wrong.
No, that's literally the problem.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'm a man.
Men don't qualify.
I can tell you why men don't like talking about it, because we're not as successful with it. Like Hamp just said, an attractive woman will get into the club and will get into a section. An attractive man has to ante up. It's not that we won't talk about it because of some masculinity myth. We won't talk about it because it's not successful.
No, it's not seen as masculine to talk about your attractiveness. Do y'all be sitting around in
it is, Jalen, because then we start talking about who has a six pack, who's more muscular. You know what I mean? Like these, you just said that this is a visual. We talk about each other's hair.
Slow down now, because Jay, let me give him this point. Let me give him this point. When Master C was saying shit like fighting is an ugly nigga sport, yeah, and talking about how attractive he is, niggas call him feminine shit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to understand what she's saying.
No, I got no, but that's on the attractive side. When I was doing push-ups the other day, somebody was like, "No, that's because you can't go all the way down because your stomach hit the ground." See, what we will do is we will tear down a man that has a lesser value image, and that's not looked at as masculine or feminine. But the conversation's still being had. Mm-hmm. Which means the man with a six-pack is the more attractive option. It may be feminine to say that, but it's still masculine to say the man without the six-pack is the less attractive option, which means the man with the six-pack is the more attractive option by virtue of comparison.
Right. That was
we are willing to have the conversation. It just doesn't benefit us as much as it benefits y'all.
Okay, so majority of y'all are not willing to have that conversation. Y'all are not that confident in your masculinity to talk about your attractiveness amongst your boys. I'm sorry, Hamp. Am I maybe I don't have much experience?
Yeah.
Let me do this.
Y'all be talking about, man, I'm a handsome ass nigga. Fuck all of y'all. I'm handsome as shit. I got a six pack. Exactly. That's my point.
That's her point. Hold on, I gotta read the super chat. Hold on, let it marinate for a second, because it's fantastic. That's literally the point. All right,
I know that, but she's miscategorizing what it is.
Slow down. Let me read these super chat. Damn, we ain't going no far from this. We still got 7 minutes of that video. Red Pill Ranger with the fellow says sociopaths aren't usually physically violent! ! Their weapons of choice are manipulation, lies, love bombing, etc. Okay. Yeah, no, I stand corrected. I had it backwards essentially. when I was talking about Dexter. Now that you guys explained it to me and edified me on it, I could see where I was wrong with that. Truth and reality undefeated with the $5. The traits don't show up more in men. It's just society makes a lot of excuses for / ignored behavior, bad female behavior. Toxic femininity don't get views and clicks. As Abe with the $2 says, don't men have a desire to be needed and useful? That was been talking about when you're in the phone is Chili's. See, the pals with the $2 says, Aaron, Tupac showed us women don't want the truth. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, women are just as violent as men, if not more, exclamation point. Men are just, in most cases, better at it, so ours catches more eyes. Female violence don't get clicks and views. Drain the Ground with the $2 says, Aaron cooking, let him cook. Chef Aaron? Yeah, you'll see on Wednesday. Truth and Rally Undefeated with the $2 says, we don't dislike makeup, we dislike illusion paint. As Abe with the $10 says, you guys have a dot. You guys shave and dye your hair. Why not leave your hair like it grows and your face like it grows? You wear hats. You wear braids too. You whiten your teeth. You wear clothes that flatter you. It's called human. Mia's Bells was popping on the $2 says, give your husband / man exclusivity. Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, we are not attracted to overly excessive drag queen costumes. It makes black women look like clowns. HQ was popping with the $10 says, so there are no good sociopaths? I don't think anybody said that. I think the traits, though, allow that person to be, their behavior can be problematic because it's erratic, right? With the sociopaths, because it's a hot and cold nature. So we're not demonizing. We're just saying there's something that you definitely want to look out for, I think. Big Norm with the $2 says, it's called peacocking. I think that goes with Dre's point. I think it's what he's Jay's point. Jonathan was with the 20 bosses. Most women find 70 to 80% of men as unattractive. The majority of men can't use his looks.
Sends his regards.
This one.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
John was popping. Hope all is well, my brother. Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, women need to be honest. They don't wear drag costumes for men. They wear them to reinvent themselves from the last whole shit they did. Dre on the grind with the $2 says, a verbal gangbang. Jesus Christ. As Abe with the $2 says, okay, so black women no longer have the most sex at STDs? Thanks. J Hub Sloop, been a member for 9 months, says, men are already on the blue chew. It don't take much. EBD with the $2 says, that's actually a good point, Jay. Didn't see that. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, looks don't do the same for women as it does for men. That's why we need money and status, etc. Basic hypergamy disproves her point. ABD with the $2 says, it's never going to be the same F, but we are, what did he say? The same.
I think he shorted it.
I think he meant to curse, but he put F because it's
same fuck. What does that mean though? But we are alike. Okay. I guess he's essentially kind of conceding to Jay's point. As Abe with the $5 says, y'all say the pookies get it all the time because they look good. What women know is how to size up a man. His aura / swag goes a lot farther than stature. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, OF and strip clubs prove her wrong. Full of women.
Attractive women.
No,
but even
you ever been to a strip club?
Majority are fantastic.
Hey, listen, Jalen, you said it yourself. All you need is some titties and some pussy, baby. That face ain't gotta have shit going on with it.
I think that's
deemed as attractive, fantastic.
Yeah.
What?
It's attractive.
It's part of attractiveness, fantastic.
Attract, like, so people will go to see those things.
Sex. It's motherfucking in the champagne room. Goddamn. All right, y'all got it.
As able to tell us, men wear their car as well.
Oh my god.
Aaron with the $2 says, who is more clear in their intentions, men versus women? Maybe we can answer that, but Noble Tyrant was popping with the $5 says, using physical prowess to ensure personal security is not the same as using it to gain favor in the workplace.
You're still using it to your advantage.
As able to $2, I heard nothing like the wickedness of a woman. Tezzy was popping with the $5 says, what don't make sense now is how You want to respond to this? You
Yeah,
want to read
again,
this?
another one of
You
these
want to read
person
it?
that has a brain in their avatar, but not one in their head. Again, Jalen said this. I asked Jalen the question. Run the shit back. I asked Jalen, did women find most women attractive? And Jalen said yes. The fact of the matter that y'all can't even admit that they're ugly ass women, okay, proves my point. Y'all do it all the time.
HQ with the 10 ounces. An attractive males cares about the ugly men. Wait, an attractive males cares about the ugly men care about getting sex, but good looking men have advantages, just like women with women, businesses, many things. Average Joe's doesn't. He manipulates too. Okay. Salute to Lauren, gifted 5 memberships. LeGarrette, appreciate you, my G. You thought your cousin wasn't? Welcome to the family, man. Whoever got one of those 10 memberships, please maintain it. John the Baptist with the 10 ounces. John, what's popping? Hope all is well. John the Baptist with the 10 ounces. Jay is not completely wrong, but it is not masculine for men to focus on looks of other men. It is a woman who compare looks of women, which is feminine. We ain't the same. See, Jay with the $5 says, and that's her point. ZJ with the $5 says, what she's saying isn't that interesting, him. She just windmilling. We all know women use their looks way more than men.
My God.
John been a member for 9 months. What up, fam? Perfect. All right, let's do this. I want to play the rest of the video as we continue. Salute my brother John. Gifted 5 more membership. We on our way to 1,000, man. We getting close. Nate, what up? All right. This final point. Let's do this. Give your synopsis of, or give your final response to this particular discourse. It's a broadcast.
It's nothing playing. It's nothing playing.
No, this final discourse, like leveraging this Machiavellianist ideology, right? Because we're trying to see men get qualified as dark triad more often, but as we mine through it, like what's what, you know?
Yes, I'll go ahead and get out of the way.
And then I'll play the rest of the video.
Yeah. So again, the things is what I'm saying is men do not have the advantages that women, and we've all accepted it. Men are not seen as attractive as women are by either side. Your attractiveness, and then like Aaron said, Aaron brought the most important part of it to where you can't even manipulate that or leverage that in the real world or in the corporate world, right? We see it all the time. Most attractive women, she ain't gotta do no motherfucking job. She can end up being a fucking secretary that's getting paid more than the people that's been, you know what I'm saying, been there at the company for X amount of years. Then somehow it leaks out that she's getting paid more than everybody else. Simply why? Because she's the CEO's fucking secretary, right? Again, we see this all the time. A man just does not have the advantages from physical prowess or physical attractiveness that women do. And I can't even believe we're making an argument for that. It's not even close. I wouldn't even think men have 50% of the when it comes to physical attractiveness or traits or whatever you want to call it. When it comes to women and being able to manipulate that and leverage it in their favor, it just doesn't add up.
Ladies first, by all means.
Okay. So I'm gonna go back and repeat what I said in the beginning. This was not about making an equality argument. Obviously, it is not the same. However, I cannot agree with Fantastic when he said initially that men, the minority of men, use their attractiveness as leverage. I think we can see it in the workplace. We can see it in reality when it comes to men using their attractiveness as leverage. Pretty privilege ain't just for women. Y'all got it too. Y'all just don't talk about it because it's not masculine. And I'm gonna leave it there.
First impressions are everything, and the first impression we can get is on sight. The first way we can perceive someone. So of course we all are going to try to leverage that first impression to the help. Fortunately for women, that first impression is just a bit more effective for them when it comes to getting the outcomes. Behind that first impression, a man at some point is going to have to live with the burden to perform in some capacity, whereas a woman can continue to lean on whatever that first impression was, as indicated by the corn industry, by if you were to go to a club, who's getting in for free and who's not, which bartender's making more money. At the end of the day, 85% of commerce is driven by women. Women spend more money than men at the end of the day. And more people are willing to buy from women, including women, which is why the cosmetic industry is a massive, 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 massive industry. It's the industry that you folks use to continue to leverage your appearance. Men simply do not.
Indeed. I think that the conversation is interesting. I think that conversation was slightly separate from what we've been mining. I think what the conversation just simply states is that the Machiavellianist tendency, maybe even narcissistic, the dark triad should probably have, because we can compare what we leverage, should maybe it's more equal than we give it credit for. You know, that's kind of what I was hearing essentially through that convo. But that was interesting. And Jay, niggas do call each other ugly and shit like that. Like, I want to be clear. Niggas be like, "What's up, ugly?"
Yeah, because
or like this, right? If let's say when I was outside, right, and I got a 2-man job, I'm gonna pick my man who I think gonna win. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, if I had a two man move, right? I know how my friends look, whether we tell them how they look or not. There's certain niggas I'm not bringing with me because it's a dummy mission.
Yeah.
That nigga not gonna score, so then we ain't gonna score. Now I gotta be mean to the girls because they being mean to him. Feel me?
Yeah.
When I could just pick my man who probably presents better. So that just is interesting, man. It's interesting. It's interesting. Damn, man. Miss Fantastic. Did Jay get you on that one? What you think?
Of course not.
I wasn't really trying to. Go off.
Oh, you saying it? You told him to go off. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Let's finish this video out. Because again, the reason why I'm playing this is because we're looking at the dark triad: psychopathy, narcissism, and Machiavellianism, right? And like I said, in the majority of the studies, men present more clearly. But as we look at different conversations we had, I don't know. I think there's a discrepancy just by assumptions, you know? So let's look at this. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Where the likes at real quick? Matt said they were atrocious. We have 450 people in the building. Let me skip this one ad for y'all. And we have 230 likes. Let's get the likes up, please. If you don't mind. Let me see.
A Maury moment. Can't find the baby father. Got to come up there 6 times to find the baby father.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm not talking about.
Yeah, but let me ask you this though. Let me
hold on, y'all.
Let's do this. So wait. I'm not talking about those type of women who just have a whole bunch of kids. That's a whole nother situation.
But she has a whole bunch of niggas though. She has a whole bunch of niggas.
I'm talking about regular women, like regular women that have a job. They're not like fucking crazy. They just
we got to let that shit marinate. We understand it. Go ahead, Q.
So I was gonna say she made some powerful points, right? Now my question to you is this: do you think there's more women doing that than there are men who are being predatory and doing the same thing, if not similar thing?
It's more women because men are usually doing it for sex. They're not doing it for money. They got their own money. Women are doing it for 1,000 reasons. Men are doing it for maybe 2. Good time. Maybe she likes sports or some shit. So she likes sports. Cool. That's my homie. But we're going to have sex. And then sex. Women would do it for everything I just said. Rent, groceries, house, car note, anything, any bill, fucking Victoria's Secret's car bill, anything. It doesn't matter. They're gonna use a man to get these things done, paid for, manipulation.
Right. And so you're saying there's more women doing this than there are men that are using women. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, she just told you. They out here they leveraging that pussy. That's what they're doing.
Do you think that's because there are more women than there are men?
No, it's nominal. Don't do that bullshit.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Let Lady Di handle it. Go ahead.
Okay, so now you're changing the subject. You saying because it's more women. Let's just talk about 20 women versus 20 men.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just talk about that. 20 men versus 20 women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so out of that group I just said, more women will manipulate more guys than that man manipulating a few women. I'm not saying men don't like to have sex, but women will use 20 dudes to get 20 different things. Men don't need 20 women to get their rocks off.
Is this the kind of circle that you be around? Is that your anecdotal experience, or is that like some other shit that you can support?
I learned from observation. I've lived in 10 states. I'm not all the way Black American either. So I've seen different races as well doing the same shit.
Okay, so when a man goes to a strip club, is he being manipulated or is he inviting himself to be manipulated?
Oh, come on. That's a stupid question because he went to the strip club.
What? But I'm asking the question.
But he went to the strip club, so how can you ask me something that he went to?
So okay, so great. So when these women are using these men for these different things, you think they don't know? Is that your opinion? Is that the men don't know that they are? She called me every time for this one thing, but I'm just so clueless.
There's some men who don't know because they don't have that type of game. There's not a lot of men that could just get a woman with just standing there, right? The men have to work hard to get women. It's not the easiest thing in the book. So some men don't know. I would agree to that. Yeah.
All right. You saying majority of men are easily manipulated? You saying majority of men are manipulated by women? Is that correct?
I'm not saying manipulated. They're not manipulated into paying a bill. They want to pay the bill. I'm saying that they don't know that they're just paying the bill, and they know that she's not going to give it to them, be with them forever. That's what I'm saying.
Minority and majority of men don't know. Well, first, let me clarify, because Lady Di, we don't say some. So was it minority or majority of men that don't know?
I would say majority does not know, but I wouldn't call it manipulation, though. I wouldn't call it manipulation.
They just dumb? You think they just dumb?
Yeah.
Damn.
So men are. So who's more dumb?
Hey, can you pause it?
In this topic, are you?
Yeah, so that point right there, right? So dumb, shout out to Q went automatically to dumb, or y'all went to the dumb, but no, it's just ignorance. Ignorance is simply, like you said, men don't have the experience with enough women, or men don't have the confidence, or whatever it may be. Most, like Lady Di said, and again, everybody's talking about me. A woman is saying all these things. So a woman is laying down the premise of women being more predatory, manipulative, or Machiavellian. You know what I'm saying, from this whole thing. So this isn't just what I'm saying. The woman led this, right? So again, most men do not have the leverage to be able to manipulate a woman the way that a woman is able to manipulate a man. That's just going to always be the recurring thing. A woman, more likely than not, does not want sex as much from a man as a man wants sex from a woman. And then she's not going to be willing to do the same things that a man's willing to do, because she always has another man in line that's willing to do just as much or more than what she requires of a man that's in pursuit of her. That's what I'm saying. That's why women don't have to do the things that men have to do from the manipulation aspect. Women are is much easier for them, and then they have far more victims at the same time than most men could ever have.
In this topic.
I mean, I would say men.
God damn. That's y'all.
Is that for real?
That's who y'all rocking with?
All
right,
I'm
no, I'm done.
talking about
You
to
can
the
take it back, Kim, I'm
topic.
done.
I'm not talking about in general.
Yeah,
So
see,
we're
but for the
speaking on-
topic, what you saying?
Y'all niggas is
Men
dumb.
have naivety. If the men don't know, which most men don't know, because most men don't have the experience to know when you're being manipulated, he can't override his desire to fuck.
Hey,
over
don't
seeing you be
disagree
played.
now.
You're right.
Don't disagree now. It's okay.
Not
Y'all
disagreeing.
niggas is dumb, and it's okay. We concede.
No, it's not. No, nigga, you a nigga. Hold on, nigga. Nigga, you ain't included, nigga.
Maybe me
You
and him is
included, nigga.
intelligent, so maybe while we don't have that experience, y'all niggas is dumb, and that is it. I concede to
No.
Lady Di. Y'all dumbass niggas.
I actually agree with her.
I agree with her too. I think she's got Lady Di. You just awesome. You just. I hope this was laid out with the finest robe. It was right before you. This was so awesome, Lady Di. I love it. I love it.
That was a great
Every man that's in the chat that said I was wrong is a dumb ass nigga.
Nigga, that wasn't the argument, nigga, about who dumb.
I'm not sure if I ever seen a black woman on these panels checkmate like I just watched. That was fucking fire.
Yeah,
awesome.
That was crazy.
That was awesome, Lady Di. Thank you so much for the feminine insight. Love it.
Damn.
So keep it real with you. So some women
Man,
ain't
if
gonna
I'd
tell you that.
have met Q about like 16 years ago, shit. Because that was awesome. God damn it. Shit.
You'd have been her dumb ass.
Yes. Clearly. According to y'all, yes. According to y'all, yeah.
But the ill part of it is the one thing that I'm not saying we didn't acknowledge it, but I heard it resonated well with me when Lady Di was talking, was when she said the reasons that women are predatory are much more abundant than men. So by nature, because they have so many reasons to do it, I'm like, damn, that's a fair point. That if you just being logical and objective, you can say, okay, I understand that. But the overarching thing, huh?
I was saying that's why I led with giving her that. I think that was great.
Yeah,
but that was awesome.
The overarching niggas is dumb.
Yeah.
Which
I think it's that niggas are dick dumb. Niggas stick with the wrong head.
No, absolutely not. Don't try to change it. No.
Dick dumb.
Your penis is cartilage, bro. Niggas talk all that shit. Your penis is cartilage, dog. Your brain.
You know what the thing is that what she was saying. No, but what she was saying was true. And as she was saying it hurt me a little bit, right? Because I knew what she was saying was true. But in my mind, I already knew that they were that way. And she just brought that back into the forefront. That hey, man, you can never be caught, without your face covered. You got to be aware that this is how they are, and this is what they do. So she just reminded me and just reinforced that, so I could stay on focus. I could stay on point. So thank you so much for reinforcing that.
Yeah, don't be dumb out here. Pay attention.
Dumb out here. And it's fantastic.
But Ham, think about it. When it comes to sex and money, those are the two things that men usually
die over.
Right? It's usually those are.
So, I think y'all want to hear the rest of this. I mean, it's fine. I can play it. But that point, what do you guys? What did you guys think about the dialogue? And then two, does it help illustrate the point of the Machiavellianism? How do you say Machiavellianistic nature of women? And does that speak to the dark triad perhaps being skewed in terms of who qualifies most?
On that corner of the triangle, yeah, 100%. I still maintain that men are more. We lead in the psychopathy arena, but Machiavellianism. That one's for the ladies.
Yeah. Just again, a woman's ability to manipulate a situation, right, without the threat, right, without the threat of harm, gives them the clear advantage in the Machiavellianism aspect of it, right? Because like I say, with a man, nigga can try to be convincing, but like you said, for the few men that qualify that are are physically dominant, it's like, okay, well, shit, what I'm saying, this motherfucker go run my head on the table and some shit, on some motherfucking WWE table ladders and chairs. But that's a small percentage of men. So yeah, women definitely have that, man, because like I said, it's innate to them. Women are taught how to charm just from a natural standpoint. Like I said, if you go back anthropologically and look at even the caveman days, The woman had to find the biggest, strongest man, you know what I'm saying, for her survival. Women have always been survivalists. When you look at the conquerings, right? Hey, that's why you can wipe out a whole race of men, but they take the women, you know, women are the spoils of war. So that further proves the whole thing about Machiavellianism, because they're not going to sacrifice themselves, you know what I'm saying? And they're willing to give up use their sexual prowess or sexual desire for survival and, you know, the betterment of their offspring and everything else.
Cunning and the ability to beguile are women's. You know how I had this one of my sayings: a woman should never engage in physical combat with a man lest she loses because he has the advantage. A man should never engage in verbal combat with a woman lest he loses because she has the advantage. Verbal combat is where cunning and beguiling exists. Because physical combat is just my ability to take your shit from you.
Yeah.
Verbal combat is me being able to talk you up out of your shit, or to woo you, or, you know, use my appearance or change your perception somewhat, Machiavellianize your shit up out of your pocket.
Jay?
Or you can be like a psychopathy, a man, and just without scruples take your shit.
Damn. Jay? And I got a statement. What you think?
Most of what I heard from that clip is about how men are dumb inherently.
Yes.
Which, if that's what y'all want to be painted as, hey, I'm not a man.
No,
so.
I don't want to be painted anything. I'm looking at the objective reality of it all. And my wife will tell you, I say this all the time: women are nuts, out of their fucking mind. Men are stupid bozos, right? That's the women from women from Venus, men from Mars thing.
Aaron, Jay only said 4 words. She only said 4.
Oh well, yeah.
That's all I got. Like, it's kind of sad, but that's that's all I got.
No, you're right. My
Again,
apologies.
people
Continue,
jumped
Jay.
on that. That's why I tried to say ignorant. Men aren't dumb. A lot of them are just ignorant to the situational. I mean, you put most people in different situations, and the social interaction of trying to, you know, pretty much get sex out of a woman is not a simple task. Everybody act like you just, hey, can I get some pussy, please? And she gonna hand it to you. That's not how it works.
Now, is it a willful ignorance what makes it dumb?
I don't think it's willful ignorance. Like you said, it's too many men trying things.
We
you know
all seen Along Came Polly, bro. We all seen the one where, what's the movie where Ben Stiller got to zip his penis up in his thing?
Yeah, is that with Cameron Diaz, right? Is that it?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, are we niggas really don't know how difficult it is talking to women and women be manipulated? We seen all the movies ever there is to see. We saw Players Club. We saw all of it. So are you saying that these niggas just genuinely don't know, or they don't care as long as they can get some pussy?
They don't know, because again, like you said, it's so many like dynamics and so many things involved with it. You know what I mean? To be able to speak to a woman in the pursuit of sex, it's not just that simple. Especially like you said, if you are not already physically or attractiveness or gifted. You feel me? So like I said, it's different it's different for every man.
No,
right?
I understand that. That's not what I'm arguing. It's difficult regardless of who you are, right? What I'm saying is to say that we are just ignorant to the fact of how difficult it is to get women, and how women can manipulate you while trying to pursue them. After all this stuff and information that's going around, that seems more willful than just genuinely just I'm ignorant to the fact.
No, it's because it's so difficult. We don't have the remaining bandwidth to realize we're being manipulated. Because if we did, we would put an end to it. It's not willful. That's that's counterintuitive. We're so busy and caught up in trying to achieve that we don't even see.
Okay.
It's not willful.
You can't see the forest through the tree.
We're blind. Exactly.
Hold on, and you ain't even added to the fact that, you know, hey, you know I'm gonna give you some of this pussy, right? You know this yours, right? So again, that's on the back end of it too. A bitch motherfucking caress a nigga earlobe. You know what I'm saying? She might, you know what I'm saying, run her fingers through his scalp or some shit like that. So on and so forth. You know what to do.
In other words, a tightening of the blindfold.
By your own hands, though.
No, by her hands.
See, this the part. This is where I start to have issue. I understand what you guys saying, and you guys, it's probable that you're right. Maybe I'm just thinking, just when I'm around the young boys and coaching and all that, these motherfuckers, the little niggas know.
Yeah, you're around football players. You said around the coaching. We're talking about men ad infinitum. And
okay.
The amount of overall access men have to women and the amount of overall access women have to men are two very different numbers.
I agree.
So therefore, you have to make the assumption that most men are wrapped up in achieving success in a way that they're blinded from any potential manipulation, where women are presented with opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to do nothing but manipulate.
Okay. So what about the music? See, they can't avoid the music, and I'm you guys already know that I'm talking about our people, right? So the music doesn't state that women are wholesome. So what artists are they? That's what I'm saying. Like they really don't have this information.
Well, I don't think that they're getting the outcomes that they're seeing in the music. Therefore, if we're talking about men, therefore they're not really investing much in that information as. They're probably making a separation because I don't have a yacht with 12 bitches out on the bow of it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever they're talking about is for entertainment purposes only. My life ain't that.
Okay.
But women absolutely know that if they're in Miami and they spot a yacht, there's a good chance they can get out on the bow of it. If I'm on a yacht, it's because I own it. If Jay's on a yacht, it's because I like me. It was like, want to jump on the yacht?
Yeah, right. Okay. Now I understand. I'm just thinking about the manipulative nature, the Machiavellianist nature of the women is articulated throughout the community, in all the music, in all the movies. And then men are approaching saying that they don't know these women exist or they didn't know that she was that woman. It just seems unrealistic, and it has a level of the lack of accountability a little bit. That's all.
No, they see these women, but they don't think they are
gonna get got.
Because they're not gonna succumb. Because who's in the music video and who's in the movie? The guy with the yacht. So of course women are gonna be Machiavellianist towards him. Hell, I am. Shit. Hey man, nice boat.
Yeah.
Can I come home? You know what I'm saying? But because I don't have a boat, I'm not ever gonna be exposed to that when in reality you are.
No, see, I think the issue is not even the boat or the yacht thing. I think the fact that he's saying it ain't gonna be me. That's the nigga that always gets shot. The nigga that always get caught. The nigga who's saying it ain't gonna be me. So he's aware of the things that are happening, right? But he refuses to believe that he would be subjected to it, which makes it willfully ignorant.
You said the wrong statement. Not it ain't gonna be me. It can't be me.
Yeah. So okay, so even more definitive.
It's impossible to be me because I don't meet the requirements for it to be me.
Yeah. Oh, see, okay. See, the yacht thing that doesn't. Just when I was younger, I never I need a boat. I think we hear that more just in terms of that's an analogy that's often
a hyperbolic example.
Yeah, it's a hyperbolic, but I catch a drift, right? But I just think that so I don't qualify to even get manipulated. Okay, that's that. I understand that.
I don't qualify to be manipulated because there's nothing that they would want to manipulate off of me.
For. And then, so here's what I'm speculating, and I don't have all the information to know this, right? But I think that the majority of us actually err on the side of it ain't gonna be me. I ain't gonna get caught. She ain't gonna do me like that. That's the willfully ignorant part that I think is resonating more so in my head.
Yeah, those are the guys with the boat. She's not gonna get me because I'm the man. Those are the hymns that are thinking like that.
Okay.
And manipulated for what? For a manicure? I mean, she can manipulate a guy that has absolutely nothing up out of $30. It's still manipulation.
Yeah.
The guy with the boat that transaction doesn't even resonate to him. But the guy with the boat's definitely going to say it can't be me, and it ends up being him anyway. And then we're all manipulated.
Okay. Well, I think Aaron and I minded out enough in terms of the two opposing sides. Did you, Mr. Fantastic or Jay, have any commentary in terms of Aaron and I's commentary or civil discourse? And then I want to ask a question. No, Mr. Fantastic reading the chat, so he can't hear me no way. Do women have to be Machiavellianists? Like it's imperative. It sounds like.
Yes, they have to, because they don't have the physical prowess. They don't have the any other way in order for them to get what they want. And again, it's actually their purpose. So from a biological standpoint, like you said, the man's attractiveness to and willingness to get sex from a woman is what gives her that edge and makes it innate for her to be Machiavellian.
Okay.
I'm not mad that they are.
Yeah, you accept it. No one's saying it's like a thing. It's just it's a part of them.
Yeah. And I think a lot of this, and I apply this, but to more specifically sports. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Meaning you got to leverage whatever skills you don't have, or recognize what you can't do and make up for it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's
all it is.
Yeah. Do you remember? And I guess because we just been on the boxing tip, this wasn't cheating, but it was very manipulative. Do you remember when Sugar Ray, was it the first or second, he fought Hearns? And he was I'm gonna bring CJ up in a second. Almost like window dressing, but it's what is it?
No, yeah, still in the last rounds. I don't think that wasn't Hearns. That was Duran. Is either Duran or Duran or who's the other guy? Hagler. I think it was either Duran or Hagler. It wasn't Hearns.
Oh, it was Marvin Hagler, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Anyway, it was like I forget the actual term, but he's like rabbit punching for the last 30 seconds of the round. You know what I'm saying? Every round he was doing that shit. Yeah. Okay. Let me read these super chats, and I'm gonna drop the link, and we can have a conversation. CJ, did I read this one? Yeah, I read this one. John the Baptist, salute. Big Sad, what's popping?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was. What up, buzzing,
Big Bad Bull, appreciate you.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to Big Sad and Big Bad Bull. Gifted 5 more minutes. Whoever got one, please maintain it. We on the road to 1,000. CJ with the $2. Jay has a nice voice, but she says a lot of nothing.
Wow.
As Abe with the $5, men, mostly white, rule this country and make the most money. Our attractiveness doesn't cause y'all to pay us more than y'all to pay more than us than in y'all workplaces. I think the example that Mr. Fantastic laid out was once it get out to the other women, she being paid more. I don't know if he was necessarily talking about amongst everybody per se, but EBD with the $2. Can we get a checkmate from Jay? Reaper with the $5. Nice haircut, bro. You still ugly as fuck. It's literally a male greeting. Men shit on men all the time. It's about how we bond and look out for one another. That's a fact, though. John the Baptist with the $10. As Abe, you are right. It's not our looks that move the needle. It's in our society. It's our ability to cut down a tree and build furniture, homes, etc. That gives us our value in society. I don't know, John. We had a conversation one time where they telling niggas blue collar don't mean shit no more. As Abe with the $2 says, y'all black American men are dumb, she's saying. Reaper with the $5 to DJ Ham. Brody, of the Order of Melchizedek, I beg you to please have some street interviews where you speak to women on these topics would be dope. I got you, bro. I tried it in Philly. The stream was cool. It was like 150 people. It was like 2 a.m. I did it real late, but Philly streets was dry as shit, bro. I'm talking about none. Handmaid's Tale dry, bro. That shit.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So we're definitely trying again. As Ava, she's also said she's not an black American woman. CJ with the $2. All y'all got out of the clip is men are dumb. Shaking my head. She says, Palace with the $5 hemp. Results have to matter. If I think I'm handsome, fit, and tall, but I can only get 1 out of 75 women I approach, does my look still matter? Nope. Aaron with the $2. The issue, Ham, is the she different mindset. That's what I was articulating. Jonathan with the 20 ball says people in general are dumb. Regardless of the movies, men still fall over women. Regardless of movies, women still get played and get stuck in the sex category.
Shit like that.
As A with the fight out says, why men think it's cool to talk about their D's, especially black men love saying they always want sex and don't have control over their D's. Not cool, bro. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. CJ was popping.
What's the deal? What's the deal?
What's good, man? You in there throwing hella haymakers in the chat, man.
My girl Jay. She always do that shit. She got a nice voice, so everybody like how she sound. She said a whole bunch of nothing most of the time.
And you say more than me?
Most of the time. I'm concise. I don't talk too much. I say what I need to say and shut the fuck up.
Gets you in trouble most times, huh?
Jay be cooking though.
Jay don't be cooking shit.
And you think you do? That's crazy.
What did she say?
A bit narcissistic.
What did she say that you didn't? That you thought was just windmilling? See,
the look shit. We all know women use their looks more. Yes, men try to use their looks when they want to be intimidating, buff guys. But we was talking about the inner dynamics of women and men relationship first of all. So, like, all right, let me tell y'all two stories. I was with my sister one day. Two girls walk up. They start talking to my sister. Once they found out that she was my sister, they start being touching all over me and shit. Then we got another story. I was at the club and two girls like, damn, he's sexy. I was talking to my sister like, bro, that shit don't really fucking matter. Because all that, like, they go for the niggas that got the tables. The nigga that's walking around, not like, you might get a chance of getting girls, but they really gonna focus on the niggas that got something that's more. They not really focused on looks like that. So okay. she just windmilling. She know it. She know it. I know it. We all know it. Women use their looks way more than men.
Real quick, because you said you were concise, so I thought you'd stop there. What you just said was a bunch of nothing, because I didn't say it was equal. I said something that was referring to what Fantastic said. So let me repeat it for you, since I'm not going to make Fantastic repeat himself. What he was talking about was the minority of men using their looks as leverage. I said I disagree with that. I wasn't comparing the two. So maybe you didn't listen well.
You disagree with what though? Wait, what's the disagreement? That minority of men use their looks for gain?
All right. So, and this is why you shouldn't just come up here windmilling like you said I did. So, what I was talking about.
Just answer the question instead of throwing shots. You see how women do? A whole bunch of nothing.
Hey, I thought you were very concise.
Just answer the question, sweetheart.
Yeah, you're not concise right now. So, what I was essentially making the argument about is that majority of men use their looks as leverage to their advantage compared to the minority. Yes, they do.
Oh my goodness! Like what? Give me an example. Like majority of men. How does majority of men do this? When majority of men don't have the looks to use the leverage.
Yeah, well, hold on. And Jalen, that's what I was gonna say. So Jalen, while everybody was, singing your praises, and Jalen, again,
I don't care about the praises. I was making a point. I don't give a shit about being right.
No, it's not to you. It's to the dummies in chat. But you actually accepted the premise of what we were saying earlier, right? For when I gave the scenario as to men to men and women to women when we come to attractiveness. So I'm not saying you conceded the point, but you acknowledge the premise that most women don't find most men attractive, right?
But y'all can't acknowledge the premise that I set forth, and I gave y'all clear examples. I even used you as an example. Fantastic.
No, it's cool, and that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying, because it's just not. I would be the minority. The minority of men are 6'5". Minority of men are 6 foot or above. Minority of men, are got a hairline. The minority of men are charismatic.
That last one ain't true. That last one ain't true, but keep going. The hairline thing ain't true.
Minority of men have the attributes that women would deem attractive. So that's what I'm saying. You're going to have a very small pool of men that are able to manipulate off of their looks, right? Either be, and I now, Jayla, I agree with your premise, and that people say I don't concede anything. I didn't concede. I agree with the premise of the way you said men do use their physical prowess against other men, which could be a plus. But then too, we still got to go back to it. Now that's still a minority of men. Minority of men are tall enough. Minority of men are muscular.
Why you jump
You
in?
keep,
though?
okay, so you keep talking about. Oh my God. So
Okay,
Hamp
go
and I clarified that I was talking about the overall appearance of a man, right? So I'm not just talking about physical. Y'all keep focusing on the physical and y'all not focusing on these men that actually add to their appearance in order to manipulate women, correct? Majority of men do that, correct?
I agree with that. Like,
So hold on, wait.
Okay,
So Jayla,
Oh, Mr. Fantastic. We've been up here for 3 hours.
I'm not trying to interrupt. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's what you were referring to when you was talking about hats and hairlines and all this haircuts.
I was talking about the overall appearance of a man, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, again, I'm just trying to get clarity, but that's what I'm saying too, and that's why I said when my reply was that's just a standard. Most of those things aren't to. It's not going to enhance you enough. You get a haircut. If a bitch think you ugly, you just an ugly nigga with a haircut.
she talking about buying cars and shit too. She talking about everything incorporated. She talking about men buying cars to show off that they got money, buying jewelry, which I agree with that.
That's outside of physical, so that's what I'm saying.
No,
So, but
that's what I was thinking too. Like she changed into a whole different conversation when she talking about being. You're just showing off what you have.
No. Even more so, like I said, Jalen, if you're talking about the man has to accomplish these different things, especially like
all right. Let me understand this. Do y'all want to hear what she's saying or not?
No.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, so let her finish because she's saying what she's saying, but then I think we may be convoluting it just a tad bit. Jay, clarify for us what the man enhances in order to leverage to gain favor with women.
When it comes to physical appearance, they may want to go to the gym in order to beef up their physical appearance. When it comes to their clothes, they may spend more money or buy, fake designer in order to give the appearance of them having money to attract women. Like, those are two examples I can give off the top of my head because we've had this conversation for hours.
Okay, and so when we were talking and saying enhancing their aesthetic, is their car included in that?
Yeah, because that's part of the aesthetic of the appearance. Yeah, you could add that.
It's their presentation. When you valet park a Bentley as opposed to a Honda, that says something about you.
The men be saying that themselves, do they not? So yeah.
Okay.
But that's still not to the level of how women use their looks. Is the point?
Oh my God. I don't think you're listening too well, CJ.
Now, well, regardless of if he's listening, there's still 500 people damn near here.
Oh,
and
500.
Diesel hit the link. So, now when they do all that, what are they trying to do? What do you think their main point is?
Attract women.
And because you're adding those things in as enhancing their aesthetic, are you arguing that they do it just as much as women when you add those things in?
Yeah.
So that's what she's framing. So men don't get the car and the yacht and everything, and they appear as a thing. It could be very well they rent money. However, they're doing it to attract women, and those things, based on the advice that's often given, works.
And
wait. Do we understand what she's saying?
Yes.
So when she's saying this is much, and you add those things in, is she still far off?
Yes, because like you said, most men don't have the money, they don't have the things, they don't have enough income to do those things. Most men can't afford the Bentley, most men can't afford the yacht, most niggas can't even afford the 2024 whatever. So again, most men can't even portray listen. And then like you said, the comparison, right? So let's say a man's car to a woman's a weave. All a woman needs is far less. She needs
makeup.
A weave, she needs a pedicure, a manicure.
Just talking and throwing shots for no reason. She's burdened what she is.
Great points. No, I'm saying she's making great points. But that's why I say you can't just say it's not apples to apples. Even let's say a woman gets a BBL, right? The most expensive BBL gonna cost what? $5 grand, 10 bands? 10 bands? How much a Bentley gonna cost you, Hamp? Now, fuck Aaron. How much the brand new Porsche 911 gonna cost you 2025?
100,000.
Base model was absolutely nothing but 130,000. If you want the
130K.
newest GT3 RS, north of 450.
Them
Okay,
tables
so
at the
and
club,
that man
Hamp.
driving that 130K. What you think he gonna attract more women than the fine bitch that's got a pretty face, fat ass, and a new BBL? Who gonna have more on the scale?
I see. I don't see now. Now here's the thing. I'm not hearing her say success. I hear her saying but I'm hearing her say that men will do these things for the favor of women to attract women. We're not saying how many women will he get. I'm
still agreeing with her premise, right? And again, that's why I want to give Jalen. I was trying to give you your credit. I agree with what she was saying in those things, but I'm just saying men still cannot keep up with women in the efforts department.
And that was
far less effort from. You know what I'm saying?
Her
her
effort to attract men don't cost $100,000.
Yeah, it never will.
Okay.
And that was the whole argument comparing it to men and women. She want to act like she's just talking about men. It was a comparison.
Okay.
No, and that's what I was trying to say. It's just the fact of the matter that, like, and not only that, more women would qualify to attract more men. You see what I'm saying? Not even successfully or whatever, so on and so forth. I mean, a woman's attracting for a man, and she's gonna get resources. She's gonna get bills paid. She's gonna get free food. She's gonna get free rides. No matter how much a good a nigga like, right? That car, what he doing? Even if he got the car, let's say the Porsche works, right? Or the fucking Scat Pack, he got to drive that hoe everywhere. He got to take that bitch to eat.
He got to take her on dates.
Even in that pursuit, he still has to dish out more money, and all the woman has is that initial cost, and now she reaps all the benefits.
Is it women? So here's the thing. Is it? Well, let me get Diesel in, because I don't think I'm going to switch the subject, but I want to ask this question. Is it that women are Machiavellianists, or men are just this fucking ignorant to what's going on?
Men have a biological attraction to women. We want pussy, Hamp.
Vice versa, right?
They don't want men as much as we want.
Well, you can't. What I'm saying, just slow down, right? Because when you look at the stats that we use, it contradicts that argument. When you look at, I didn't even say them yet, right? When we look at abortion rates, when we look at the number of children that are born, how many black women have kids as opposed to black men? When we look at the STD rates, us keep saying that women don't want sex. The numbers that we use against them don't actually say that they don't want sex. The numbers show that they do want sex.
I didn't say they don't want sex. I said they don't want it as much as men. We crave them more than they crave us.
I'm just saying. I think CJ. I think I would concede it, but I think that is much closer than what we give it credit. Just based on the numbers that we leverage.
What percentages would you give it?
Like 51-49, based on the numbers that we use all the time.
It's about 70-30.
No,
maybe 65-35.
You're just looking at the number, but you see how I'm looking at the numbers that we often use. That's all I'm saying.
Yes,
Watch
sir, yes,
this.
sir.
Make it 50-50. Make it they want sex as much as we do. Okay. Question is, what else do we want from them? What else do they want from us? That's the question you got to ask. Do we want money from them? No.
Thank you.
Do they want money from us? Sure.
Yes.
Do they want protection from us? Sure. Do we want protection from them? No. Do we want companionship from them? Well, depends on who you ask them. Do they want companionship from us? 100%.
Touche. All right, yeah, I see that. Because you want access for one thing. She might want sex, but those other things can trump sex for her at a point. So I can see. Let me see what Diesel got, and I want to ask that question again. Are the women actually Machiavellianists? Are we so controlled by our loins that we just going for anything? Diesel, what's popping?
What's going on, panel? How y'all doing?
Hey, Sam, sorry. Can you tell me what Machiavellianists mean?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
In a second. Go ahead,
come
Diesel.
on, man. Don't do me like that, Ham. Come on, man.
No, that was for CJ.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Go ahead.
See,
you got it.
Whoop your ass. You better be glad I'm on AARP. No, but I think when I couldn't stop but agree with what Jay was saying, because a lot of men use their not attractiveness, but their physical build for leverage, right? So, for me, like I didn't build the physique that I have so I could be intimidated. So I don't have those problems on the street when it comes. You will find officers that will get in the gym just so they won't have those problems of somebody trying them on the street. You know what I'm saying? So I totally agree with what she says. I think the difference is what we use our attractiveness for, right? So a lot of women use it to get, monetary gains, have their bills paid, things of that sort, security purposes more than anything. I think that's what it comes down to, the differences in men and women.
Wait,
Yeah.
Are you talking about attractiveness though? When you said you made two different kind of arguments, you turned it to attractiveness, but you were talking about physical build in the beginning.
But see, that's the thing. Fantastic was saying the physicality. So those were the two things that were being said at the time. So women use their attractiveness, but men just use their physicality as a leverage.
I agree with that.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's why when she made the point, it seemingly resonated. EBD had a similar sentiment as well. What's your thoughts? My bad, Diesel. Were you done? My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down because I keep on going in and out, man.
Okay. Well, if you park, hit the link.
Yes, sir. And I'm on the iPhone, so don't say shit.
Stay dangerous.
Indeed. EBD was popping.
What's up, everybody?
It's good.
And all that. It's a very interesting conversation because I understand where both Jay and Mr. Fantastic were kind of going back and forth over it.
Yeah.
But she struck a nerve, but it was true. I mean, yeah, we go to the gym to enhance our appearance in order to leverage our appearance to get what we want. But what we want may be less violence from other men or for other men not to try us, right? That's not only the gym, but it's martial arts. It's, getting your mindset right so that when you walk into the world, we're that much more confident. For women, their confidence come from how they look and in appearance, because I think they can get everything in life from their looks, right? I think that's how they're measured. And I mean, whether it's society or not, go as far back as you want. It's always been the stigma or measure that the most attractive kind of is the one that's winning.
Yeah, 100%. So what do you think? Do women have to be Machiavellianists if we are that subjugated to our penises?
I think they have to be. I don't think they have I think
hold on, the second part of my question.
Go ahead.
If niggas is subjugated to their penises, meaning your penis is in charge, how much fucking manipulating she got to do? Like Mr. Fantastic said, she blowing your ear. Like what's her name did to LeBron? Your dick getting as hard as algebra 2.
Oh, whoa, brother, no.
But she has to qualify for that because he ain't.
Okay, Fantastic. I'm sorry, EBD. Didn't you agree after the video was over and Lady Di literally played "Ring Around the Rosie" just to call y'all dumb? Didn't you agree with it? You said you agreed.
No. I said ignorant. I said ignorant. I said they don't know, Jalen. And I'm not even being facetious.
That was not her.
There's a big difference. Hold on. There's a big difference in being dumb. Being dumb means you know what's going on and you participate anyway. I'm telling you, most men are not aware of it. Most men don't know the ways of women. That's why it's so successful. And Hamp, to your point, yeah, these bitches have to motherfucking do a lot, bro. That's why they got these fake nails, fake lashes, fake hair, fake whatever. Again, if she looking like TD Jakes and whatever, bro, she's not gonna get chosen. So dudes may have a fault of, leading with their dicks, right? But you're not choosing a fucking ugly bitch first. That's why Jalen even gave credence to this too, right? Catfishing is a thing for ugly hoes.
Come on, son.
Catfishing is for ugly hoes.
Listen to me close. You know I love you, right? First and foremost. Huh?
Allegedly. Go ahead.
You know what niggas is doing, even for the quote unquote ugly joint, bro. Niggas be cuffing, niggas be fighting, niggas be checking her phone and all that. They just don't do it outside for you to see. Stop.
They do.
Stop.
Yeah, but
Stop.
that's that's
Cause she
down
got a
bad.
bro, hush. She got a wagon on her. Listen, we gotta stop this shit. Let's tell the truth. Come on, man. Let's tell the truth.
Listen,
That answers your question.
There's absolutely no question that we are led around by the dick, especially in our 20s.
When you ask the question, how much does she have to do to manipulate? You just gave your own answer. Not much.
Not much.
Because you got these mud ducks and monkey dogs getting cuffed. The question is, how much does she want to get out of this situation? That determines how much manipulation she has to do. If she just wants to get cuffed, she don't have to do much. If she wants to get cuffed by the guy with the 100-foot yacht, she's got work to do.
Bruh, think about it. If you're attractive enough, you get away with crime. You walk out of the courtroom. You do. There are arguments made in court. She's too pretty to go to jail.
Hey,
For women, yes. For women, yes.
For women.
So hey, hell, real
Never
shit.
for men.
Right? So no, hell.
I can't be in jail.
Oh no.
Hold on. So
Can't
just
say
real
that.
quick. So Hamp, it's crazy that EBD said this, right? Because a lot of people did analysis on what was the girl that her daughter disappeared? Casey Anthony.
Casey Anthony
is one of the greatest points of what he's saying, proof wise, and they saying a lot of the reason why she got off and so lightly was because of her attractiveness and her demeanor and all these different things. Although she has all of the fucking traits from the dark triad, right? So he has, and again, the same thing.
Yeah.
We flip it over to the men. Remember, I don't know if you guys, they had to tell women to stop. They were falling in love with my bad. Go ahead.
But just on that point, Jay, I'll be quick. Oh, that's what she's so the because you know why? Because niggas is dumb. That's what that tells me, B. Casey Anthony getting off with male judges, male this, male that, is because niggas see she pretty and just be dumb. She don't even have to be high on the Machiavellianist chart.
It's female jury members too.
Yeah. Hold on, Hamp. And that's why I'm saying. Shout out to CJ, right? So Hamp. Women give more attractive women more deference too.
Real quick.
Don't put windmill on me. Hey, I knew you was gonna do that shit.
Let's get this thing out of here, man. Nobody.
Hamp is a hater, bro. He always do that shit when he wrong.
Ugly hoes bow down to the fine hoes too. Goddamn it! In real life, we see it. Hamp, you are a DJ. How many fucking mug ducks you see with the bad bitch at the club?
Yeah, she be in charge.
Ratio.
She be in charge. She be in charge.
Is that, and how many she have around her?
At least 4.
At least 2 big backs, and then 2 regular ones just in case the bitches want static, right? She got the enforcer, and then she got the other ones that's like, for the wingman shit or whatever. Again, even women do it. It's not just men.
What she look like?
It's not just men, bro.
A 8 will go out with 2 mud ducks, 2 monkey dogs, and a 6.
Shout out to Aaron. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
That's why you always need what? That's why you need at least one wingman.
Look at Cece laughing because she be doing. See,
true. Thank you. Fantastic just be talking. Fantastic know what he's talking about. Y'all hate when y'all agree with me. I know the fuck I'm talking about. Goddamn.
All right. Go ahead, Jay.
EBD, what you said is not true. That attractive argument is used for men too. They actually can skirt without getting caught for a long time just because they're attractive. Ted Bundy, for example.
Isn't he in jail?
Yeah, but he has fans to this day protesting that he was innocent.
Yes, women. Women
don't go to jail.
It's not because he's attractive.
You said, oh my God, y'all don't be remembering what y'all be saying. You said it's never used. You didn't say
no. Women like criminals. Women like them niggas that be in jail. Charles Manson had fans in jail. What is she talking about?
We're not talking about fans. We're talking about using attractive.
She talking about women that want. Yes.
You cannot go to jail as a female. It's happened. It's never happened for a man. Are you trying to tell me that it has?
But what does this point to though? Does it point to the Machiavellianist nature of women or the ignorance of Men more so, but I agree that women will acknowledge another woman's beauty. Does it speak to the willful ignorance, or the dumbness around this shit? Or are women just that manipulative that they got us walking around here like she don't got to go to jail for a long time? Like, come on, man. What's happening for real?
Hamp, it's not just the women, it's society. It's not just the men, it's society as a whole. Hamp, again, like
I mentioned the women just now, but that doesn't. The question still needs to be answered.
Well, for the men's aspect of, yes, a man's willingness to, or his desire to have sex with a woman, does fucking take down a lot of the bullshit he's willing to, enforce or uphold or whatever. Yes, it does.
That wasn't one of the choices.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jay.
That wasn't one of the choices he said. You just made your own choice. He said it's either the ignorance of men or the dumbness. You said dumbness, right, Ham?
Yeah.
Yeah, the dumbness of a man.
It's still more ignorance than
or she's
dumbness,
just that manipulative.
It's still it's not just one. So like I said, if I had to pick one, I would say it's the manipulative nature, especially if we're talking the more attractive a woman is. The more attractive a woman is, the more she can demand of any man.
You just said most men are ignorant.
No, not
So
hold
how
on.
manipulative can she really be if I'm dealing with somebody who's ignorant?
So Jalen, that's what I'm saying. So we're talking about a moderately to highly attractive woman. She's manipulative as fuck. Again, like you said, that's why OnlyFans exists. That's why these women are able to fucking
attractiveness. You
Jay,
can't have
Jay,
both.
Jay,
You
Jay,
can't have both. You
an
can't have
attractive
both.
woman- Wait, Jay. An attractive woman.
No, let her
finish.
Let her finish.
EBD, let her finish. You can't have both or what?
No, I'm.
Let her finish. Let her finish. Go
He
ahead.
made the argument that an attractive man versus an attractive woman, there would be more men in the attractive woman's line than a man, right?
Then a man attractive man's line.
Right.
Yeah.
So that means that more men, their standards are lower because she's attractive enough to want to fuck, right?
Yes.
Does that mean she has to be highly manipulative to get him in that line? No. So I don't see
No.
how it can be both. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's because her attractiveness her attractiveness gets them in the line. That means she don't have to pull out all these ploys. She's pretty enough to get to what she wants. She don't gotta be blowing in their ear and shit like that.
But she can still use her attractiveness to
No,
manipulate those men.
That's not a hold on, Jay. Let me organize it. CJ, that's not a coherent reply to her argument. Right? We're talking about her Machiavellianist nature, saying if she's beautiful, super beautiful, the majority of men, she don't have to do a whole lot of manipulating and get them to do what they want to do because them niggas is too stupid acting because she's pretty.
Yeah, but hold on. But then that goes against the argument she was making for men having the same advantages. You see what I'm saying from an attractiveness standpoint. So that's what you can't have it both ways. I'm saying
I'm not having it both ways.
Is it mutually? Mr. Fantastic, is it mutually exclusive? I don't think it is. I think we're having a conversation about this part. So what about this part?
So yeah, I want to ask you a question. So are you saying that a woman's attractiveness isn't a form of manipulation?
What is it? Sorry.
Is she saying that a woman's level of attractiveness is not a form of manipulation in itself?
It can be. However,
All right,
hold on.
That's what it's not that it can be. It is. Listen, and that's why it matters. So hold on, I can break this down to you. Right? We understand that, right? Even though every man is gonna want to have sex with a woman, right? But the higher you pick that the of the caliber of woman or attractiveness of woman you put in the line for people to line up, the more men is gonna be. It's not gonna be if you put a 0 down there up to a 10, it's gonna increase up until I say it'll be probably about around the same once you hit like 7 or 8. No matter at the 7 or 8 range, whatever, it's probably she's highly attractive, anomaly attractive, it's gonna be the same. But again, that the number of the more unattractive the woman is why I say the attractiveness matters.
Did you just say that her being uberly pretty is a form of manipulation?
It can be.
No, she can use that her attractiveness to manipulate. Can
No,
you not
ma'am,
use attractiveness to manipulate?
I know, CJ, but the question was, is beauty. What did you say? Is
Yes,
beauty a form of manipulation?
in itself.
And Jay said
being highly attractive is a form of manipulation. Yes, it is.
And you said like it can be.
Yes, it can.
Yeah,
she knows it. Women know this shit.
I have to concede to his point. It can
Thank
be.
you.
I'm not about to play like
crazy.
it can.
I
Hold
don't.
on, just real quick before you go, EBD, and that's what I'm telling you.
hold
Shout out
on.
to Jalen. Hold on. And this is why I be telling y'all.
She gotta finish a complete thought though.
My bad. Go ahead, Jalen. I'm sorry.
Okay, so that wasn't your initial argument, right? So I can concede to that point that it can be, but your overall argument was about the highly manipulative nature of women. When it comes to attractiveness, for most men, it don't take much to be considered attractive for men to go and fuck you. It don't. It really don't. You disagree?
I don't want to cut you off. I will make sure you're done. You done? Okay. So see, yeah. It does. It actually does. You have it wrong. So I'm gonna say it again, Jalen. I think you was on the panel when I said this. Jalen, fuckable, likable, lovable, wifeable, fuckable. Okay, a woman that's fuckable isn't attractive. All right, a woman that's fuckable isn't attractive. Now, do I believe the threshold is whatever, you know what I'm saying, way lower than what it'd be for women? Yeah, I agree with you on that point. But again, attractiveness and fuckability are two different things, and that's, I think, we're missing each other. That's why, again, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Cool. That makes this worse because how are men ignorant then? If that's
because
true.
we have dicks. And
Okay,
most
so
men don't get to do with and put their dicks where they would like to put them.
Let me answer her question. Let me answer the question because you've been asking the same question. How are men ignorant after being with so many women or after seeing so many movies? When we are in the presence of an attractive woman, let's say a 9 walks in the room, she's going to get a completely different response from every man in that room, regardless of whether we are with a girlfriend or she's going to get that chair pulled out for her. She's going to have that door open for her. She's going to be treated differently by men who find her commonly attractive than the waitress or whatever that we might be with or what have you. That's how men react to beauty. That's attractive, right? When we talk about the beauty aspect, that's the makeup, that's the hair, that's the dress, that's the thing, right? Those are clothes you wear. The attractiveness is the response that you get from men in the room.
Okay, so what you said. So what you just said, the majority of men do not know that?
No. We respond to that biologically and naturally.
But the majority of men do not know that's what's happening?
We know it and we're aware of it.
So then how are you ignorant?
We didn't say we were ignorant.
Like what? Like y'all making this worse. How are you ignorant?
Here's the answer. When we're talking about ignorant, we're talking about younger men who don't have very much experiences with women.
Are y'all younger men? Or y'all grown?
No, we're grown.
Okay, so let's stick to the. There's not a young man on here, so let's stick with the grown.
Don't act like Jay is winning these arguments either. Jay is
not
winning these arguments.
I'm not on camera.
You gonna act like she winning these arguments?
I'm not even on camera.
A bunch of talking about nothing.
Fighting me for? I'm not on camera.
I don't have these conversations.
Let me hear your argument. Let me hear the argument, Jay. Let me hear what you trying to debate. What is you trying to?
I'm trying to have a conversation. That's it.
Okay, let me. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? Or whatever you want to.
Nah, all right. Hold on. Because y'all now what it is now y'all in kind of I'm saying this like we intentionally kind of drowning her out. So we got to go one by one because she is kind of arguing her point on her own. And then you guys have a little bit of backup because you have people that agree with you. So let's do our best to let her get her points out before we just jump in, because there's no way you jump in automatically and hear everything she said.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm saying is the reason why I laughed, CJ, and I'm just trying to put this damn battery back in my camera, is because EBD smoked himself. He smoked himself. He put himself.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
And I just like how. And Mr. Fantastic just sat there and let him do the shit.
EBD does that a lot, though. He does that a lot.
Let me just
always kill his own arguments.
Let me just say this. I advocate that y'all are capable of being emotionally intelligent people. But in this conversation, y'all have painted yourselves as cavemen and have low IQs, and y'all don't know what y'all be doing. And I refuse to believe that because I like men.
She just talking. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to talk
Say
for
something.
y'all.
All right, well, speak. All right, what do you want to understand?
Wait, no, it's not something for you. So now she already said what she said, CJ. That's what I'm saying. EBD smoked himself. What I'm saying is EBD smoked himself by saying what he said. You need to be replying to EBD.
No, EBD shouldn't have hopped in.
He agrees with EBD.
We know EBD shouldn't have hopped in.
Huh?
He agrees with EBD. That's why he has nothing to say to him.
No, I don't really hear EBD point. I didn't hear EBD point. So I want you to.
Let me finish, CJ.
Right,
y'all be agreeing that y'all are ignorant, animalistic, y'all dumb, y'all got low IQs. But as soon as a woman comes and punks you and tricks you out your shit, all of a sudden, oh, women are horrible. Women are so bad. And yet y'all are dumb. What? How does that make sense? You see how that don't make sense?
Wait. You said that we agree that men are dumb and cavemen and all this shit. Then when women come and
you have more to say to me than you do to EBD, who said y'all are dumb out here.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
I didn't agree with that. What are you talking about? Who said that?
The thing is,
Fantastic said ignorant. I said I don't. That clip. All y'all got was men are dumb. I didn't. Go ahead.
No, you did say that. No, you good. But EBD essentially disagreed with Mr. Fantastic. Because he was saying that niggas actually know this shit is happening. And they doing it anyway. Mr. Fantastic was saying, like, the brothers are out here not thinking that these women are as they are. But EBD disagree with that, just making his points. He cooked himself.
Most it's difficult. All right, so I don't think most men don't understand women's nature like that. That's why the red pill got so big, because most men don't understand men's nature.
You think so?
I think so. Now, men get manipulated by women because we think it's that gold is at the end of the rainbow. So they keep getting manipulated by the women, thinking eventually I'm gonna get what I want. But sometimes they'll give up. 10 years later, they'll be like, all right, it's not gonna work. Right? So I think that's dumb. So I think some men are dumb to a certain extent, but that's in our nature to want women. We want women. I'm done.
That's what's happening up here, man.
Didn't I tell you gonna act like she winning? Didn't I tell you that?
Nah, yo, I'm not. This is the thing. I'm listening, bro. Because see, Jay is not.
He ain't say nothing. Go ahead, Hemp. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Let's see what Shanta. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. I gotta play this real quick.
Perfect.
They told me to play that, man. How Jay treating y'all up here, man. Aaron just sitting back letting this shit happen too.
Because he understands that. You see my point now, Aaron? Okay.
I don't know. As able to tell us, why men keep talking about height? Women want men to be taller than they. Majority men are tall, and that's majority men are tall or not tall, and that's all. Or tall for nothing. Men are tall, and that's all. Or tall for nothing. Men keep focusing on height because of their own insecurities. 4 to 6 feet on the panel. HQ with the 10 says attractive people, they both manipulate just the same. Their weapons are different. Men's most sought after goal is snatch. Women have many goals, but tools are still tools. See the spouse with the 2,000. Aaron, great point. As A with the 5,000, most of Judge Judy is women using men to get money back that they gave them for bills. Men manipulate and get money from women all the time. Marinate on this. HQ with the 5,000. There are many tools of manipulation. Physicality is just one. Aaron with the $5 says, our reward is the sex. Do women want sex as much as men, or the rewards that come with giving sex, like material things, emotional support, comfort, etc.? Yeah, Aaron made that point. See, the Palace with the $5 says, guys, most men don't work out or go to the gym. How can most use our physique to get women? Jay is all the way wrong. And Aaron, Fantastic, CJ are correct. M for your mom? $2 says, men in jail always bending. Come on, man. You've been in jail, nigga. Still low key with the $5 says, the number one indicator of predicting success in all aspects of life is attractiveness for men and women. Please look this up. HQ with the $5 says, is there such thing as self-manipulation? Men have it if so. Just because I exist as beautiful doesn't mean I use it. This is not manipulation. I tend not to agree with that sentiment. Darius with the $5 says, can't we just end this argument by asking Jay or any of the other women if women are highly manipulative or not? Well, Machiavellianist, because it involves a little bit more, which is what we're minding out in terms of the dark triad. That life was perfect. He said, for the conversation, at least both sides are using 100% logic. Shout out to the panel, but Jay is and lie with the $5 says, I ain't going to lie. Lady J kung fu powering everyone on the panel except for DJ Hamp and Darius with the $5 says, also Jay, if you use that argument against women, are they dumb or ignorant, i.e. dating the wrong men? You want to answer this?
Logically, no. They're just choosing the wrong person when the right person might just be standing in front of them.
Are they willfully ignorant though?
No, because they're deliberately choosing the wrong person.
They know he's wrong and still choosing him?
Yeah.
But they think they can. Oh, is that the argument where they say they can fix him? Mm-hmm. Okay.
But hold on, ain't that stupid though?
It's stupid, but he put dumb or ignorant, right? And so ignorant was what you were saying, and dumb would be willfully ignorant, right? Mr. Fantastic, for sake of argument. So she's saying
he willfully ignorant. She knows that he, like you said, Jalen said she know he wrong, but she chooses him anyway. So
what it is they're not ignoring the red flag. They're saying that I can repair this person. I see the good in him. That's not dumb. But that's not ignorance. That's stupid as hell, though.
Yeah, and that's what women do all the time.
Okay, but I don't. But what I'm just articulating is neither one of the choices he put. That's all. Sexy Red with the $5. Well, with the $5. Thank you. Rainbow Kid with the $10. The only thing I disagree with Jalen on is she said men leverage their looks in the workplace. Lies. Most successful men in corporate are average or unattractive. Is that true? And lie with the $5 says, I don't know how much in shape Miss J is, but she beating up half of y'all on the panel. Jesus Christ. Aaron with the $2. Jay stand for Jedi mind tricks. We need a Sith Lord. Is that Star Wars?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, shit's weird, man. Nah, what's popping? But the 20 ball says the paradox lies in contrast between needing to add external factors versus women's ability to influence simply by existing. Now, women don't need resources from men as much while not needing things beyond herself to attract. Okay. Perfect. I think I can see that. I think I can align with that. See, the Palace with the $5 says, guys, don't fall for Jay's tactics. Take it off of beautiful women or men. Can an average or below average woman manipulate more men than the other?
Yes.
Damn. CJ with the $1. You got these people believing Jay is winning. They're listening, bro. They're listening. It's 500 people here. They're listening to what we're listening to.
People are easily influenced, and you the host laughing at her little dumbass comeback. It's convincing people that she winning. That's why they feel like
CJ.
No, it's not, bro. Wait, can I finish? You've been telling me you want to finish so bad.
You gotta let him finish. Hey, Jay, let him finish. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jay. I'm done. Go ahead.
No, because he was attacking me. Go ahead, CJ.
I I just said that you got these people believing this shit. But go ahead, Jay. Do your thing, girl. Go ahead.
I'm just laughing. CJ, there. Granville, did you speak?
Good evening, everyone. The problem that CJ's having right now.
What country do you be in when you say good evening? Where are you?
I'm a white man right now because I'm trying to have a conversation with you. So
All
my
right,
wife's
hold on.
mystical.
All right, hold on. Let me address CJ. CJ, I'm laughing. Miss Fantastic. Now black men can't laugh.
Yeah. That's
I'm
a
the one who
fact.
said y'all can't laugh. You
CJ
the one that was like, we can't laugh in
CJ
public. We can't show it. I'm like, niggas, we laugh all the time.
CJ is trying to manipulate your laughter right now to say that Jay's losing, and that's why people are on your side, Ham.
No,
on
her side. On her side.
Okay, so
No,
CJ,
it's about your side because he used you because everybody likes you more the most on this panel. So that's why he singled you out instead of everybody else on this panel.
You supposed to be moderated. You supposed to be keeping
really?
your face straight face.
Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing now. He's trying to manipulate it right now.
Yo, you know what? Hey,
Can I
CJ.
address CJ real quick?
Yeah, hold on, Jay. Yeah, now you interrupting me. They rubbing off on you. EBD done rubbed off on Jay. She cut me off and shit. No, I'm just laughing because you know what it is, because all y'all just jumping on her, so I have to interject so y'all can let her get her shit off. But now, and she still be throwing little jabs too. CJ,
she be throwing jabs like, hey, Jay be throwing jabs like
No,
motherfucker.
look. I came up number one because I can concede the points.
hold on, EBD, it ain't your turn, nigga. All right, this is what we do. Go ahead.
Can y'all still hear me? Can y'all still hear me right now?
Yeah, we can hear you. So Jay wanted to say something. We're gonna get Shy in because Shy is only 28, so he's a little bit younger. He could be the young men that were being referred to. So let's do this. Jay, go ahead and make your point. And that's the thing. The chat is smart. They ain't agreeing with me. They listening.
Nigga, they not smart.
Go ahead, Jay.
And Jay, I'm sorry for saying you windmilling. I'm sorry for saying you was windmilling so you can stop throwing jabs at me, girl.
Oh no, I can't stop. You got me going. So, when it comes to you, CJ, I really haven't talked much. If you notice, I let y'all talk and I ask questions because I'm really trying to understand. But when it don't make sense to me, I was taught to ask questions. So you are making yourselves look bad. I'm not trying to make you look bad. I'm trying to advocate for you, but you are fighting against it. So I don't know what to tell you. If you don't like what's being said, you need to refute the other men that are saying it, not me.
All right, go ahead. Advocate for me. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm not advocating for you. You ruined that.
Oh my goodness.
You gave it an out, CJ. You gave it an out. You gave it an out, CJ.
That's where you lose me.
He took your blicky and perforated your ass with it.
Y'all niggas really are stupid.
I guess they are, Granville.
You didn't see that coming? You didn't see that coming when she said let her say something right quick? You didn't know what she was gonna do? That was her exit strategy to leave the argument for your side, you dumbass nigga, because you oh my god. I'm just a fat nigga that's a troll. I'm sorry. Just move the conversation along. I don't understand any of this. Just keep it going.
Go ahead, Shy. What you think?
Shit, what's going on, panel? Just to be honest with you, I don't know about the older men, but us younger men already know what's going on out here. And just to be honest with you, I feel like more men are more manipulative than women. I truly believe that. I've been ever since I was 12, I've been manipulating women my whole life to get what I want.
Don't make
Just
it personal, bro.
You want to know why Pookies? You know, we want to know why Pookies always get the girls? Is because we're good manipulators. We can manipulate the woman to thinking they may be the only one that we fucking. We can manipulate the woman into saying, "Oh yeah, I really want to be with you," and now we got a place. Now Pookie got a place to stay or a trap to be at. Men been manipulating women their whole life. That's just a fact.
Wait, Chi-Town, can I say this? Hold on, wait, Chi-Town. I'm gonna break it down for you a little bit more, Chi-Town, so people can understand it, because they brains don't process it. what Chi-Town is saying, when girls are growing up, they're told men are crazy little horn dogs that don't do anything but hurt them. But when that little girl grows up and she finds this young boy who may be out in the street, he makes her feel loving and caring and warm, and she's just never had that before. And everything she's told in her life was a fucking lie, and she falls in love with him. And by the time she realizes that she's in too deep, he's got her for everything he's wanted, and he's moved on. That's what Chi-Town is trying to say.
That's not often. That doesn't happen often.
That happens every day, nigga. That happens every day, nigga.
That happens every day.
Oh my god.
What? That happens every day, nigga.
Let me tell you this.
No,
Let me tell you
niggas
this.
is not doing that to girls every. I mean, it happens not every day, but it's not like that. Still don't mean it's. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
These niggas is talking crazy.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. Where I grew up at. And Hemp can testify to this too. Where I grew up at, men are more greater manipulators than women. Because I'm gonna tell you why. How many niggas do you know, if you grew up in a rural area, how many niggas do you know that have girlfriends that may got Section 8, food stamps, a car to drive, a place to stay? He might not even be super attracted to her, but he'll manipulate her into getting what he wants.
That's a fact.
He can manipulate her. He need a car to drive, he can manipulate her. He need food to eat, he can manipulate her.
Okay.
Men are great manipulators, and I don't think people give men credit for being great manipulators.
So Shy, let me give you this statistic though, real quick. The majority of black people don't live in the cities. Now it's a small, so it's like a 48, 53, what is it, 52% split or something like that. But most black
that's why
people
they don't understand what I'm saying. Okay.
Well, but also what we see is actually a small pool. So like the hood is smaller than we give it credit for. It's just that's our lens and scope. So what we see around us we think is the norm, and then once you get out of it, you actually see a little bit differently. That's all.
And I see what you're saying. Yeah,
but I catch your drift though. I catch your drift though. I understand.
Yeah, I feel like it's just levels to this shit. Like if you grow up in a rural area, in the hood area, the men are the greatest manipulators, not the women. But if you go on a tier higher, more women are more greater manipulators.
But you gotta say it like this, Chi-Town. The greatest manipulators are the men, but when it comes to the overall standard, women manipulate more. If you take it on an average scale, the top tier manipulators are the men. But person for person, women manipulate the most. Because this is what a lot of people don't understand. When you start talking to that bitch, the first phone call that you have with her, that's where it starts. Right there. Manipulation with a woman starts at the first fucking phone call, the first interaction, all that. And that's what a lot of niggas don't pay attention to. And if they weren't told this when they were growing up, you have to understand what she says. By the time you catch on what's going on, she's already tempered you to how she wants you to flow based on her emotions.
So basically what I'm saying is that guys that grew up in an area or guys that's used to dealing with women more often than other men are, we catch when a woman is trying to manipulate us into something. We can tell by the first conversation, first interaction, we can tell what this woman is here for. But men that are not used to dealing with women or getting women on a higher scale, they can get easily manipulated because they not used to find that. First of all, I don't see how a man can be manipulated if you can't even just tell yourself that you know deep down inside that this woman don't fucking just like you for you, motherfucker. You ain't all that.
Stop. Can I ask you a question, bro?
It's easy to see.
Bro? Hey, can I ask you a question? Who do you think get manipulated more for a place to stay? Men by women or women by men? Like which one by who? And more.
Men manipulate more women to stay where they need to stay at.
Oh, bro.
Men manipulate women more. Are you insane? You losing your fucking mind, bro. Women, you just talking, bro. That's why I don't even listen to Shy when he talks.
Hold on. What's the percentage of men? Hold on. What's the percentage of men? What percentage of men do you think got their own crib? What percentage of men you think that's out there that got their own crib?
Way more than women. Are you fucking crazy? This dude is
talking. Can I speak to the women real quick?
So go ahead, Jay.
I don't know what the fuck.
Okay, so he is correct. Men have to manipulate more because men are willing to get us to stay with them. We don't even have to ask most of the time. y'all be wanting to shack up.
Yeah, but and again,
You
raising your hands for no reason.
Jay, hold on. Stop.
She don't even understand that she just disagreed with you.
Stop. You windmilling right now. Jay,
Hey, listen. Let me talk. Let's have fun, but let's not make a mess out of the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've been trying to hop in here for a minute. Pause.
All right, fantastic.
So no, it's cool, no problem.
She don't mean it. She don't mean it. Fantastic. She don't mean it.
I thought to address your point, bro. What percentage of niggas you think make up hood niggas, street niggas, bro? Not just in your area, just in general, all together.
I'm not a statistics person like you. I'm just going by where I grew up at and what I.
Okay, so let me help you out. So less than 1% of black men are in jail, right? Far less than 1%.
I'm not
so let's
talking about
multiply
jail.
that times 10 and say it's 10% of black men that's street niggas, hood niggas, whatever, right?
I'm not.
So
it
what
don't
you're
have to be
talking
a guy
about
that's.
only applies.
It doesn't have to be a guy that's in the street. You can be in the neighborhood and just live in the neighborhood. You're considered from that. You're considered from that block. It don't matter if you're a square. It don't matter if you're a lame or nothing. If you grew up in the neighborhood, in the hood, you're from that block.
Okay, but you said what? So I'm going by that because you said Pookie specifically. So I'm pretty sure you wouldn't give the green nigga and the lame nigga the authority or the ability to manipulate a woman, right?
If he grew up where I'm from, he will learn how to manipulate a woman. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. So still, he would be the minority. He wouldn't be the majority. He wouldn't be the first candidate. So
well,
what I'm
Hemp
saying,
said everybody is not in a rural
this.
area. So I'm just going off by what Hemp said. He said only a small part of America is actually live in a city, a big city.
Yeah, no, cool. Yeah. So the thing is, what I'm saying is, again, the same thing I was going back to tell Jalen. There are very few men that are in that position. Most niggas not homosexuals, bro. Most niggas don't need a bitch to live with. Most niggas have their own things. Most niggas have their own cars. Most niggas have their own places. They may not have homes, like houses, property, but they do have apartments. They do have their own shit. So most niggas aren't.
What age is that? Okay, so now we have a disconnect because what age are you talking about? Is you talking about men that's my age and under, or you talking about men that's 40 years old that supposed to have their own shit?
Age and under. Even men your age and under.
No, men my age and under, I can guarantee 90% of the men my age and under do not have their own crib. That's a fact.
Crazy.
He just talking. He just say he could guarantee.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just want to make sure. So when you say your own crib, you're talking about not even an apartment?
I'm telling you that men from the age of 28 that I am and under do not have their own apartment, condo, crib. I don't care what it is. They do not have their own shit.
You tripping?
Nah, he not tripping, man.
He say he can guarantee 90%.
He not tripping.
Yes, he is.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You're not tripping. Even if they do move out, they move out with their
too much
homeboys.
statistics, bro. These niggas is
Oh,
too
Jay,
much
that's what I'm
statistics.
telling you. Hold on, this is what I'm saying. So y'all, we're saying the same thing, but just different.
Go ahead.
Y'all talking about niggas that need a bitch to stay with. If you live with your homeboy, you got your own spot.
That's not your own spot.
Hold on. I'm talking about a nigga that's a hobosexual. That's who you talking about. He needs a woman to fucking afford his living, to secure him a place to stay. If you
and that's a majority of men. And that's a majority of men. That's a majority of men. Majority of men from the ages of 28 and under needs a woman to shack up with and a place to stay. That's a fact.
Bro, I've been on this earth 40. I've been on this earth 40 fucking years, bro. The niggas that can't have their own apartment, dog, bro, that may be 15% of niggas.
That is
even roommates. We including even roommates
about this, right? So hold on. So Chi-Town, you got I don't know. You might be a solo nigga too. You got homeboys?
Yeah, I got homeboys.
How many of them that you consider like your main man?
I can say my main man's 5, but I can say I know like 30, 40 people though that I can speak on.
All right, so let's make it 10. So you mean to tell me 6 out of 10 of them niggas gotta stay with a bitch? They don't got their own spot?
No, 6 out of the 10 niggas. 6 out of 10. No, listen, stop. Let me get this. Come on, Chi-Town, let me get this. No, 6 out of the 10 of them niggas, they got 3 options. They living at home with their mama, they living with their homeboys, or they living with a bitch. That's the 3 options for 6 out of 10 niggas, bro. That's the truth.
Granville, the problem with your thing is, again, if you got your mama as an option, you don't need the bitch. If you got your homeboy as a roommate as an option,
if you want to get out your mama household, you can fuck. Yes,
Hold
you
on.
do. You gotta get the
Hold
fuck
on.
out of there, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna try to walk this down.
Hey,
again.
Mr. Fantastic, before you even
All right.
answer that, let me ask you this. If you think a guy had a choice to stay with his mama, to stay with his homeboy, or stay with the woman he's fucking, who you think he choosing?
He gonna choose the woman he's fucking, of course.
That's a fucking great question.
Yeah. But hold on. But hold on. So now we still got. So again, still, he's not dependent on her. That's a roommate. That's a bitch that you fucking. You're specifically talking about manipulating a woman to take care of a nigga, right? All right, that's not the same.
Yes.
I'm talking
Thank
about.
you. It's not the fucking same.
Hold on.
No,
Before
it's
y'all
not.
jump in.
That was
I'm
a
talking
great
about
question,
what you're saying, a
Shotgun.
man living with the woman he fucking and they paying bills together, 50-50 shit or whatever. That's not the same as a homosexual ass nigga that needs a bitch to fucking live.
So what do you say about the
still
dudes that
not-
live with a woman? So what do you say about the dudes that live with a woman that's on Section 8 or got low income?
I would give you that point. Now him, if he's staying with her, she practically living.
Y'all
for
got
free.
it.
No,
So he
better
ain't
yet,
finessing.
What percentage?
You right.
Better yet,
Hold on,
though.
I'm saying you right. So Chi-Town, for the man that gets the bitch that's on Section 8 or living in the bricks, living in the projects, that nigga there, he got a move.
Bullshit. Bullshit, Fantastic. Hold on, stop, Jay. Stop. Hold on, stop. They just had the lawyer 2 years ago get killed in Bankhead, dog. For the wild ass hood nigga that was living with her, bro.
Hold on, yo.
Just 2 years ago.
Mr. Fantastic, you might gotta concede this shit.
No,
bro.
no, no.
We've been around too long. We've been around too long, man.
Come on, bro.
That's my fucking.
Just let go. It's popping.
Fantastic. All I'm saying is, we not about to sit up here and act like niggas ain't fucking 3 bitches and living at all their houses 2 to 3 days out the week, bro. And he rotate that shit.
That's not majority of niggas.
That's not the majority. Listen.
What's wrong with these
I
niggas?
get it.
Because the majority of you.
But listen to what I said. But listen to what I said. The greatest manipulators are men.
Granville.
That's what I'm feeding into. The greatest manipulators being men. Overall.
Again, no. Again, it's not enough of them to do it. Granville, you just said one nigga that's fucking 3 bitches and living with how many niggas is that?
There is enough of them. You niggas get up on this panel and say 20% of men are fucking 80% of women. There's enough.
Granville, no, it's
These
not.
niggas controlling the conversation.
Granville, I promise you, Granville, the percentage
Just
of men
screaming this shit.
Granville, I promise you, the percentage of men
That's wrong.
that had 3 women he
They
fucking at
wrong
the
as
same
fuck.
time, bro, definitely less than 10%.
Yes, like what
Definitely.
percentage of niggas is doing
I
this
would
shit?
go
It's
as
low
low
percentage.
go as low as like 7.
I just want to ask the panel, the men that you know that are 28 and under. How many men do you know that's the age 28 and under that have their own stable place?
Wait, change the argument. Wait. What's the argument? Is they got their own place, or they got to live off of a girl?
This is
That's
what's
the
happening.
argument.
This is what happened, but all of that stuff was combined into one. Do they have a roommate and they living with their mom, or are they living with a chick? With the chick, emphasis on that. So name not on the lease, but they got a drawer. So those are the people that were coupled together, and that's what the argument is about.
That's
so
not fair, though. That's
those.
not fair.
No.
It's fair.
Regardless if it's fair, the argument was had, and those 3 things were coupled together. Is the point?
Yeah, but no, the argument is fair, but it still mans my point, bro. The amount of niggas that need a bitch, be it Section 8, again, it's not enough women on Section 8. It's not enough women on government housing. It's again, and 100% of those women don't have niggas staying with them or they taken care of. Okay, now that's why I say we all do this percentage of shit and y'all hate it, but we just gotta walk this shit down. So the minority of women even apply for the shit to where, and again, I gave Chi-Town this. Everything he's saying, if a man has a woman that's on government assistance, he is fully fucking finessing. It's all, hey, he's winning, right? He basically living for free, and he do need that bitch for somewhere to stay for free. So I gave him that premise. I never denied that. But what I'm saying is, you got to look now, not just at your hood, just not at whatever. Just look at the totality of the whole situation. enough niggas and bitches don't qualify for that, bro. And I'm telling you, most young niggas out here under fucking 30, bro, you have to have, whether it's a roommate or whether it's your own shit, you know what I'm saying, or even your mama shit, your parent shit. Most niggas is not looking for a bitch to depend on, bro, because that in itself just creates so many issues,
No,
dog.
fantastic. I agree with you on the Section 8 part. Now we see eye to eye with that, right? Okay,
Yeah,
we see eye to eye with that right now. The question I'm having is this. I don't think it's when men have a choice to either, well, half of these niggas can't even qualify to get their own apartment. I'm gonna just start with that. But 9 times out of 10, when a man is talking to a woman, right, he is going to move in with the woman.
No. What the fuck? No. Yeah, no.
My age,
let Nate go. Let Nate go.
My age and under. Because
how y'all doing? I cannot agree. I cannot agree. I had my own apartment.
Do you know how many niggas? Do you know how many niggas?
Yo. All right. Fuck it. No more fun. Y'all niggas don't get to talk unless fucking green lighted. Cause yelling now. All right, Nate, go ahead.
I can't agree with that. When you speak on men not having their own apartments, you're speaking for the minority. For the simple fact of, and the minority that you're speaking from is like the ones with backgrounds, the ones that ain't got good credit, or really the ones that ain't got nothing going for themselves, honestly. And that's a minority of men. Nowadays, it's a minority of men. Because a lot of men I see out in my environment has their own spot. And they're doing damn well. Nice job.
How old are these men?
25 and up.
I cannot agree with that. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do, Nate. So I think you have an echo. Hold on, I'll check. Yeah.
No, it's her.
Yeah, it's her. So Nate, you sound fine when you're talking. It's just that if somebody else is talking, just mute. That's all. Just an echo. Let's do this.
Could you ask her what she said, Ham?
Yeah,
I think Nate is in North Carolina somewhere.
Yeah.
She in North Carolina somewhere. Now, the reason why we have to at least consider what she's saying is because we've been arguing an anecdotal example in Chi-Towns the whole time. So we can't just dismiss it because this is her experience, because we've literally been arguing Chi-Town's experience.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jay.
But I hate to bring in statistics, but there's evidence to prove that there's a mass exodus of millennials moving back in with their parents or losing the apartments that they initially had because they cannot afford it anymore. So saying that majority, 25 and up, majority of these people can sustain themselves and have their own place is a lie. Because the requirements to even get into an apartment, a lot of people can't meet that now. That's why there's a problem with renting an apartment now.
Jay, hold on. Oh, Jalen, tell us who is suffering more.
Is that the minority or the majority that does not meet requirements?
Majority.
Majority.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. That's not at all.
Jay, do this. Do you have the?
I can get it.
Yeah, get it and just send it, and I'll share the screen.
And furthermore, the women are suffering from more of that than men are, because again, now you got to go along with the just look at the salaries. Men don't have as many kids as women have. So the millennials she's talking about is having to move back in with their parents are women. And then because usually, like I said, they're already on a waiting list and they're trying to get on a waiting list for some type of government assistance. It's just the list is too long and they can't get on there yet. So that's what I'm saying, Jalen. That women are more affected by not having a place to stay than the men do. As a man, you just have to. Y'all, this is crazy. Y'all saying that niggas in Chi-Town, bro. You said 28, bro. You said niggas is out here homeless to 28, fam.
It's hard for niggas though, right? You saying they have a roommate or something like that?
I know it's hard for niggas, but I'm saying.
But you're saying regardless, it'd be harder for the women, regardless, right?
Yeah, it's not 51%. It's not 51% of niggas, right? Which would be the majority. No. And then 2, like you said, it's more women being affected negatively and not being able to afford things, even with government assistance, than the men are.
Now, question: What was the question? Because I don't know how much I want to continue down this rabbit hole. I'm not sure what it has to do with how do we get over here?
We got over here because Chi-Town. Hold on.
I got it now. We got over here because Chi-Town was saying men manipulate more. As an example, living off women.
Yes.
Yeah.
One stat, which is probably easily refutable, is women buy more houses, but do they also lead in foreclosures?
Yes.
So I think that argument kind of
No,
kills
no,
itself
him.
if you to be one.
It got to the living argument because those are one of the examples I was given that men
know.
can manipulate women. You know what I mean?
I just said it. Yeah, that's I forgot how we got over here. And again, anecdotally, it resonates with me, Shy. But when you look at the numbers and stats,
Yeah, I know
I'm
you were
not
telling
sure.
me that.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
you were telling
now,
me, like, everybody don't stay. See,
yeah,
in my mind, and how I grew up, like I'm thinking that I used to think that every city was the same. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
in terms of like
which is
big
fair.
city.
Right?
Yeah, but now
Yeah.
like learning from like you, Mr. Fantastic, I'm starting to see like that's not the majority of the world that stays in the urban rural area. That's all.
Yeah, and but it's fair because even when you were saying, I'm like, yo, he right, but again, as we mine it out, and I don't know where I'm at right now. I want to see this stat that Jay got. While she's trying to pull that shit, Mr. Let Go was popping, and I gotta get Granville's insight on just the entire conversation because he didn't get to speak on it because we started talking about this. Mr. Let Go was good.
What's up with you? What's up?
Everything's
guys?
everything. Yeah, what's going on?
I wanted to come up here and actually agree with Mr. Fantastic and disagree with Mr. Fantastic at the same time. Two different things. One, men manipulate women more. Women do not manipulate men more than men manipulate women. But this is my agreement with him. The simple fact that a woman is attractive is a form of manipulation. From a biological standpoint, there's a specific reason why most babies are cute. It actually keeps them safe from harm. So that's an actual biological thing. And if you look at women, to a certain degree, women are cute like babies in a way. So a woman's way, just the way a woman looks, is it biologically manipulates a man to want to take care of her, just like it manipulates an adult to want to take care of a child. So he was right on that. But my disagreement is how guys like Fantastic is going to spend the majority of his time trying to make men the victims of women. And that shit gets under my skin. Pause. It shit gets really on my damn nerves. Because the bottom line is men know what they're doing. We're not as dumb as y'all portray us to be. We're actually the smart ones. If anybody was dumb and smart, it will be us as men that will be smarter than women. Because women operate directly from their emotions. And isn't that one of y'all damn talking points that y'all sit around and spew out all day? Women operate off of emotions. Men operate off of logic. So if that's true, we aren't the dumb ones when it comes to the opposite sex. So you can't turn around and sit here and say, well, women are manipulating us. No, we're manipulating them because we think with logic. Now, do we want sex? Yeah, but at the end of the day, that's usually all we want. And when we get sex, we got everything we wanted and we ready to walk out the door. So there's a certain demographic of men that want to stay after we have sex. But specifically, what we all want is sex from a woman. So anything past sex is not manipulation because we got what we wanted. And usually we manipulated a woman to get it.
Okay, can I respond? So yeah. So again, the problem with that scenario, analogy, or whatever, is the work that the man has to do in order to get the sex, and what the woman requires him to do to get the sex. As all of y'all have said, Chi-Town said it. Most of these niggas ain't getting no pussy like that. Okay, if we agree that most men do not have access to vagina like that, when the woman, when you said yourself, you agree with me, uses her advantage, her manipulation tactic of simply being, physically attractive enough to get that man to come after her and pursue her, that's not just it. she then requires that man to do some type of task, be it monetary, be it physical labor, be it car rides, be it something. Okay. That man's not manipulating her when, again, he has to give that woman capitulate. You cannot manipulate and capitulate at the same time. Okay. Those two things can't exist in the same motherfucking vacuum, bro.
Can
okay?
can I say something, or you want to keep going?
Well, I didn't interrupt you at all. I'm
okay, go ahead.
I
just wanted to jump in. Okay.
So you can't manipulate and capitulate at the same time. Again, once the man gets the sex after that, even if he did get the sex and that's what he was after, it was a cost paid in order to get it. And if the sex is good enough, or he wants to keep access to that sex, he'll continue doing whatever she requires him to do to continue having access to the sex. So no, the woman is manipulating him. He's never manipulating her. He's not.
Okay, so earlier y'all was talking about how attractiveness is a form of manipulation, right? Like I said, I agree with you on that. But isn't a man's attractiveness a form of manipulation if that's the truth? A good-looking man can manipulate a woman. And
when you have a woman next to you saying no.
Hold on. Chi-Town went like this. So isn't a man's status, a man's money, or what a man has a form of manipulation? So that means women have the ability to manipulate men, just like men have the ability to manipulate women, right?
I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna let Nate go ahead because she want to say something. So no, we already walked that down to where men have their things. Like I said, you have to add all those things: the car, the money, the status, and so on and so forth. Blah, 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 right?
The same.
I'm sorry. No, it's not the same. That's what we were saying.
They wipe it out.
Because he's not going to get the same outcome and it's less effort. So before you got here, we talked about how. Let me hear. Don't frown up, brother. You already got wrinkles in your forehead. Now listen. We already walked this down. So Porsche 911 costs $130,000, right? According to the Porsche expert we have here, right? A BBL, the finest in the land, gonna cost a woman like $20,000 max. Okay. So the efforts that man needs in order to get not even the same amount of woman, he's never gonna draw the same amount of women to him as a woman that has half the effort, if any at all, especially we're talking highly attractive. So that's why it's not the same.
Okay,
I just want to getting all those different things and building status and doing all these different things. All a woman, so like you said, all a woman has to do is be attractive.
I just want to ask you a question. At the end of the day, none of that matters. None of that. See, you're talking about what a woman can do versus what a man can do. All I'm saying is, to a certain degree, we both have the same types of, not exact, but the same types of weapons to use against the opposite sex, depending on how tall a man is, how much money a man has, dick size, pause, or status, or whatever. Because if a man can walk into a club and everybody flocks to that man, male and female, because he's famous, women are going to flock to him also by simply confirmation bias, and he ain't got to do nothing, and he could be ugly. But if he's famous, women are going to be like, I don't know who that is, but I want to get to know him. And he ain't got to do nothing. And he could be ugly, and he could be short, and he could be broke. But if everybody in the club or an environment is flocking to that man for whatever reason, women,
she got to figure out why. She got to figure out why.
Yes.
Hold on. And then we go get Nay in here after this.
And that will be effortless, just like with a woman. But go ahead.
No, I agree with you. Now again, keep everything you just said intact. Now he ugly, he's short, he this, he that, he all these different things, but he's famous.
One of not all of them.
Okay, well, even still, right? So the most important part is the status part, right? Mm-hmm. How many men have that draw? Less than 1%.
That's not the point, and that's your way of victimizing men. You spend a lot of energy. Hold on. You spend a lot of energy saying, well, how many men are able to do that? Who cares? Because how many women are able to do what you're telling women are doing? Most, hold on. Let me just say this. Most black women are not small. Most black women are overweight. So a woman got a pretty face, but most black women are fat.
And
so you can't say that most women can manipulate men with their beauty. Just like you can't say most men can't manipulate women with their status. Most women are overweight.
Yeah, but if they overweight, but they still fucking, and they still got boyfriends, and they still got men that taking care of kids that's not
Beauty
theirs.
and attractiveness. You didn't say pussy. You said beauty and
That's
attractiveness.
so hold on.
Black women are not attractive enough to just manipulate a man off of nothing.
Well, Instagram, you big on Instagram. You tell, so I'll tell you this: you go and you find me the BBWs with millions of followers, and get back to me.
BBWs
Tim Bria
don't have
Majors.
millions of followers.
Tim Bria Majors.
Yeah.
BBWs
Tim
do
Bria
not have
Majors.
millions.
Tim
Hold
Bria
on.
Majors.
Hold on.
Tim Bria Majors. I gave you one.
BBWs
Go look
do
it
not
up.
have
Come
millions
on,
of
man.
followers unless they're trying to help somehow with a credit or some entrepreneurial shit or some makeup and shit. You don't see no BBWs just millions of followers and she ain't doing shit. She's selling her community something. She got some type of
Her ass
idea
and her titties.
that brought the women to her, not her attractiveness.
Her ass and her titties. That's what she said.
But that's most women. That's most women on Instagram that got all them followers on Mr. Lego.
You said BBW.
Tessa.
He said
They
BBW.
got now.
He
They
said
got now.
BBL.
Tim Bria
He said
Majors.
fat women. BBW
He said-
means fat women.
He said BBL. He said BBL.
I can think about 7 of
He
them.
said BBW.
He said BBW. Big
He said
one.
BBW.
My bad.
Fat women.
My bad.
I can think about 7.
So most black women are fat, and most black men are broke or average or below, whatever you want to call it. So we all are on the same point. Most men don't have status. Most women aren't small. What's your point now?
That's not the argument.
It's on Nate.
Big girls get
I'll let
men
Nate
too.
been waiting. Go ahead, Nate.
All right. I'm gonna be, and this is coming from a woman. Women nature is manipulation. I don't care if it's a relationship. I don't care if it's a job. I don't care if it's a friendship. We're gonna manipulate our way into what we want. That's just the way it works. That's just the way it works. And when it comes to attractiveness, hold on. When it comes to attractiveness, women are the biggest manipulators because at the end of the day, unlike myself and Jay, you got all these women out here putting on lashes, wigs, makeup. They going out here getting these BBLs. They going out here getting tummy tucks and all this other kind of mess. That's a manipulation. No, show who you are. If you can't get what you want,
Oh, she.
Nah, she trying to take the heat off of her. Let's be real, Ham. Most of these average.
I'm trying to say.
Okay, she back now. She back.
oh, my bad. Did y'all hear me?
You said she got makeup. You said she got makeup, lashes.
We hear that bullshit you saying.
Makeup, lashes, wigs, BBLs, all that. That is a form of manipulation. Women are going out here wearing these little ass clothes to get a man's attention. You got women going out to the clubs wearing coochie cutters so they can go get some goddamn drinks. Why? Because they don't walk their broke ass up in the club, not being able to pay for their own shit. So that's what.
Can I ask you a question, Nate?
The next goofy.
Can I ask you a question, Nate?
Hold on. The next goofy finna pay for her drinks for the rest of the night. Cause guess what he finna do? He finna fuck.
I just want to ask you a question, Nate.
Nah, don't ask that question, Mr. Lego. Don't do that.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I know what question. Go ahead, answer the question. Go ahead, answer the question. You about to let off the. Go ahead,
No,
you got it.
I'm asking her a question. You say women wear wigs and all these and getting BBLs and doing all these other things. The same women are paying money for BBLs. Men are paying money for chains and watches and nicer cars and shit. So the way women manipulate men, like I said, is the same way men manipulate women. We buy shit that women like, and women buy shit that they think, because we don't like it, that they think that men like. And that's what I was saying to Mr. Fantastic. We got to stop making each gender out to be this victim of the other gender. No, women are stupid, men are stupid. And whenever we wake the fuck up and stop being stupid, we'll actually have a better life, because we all are making the choice to do all of this stupid shit. Women are making conscious choices to be stupid and do all this dumb shit, have babies with pookies. But the same thing with men. Men are making conscious choices to sleep with fat chicks and have babies and have ugly baby mamas and shit. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. and we just want to sit here and argue back and forth about who's the biggest victim. We all are stupid. How about that?
Hey, Mr. Hemp. Hey, Mr. Hemp. Hey, you want to know why all men get Hellcats and all this shit? You want to know why?
Why is that?
Women.
To get women. To get women.
Yeah.
That's what Jay was saying earlier.
Manipulation.
You know why men wear chains and Rolexes and watches and carry fucking 5, 10K in their pocket?
Why?
For women.
Women. Manipulation.
It's to manipulate the woman. If I know I'm walking in a spot and I know these niggas ain't coming how I'm coming, these niggas ain't driving what I'm driving, these niggas ain't got the money that I got, and I walk up in the spot, my manipulation tactic, which my great grandpa used to always tell me, rest in peace, hook, line, and sink them. I got the money. I got the card that you see on Instagram. I got the cash in my pocket. I got the swag. I got the Balenciagas on. This is my form of manipulation to make the woman come to me.
Yes.
I can concede to that point as far as to say that what we do as far as trying to acquire sex, it is the purpose.
Y'all, wait, stop. I can't do this anymore. Y'all let Nate take it off the main focal point of the worst one. We get the bitch in the club that got the BBL and the tight dresses and shit. The real master manipulators are the ones like that sitting on his panel right now in the bottom right corner. Those are the worst kind of ones because they will sell you a dream and get in your head and sell you a falsehood when they know they don't want it up front at the beginning. And you would be thinking that as a good, sweet, innocent girl who would never hurt you, but that bitch is a lying demon. Those are the worst ones. Those are the ones y'all need to focus on. Because necessarily, the average man isn't going after the bitch in the club that's got 1 million followers with a BBL that's doing drinks at the club. He's going after the nice, sweet, innocent, normal girl that he thinks is normal, but she's really a fucking demon, bro.
Look. I just want to say this and I'm good.
That's where it needs to be focused at. Y'all let Nate come up here and separate her. Y'all let Nate come up here and draw the line between her and the motherfuckers that y'all can actually see instead of focusing on the normal average day bitch that do the same shit.
Let me just say this. This is the issue. This is the main issue right here with men and women. This is the ultimate main issue. A woman cannot walk up to a man and tell him, hey, nigga, I don't really like you like that, but I do want you to go pay my bills and I want you to do this for me without me fucking you. And a man problem is coming up to a woman saying, hey, look, I don't even fuck with you like that. You got too many kids and shit, but you look good as fuck. I just want to fuck you. We can't be honest with each other. That is the whole big issue.
You can't win.
So,
go ahead.
GBG, I gotta say this because this is very important for me to say. One, I have a problem with you just sitting here calling women bitches and they just sitting here. That's fucking crazy. And
I get it.
That's one thing. But you know, or y'all know, or whoever knows, Mr. Fantastic, I'm sure he knows.
No, just focus on me. Fantastic doesn't know. This is
no.
Those are my words.
I'm making a point.
Okay.
You know what level of attractiveness you are at. So when you approach that quote unquote bitch in the club, you know directly, do you need to be fucking with her or do you not need to be fucking with her?
That's the point. You did not listen to anything I said. You're focused on a bitch in the club, but I'm not trying to focus on a bitch in the club. I'm talking about the average everyday chick that you ain't gonna find no one in the fucking club.
Sir, I'm almost done.
He didn't hear what I said?
Sir, can I finish?
Okay, go ahead.
As an example, you said stay on you, so I'm gonna stay on pause.
Stay on me, but pause. Yeah, hella pause. You wouldn't find me in the club though, so you got to use something else. You can't use the club. You can't use the club scenario because you would never see me going after that bitch in the club. You got to use something else.
Can I finish?
Okay.
If you, just like I say, women are overweight. If you are grossly overweight, nobody, wherever you are, is gonna want you unless you have something for her to take advantage of. Like I said with Fantastic, he is, unattractive. Look at him. Just look at him right now. he would have to utilize a lot of resources in order to get a woman also. So as a man, you have to understand what level of attractiveness you are on in order to get a woman. So whenever you go after a woman that you know for a fact you ain't got no goddamn business walking up to, you need to have something for her to take advantage of instantly, or she's gonna look at you like you crazy. You ain't, fellas, have y'all ever had a butt ugly, super fat woman or whatever walk up to you or send you a DM and you look at her picture and you offended, like,
yeah,
why are you trying to holler at me? That's how women be feeling when y'all ugly niggas go up to the woman. So you can't sit here and say, that bitch is taking it, she's a demon. No, you a demon for trying to holler at her.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You ugly.
Okay, you done? Okay, great. So again, we got a motherfucking great value, dark skinned Professor X up here talking about the way niggas look, the way that niggas look, bro.
Don't be
again,
a bitch now. Stand on what you said.
Nigga, bro, I promise you, dog, you're not any GQ model yourself, dog. I don't even know why you're talking about my look. You claim to not like these YouTube niggas, and you hop up here and try to have a roasting battle me. We sir, when again, brother, line up your goatee.
I was actually
expert. Hold on, nigga. I didn't interrupt you, nigga, when you wanted to try to go ahead and throw these shots. Okay. So first off, brother, clean that motherfucker goatee
on my
up.
forehead. You threw shots first. Remember?
No, I didn't. No, you're wrinkling your forehead up, brother. I was just trying to help you out. Again, you're already old. You about 50. You the 50-year-old crack dealer. Okay. And don't tap your head like that, because I know I said Professor X, you really don't got mind reading powers. I know I get into your head like that, brother, but don't do that. You can't.
We throwing shots at each other, so it's fair.
Yeah, I am. It's plenty of them. Yeah, because you the one talking about somebody unattractive. Listen, bro, you're a little fella, bro. You're a little fella, and again, bro, hey, do your thing, man. The nigga that don't like YouTube niggas and internet niggas, but live his life and depends on his life for the fucking internet, is on the internet yet again, and somehow came up here to talk.
You're a BBW,
huh?
You're a BBW. You're like a portly little.
No, brother. I promise you, I'm not.
Yes, you're a portly tall person. So you're overweight.
No, I'm not portly at all. So, but you know what? You know what's crazy though?
Wait, sir.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Skinny niggas
you're like 300
like
pounds.
Anything that's because I promise you this, dog. When you last time went to the gym? Huh?
Yes, sir. I go to the gym every day, sir.
We go to the gym every day. Okay, so again, bro, where's your gains? Where's your outcome? What are we talking about?
You want me to take my shirt off?
No, I didn't say that at all, brother. I didn't say that at all.
You asked me about my gains. I'm a little confused.
Yeah, your gains. That's what I'm asking. Because you a little fella.
You want me to take my shirt off? Like,
no, again, you keep saying this homoerotic shit. Who's asking you about that?
You asking me
my looks, brother, listen, I'm gonna say this so you know it. I am not attracted to you, brother. You the one bringing up my looks and always talking about my looks and all this other shit.
Sir,
like again, I don't know why you so worried.
I was actually talking to that dude.
Brother, you always bring up my looks, bro. Listen, bro, I don't want your hoes.
I don't bring up your looks, sir.
Bro. Listen, you the crack dealing, 100K mile driving Uber driver, nigga.
Of course, yes.
Not get my where I'm at, brother.
It's okay.
So what about the point? All right, I think you got your rib. Yeah, you got the ribbon in. So what about the point of the truth is she ain't a demon. You don't got no business even approaching her, and then you are upset that you get manipulated in the process when you don't even qualify.
Right. To the guy that I was actually talking to.
Oh, me?
Nah, he's talking to me. I accept his answer for what it is. I'm not about to argue with a retard.
Well, the point is the manipulation. We're calling women manipulative when they getting approached by niggas who don't have no business approaching them.
Right.
I can understand.
And then when he get relegated to a certain task or function, his feeling is hurt when he know he ain't had no business walking over there in the first place.
Right.
That was the point he was making. What do you think about that point?
No. It makes it's solid. It's solid because that's how it normally starts with the manipulation. That's how it normally starts. But what I'm talking about when I call them a demon in that aspect, they know that it's already slotted there and they're just gonna lead it down that road, knowingly. That's what it is. See, Mr. Let Go isn't wrong. He's not wrong. Okay. But he just missed the part that I got up to. Because I understand just like he understood. But what I'm talking about is when the bitch let it go down the yellow brick road and she know it goes down to piss, she's just gonna lead him down there instead of just cutting it off.
Well, so that's what leads me back to the initial argument. Is that man who's getting led down the yellow piss road, is he willfully ignorant? Does he see the piss too and he just ignoring it?
Yes.
Most niggas.
Yes.
Yes.
Most niggas, yes. And for the very select few, and the worst of them, is niggas that know it's going down that road and he still go.
Yeah. And
But
so
can I say one thing, Ham?
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so essentially that's what we were kind of arguing initially, where it's willful ignorance of that man.
But
yeah,
there's that most men think that they're gonna get that gold at like you keep going down that fucking road hoping at the end of it you're gonna get the prize.
Yes, and she knows that you're going down that road, so she knows.
But most men don't think that they're not going to get the prize at the end of it. They think they are.
How long do a woman get?
No, y'all gotta stop talking at the same time. Hey, listen, Granville, slow down a bit. Slow down a little bit, because y'all interrupting each other, and I think we have a tad bit of delays as well. So I don't think it's intentional, but it's muddy in the convo. Go ahead, Granville, then Shot.
So CJ, the reason is most niggas think they gonna get that pussy is because she's throwing hints, jabs, and little things in there, leading him down that like a carrot. And when she notices that nigga's starting to wane a little bit and fall back, she'll go do a heat check and do something crazy to get his emotions riled up back again, to leave him on that fucking hook, to lead him down that road. So yes, you're always gonna think you're almost there to get that pussy, because that's the way she got it set up, nigga.
So it's not they're being willfully ignorant. They believe they're gonna get that prize. It's like dangling that carrot in front of you. You keep chasing it. You don't think you're not gonna get the carrot, but the carrot just keep moving when you move, so you just don't get it.
Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, but does this resonate? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Facts.
So at what point?
Niggas want to be victims.
At what point do you tell your man you delusional? You know,
Thank you.
You know good and well
that
this isn't happening. At what point do you turn around and walk your final ass back up the yellow brick road?
Wait. Hold on. Have you ever got a girl that you waited? Like, what's the longest you waited to get some pussy? It's the better question.
Yeah, chill out, big boy.
What's the anybody can answer it. Like, you could be getting pussy from other girls and still be kind of talking to her a little bit. Like, it ain't that serious. And then like 2-3 years later, you end up getting some pussy from her.
I never did that. What it was this. I seen a chick that I had an interest in aside from just sex, and so I wasn't pressed on having sex with her because I did have other options. But best believe when I focused on it, it ain't never been a girl that you was pressed for sex with, but she wasn't giving it up. So you had to you never been like a orbiter.
No,
they call it orbiter.
No, and not no shade to that. I just haven't employed that type of tactic before.
Even if you getting pussy from even if you gotta just getting pussy from somewhere else and you just got her as a friend, kind of like you might not text her every once in a while. She'll hit you up. Sometimes niggas do that. Sometimes niggas play the waiting game. Niggas play the waiting game, huh?
I think. Sorry. So I'm understanding it as intentionality, right? So if there was a chick that was cool, but she wasn't in close proximity, and we kept in touch, and if I got close to her, then the situation may change. But it wasn't intentional to be like, let me make sure I call her every 3 weeks to make sure she know I'm still interested. Like
I wouldn't do that either. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, like, but a nigga will. Niggas would. You niggas would be like, you need me to hang your TV? She like, what TV? The TV I bought for you.
Exactly. So niggas will play the waiting game. Niggas will be your friend. Hear what you gotta say about your man. Niggas will play that fucking game until they can get some pussy. So niggas will see that gold. Niggas see the gold at the end of the rainbow, and they still like, even if that shit move when they move, they still see it and be like, it's there.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Niggas just willfully ignorant. That's all, bro.
Willfully, bro.
I want to ask y'all a question.
Breaking their own minds down. Go ahead. Ask the question.
Have y'all? I don't know if y'all go to strip clubs or whatever. I'm in Atlanta, so some strip clubs aren't worth going to. So I can't assume that everybody goes to strip clubs. Have you ever went to a strip club and one of the baddest chicks is just in your face, putting her titties all in your face or whatever, and even a conversation is good where you like, yo, I think I can pop, and you looking at her like, I know I can't pop because of how she looks. I know something's about to hit where it's like, I'm about to get charged. Or do you just say, oh yeah, let me get your number. Actually think you can pop without actually, paying no money. Because you're a man, because we think logically. You know yourself, and you can look at that woman and you like, just how much? How much? Because I know I'm gonna have to pay. I'm not going to sit here and be willfully ignorant and think I ain't got to pay nothing for the baddest chick in the strip club. And looking at your looks, you know you going to have to do something.
Yo, Mr. Man, let go. Outside of the strip club, if I just use myself, I spotted a chick that was dope, right? Stevie Wonder, because she was dope. And when I got the number, I was surprised. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went over there not thinking I'm going to win, but I said, fuck it. You just got that. You take a shot and just go. And I'm like, oh damn, now whether or not they picked up, I ain't gonna tell you that part, but at least you know what I mean? Like, 100%.
Niggas is just willfully ignorant, man. Because how many niggas take females on dates after dates after dates after dates, and get used for food, and they can't fucking see that this bitch is just have you in her phone. I mean, sorry for using the bitch word. This lady just has you in her phone as food, but you can't see. It's clear as day that you can see that, because look, this is what a woman do. I'm telling you, if she only answers to when you saying you take out to eat, right? Y'all have a good time. You take out to eat. Now, normally a woman that's interested in you, either she's interested in coming back to your place, or she's interested in you coming to her place. If she never gives you the hint on, hey, let's kick it after this. Let's chill after this. Let me come back to your place. Come to my spot. It's clear as day that the woman is just using you for food. We have animals. A dog know when he's being loved, and a dog know when he's being mistreated.
Yeah,
it's the same thing as a man and a woman. You know when this woman is just using you for just food or just to just be around. Why are we acting like we're not dumb?
Is this fucking is this? Let me ask Aaron. And then I'll ask Mr. Let Go, because they just got here, kind of, and EBD. Is this fucking narcissism? Like, niggas just acting like they don't know, they don't see this shit. Like, I can do it, I can break the code. Like, is this because narcissism is always misdefined for sure? But what is this right here that men are doing this? But now, I'm not saying Mr. Fantastic agrees to this, but it feels, and I'm saying feels on purpose, like it is willfully obtuse to understand that this is how the women are acting, considering everything that we're surrounded by. With the internet, there's no way you don't see this shit.
Yeah, but they're just, like you said, they're willfully stupid. Bozos. Like, dense, man, dim with it. And that doesn't mean that they're not being manipulated, because if you look at the definition of manipulate, it is to control or play upon by artful, unfair, or insidious means, especially to one's own advantage. What does insidious mean? Treacherous, seductive, harmful, but enticing. Yeah. These men are just driving themselves deeper and deeper into a hole of being manipulated. Now, if they think they can change the game, now that may be a little narcissistic.
Yeah.
But they're about to find out for real. But men are by and large, massive, grade A, ocean-going dipshits.
So let me answer that too. It's a victimization narrative. See, it happens on the woman's side and the men's side. You know, the Derek Jacksons of the world, right? They make women out to be victims, and they say, all right, ladies, if the man was a real man, he would do this, right? And it makes the woman like, oh my God, and give him money and all this other shit, right?
Yeah.
Well, dudes on YouTube, these YouTube dudes are They're Derek Jacksons to men. So they literally do the exact same thing to men in order to get the men to give them money, super chats, or whatever. So what they do is say, oh, women are 304s and we are victims of women. And it makes the men say, yeah, we're victims of women. So it's the same exact thing that Derek Jackson is or was doing. These niggas are Derek Jacksons for men, which is kind of zesty in my opinion. But it's the same thing. It's the promotion of victimization. Make a man into a victim and he'll give you some money. Make a woman into a victim of a man, she'll give the woman some money. It's the same shit.
Let's get EBD.
I mean, when we talk about manipulation or narcissism, like for one's own self-interest, I mean, I think that most things that men do aren't really selfish. The only thing we truly want, is usually sex from a woman. Now, the lengths that we have to go through in order to achieve that, those aren't usually selfish. They're usually, selfless. They're usually on the request of a woman or tasks or whatever it is that we need to do in order to acquire said sex from women. And sex is mutual at the end of the day. It's just that, a man's going to be more ready to have it than a woman is. So it'll be at her choosing and at, whenever she feels comfortable that this is the man that she wants to, give it up. So as far as value goes, she has a more, like, women have a more sexual value because the extensive lengths any man will go to acquire sex from said woman. And I think that these numbers change. I don't disagree with anybody who just made their remarks, especially the younger men, saying this is how women are moving now. In your generation, it is much different than ours. So I have to concede when you say it's 90% of this, because number one, I can't, all the social media and all that, I wasn't in that, right? You guys are. So if you're saying this is how it is now, I'll take you at your word. But I think the numbers of the men who are dependent on women in order to acquire, houses, I think that changes with age. 20-something, I do believe that you're struggling. You don't got your cards in a row. You don't understand money. You don't understand a lot of things, right? 30 years old, you need to get your shit together. You got a career. You know who you are. 40 years old for a man, typically, you understand the game. So now you have your own shit. So it takes a lot longer for us to acquire said shit to be value in the marketplace. For women, they're born with that. For men, we have to achieve that. And not every man achieves this thing, so they don't qualify. So it's the people who don't qualify that need to sit down somewhere, while men who do qualify often have and know what women want.
Hey, I got a question before you go.
No. Hold on. No replies yet. I just want to get everybody's answer to my question. Granville, go ahead. You want to say something too?
What's your question?
What the fuck was my question?
Narcissism.
Are men narcissists?
Like just willfully up to narcissists in terms of thinking this gonna be different for them with these women, etc. Go ahead, my bad.
Sometimes niggas get the eyeball reason to think they're special. And just because she spent all that time on the phone with you and she let you get on your huggy best shit with her on the phone and you talk a little nasty and she let you and y'all had them long conversations and shit, you just another nigga, bro. But she understands that she gotta sometimes lead you down that road to get what she want out of you. It could be time, it could be money, it could be conversation. It could just be a placeholder right now because she fucking bored. But you gotta understand where you sit and you have to be aware. And you can't get caught up in it. Because if you get caught up in it, that's when you fuck.
All right, let me read these. Aaron with the 2000 Chi-Town. Here for now, Jedi. Get her Darth shot. I don't know nothing about that. UT with the 2000. Jay is not winning. What? Hit the link, nigga. Hit the link. That life with the 10,000. Come on, CJ. He literally whooped his own ass to be trying to be smarty-arty face ass nigga. Like Dawn with the 5,000. Welcome to Toxic Inc. Jalen. Playing the fitness with the 5,000. Manipulation is saying men leave and don't take care of kids and not telling that man is not your kid. Men have to try women wake up manipulating. Oh, men have to try women wake up manipulating. As Ava, the announcer, DJ reads slow. I said on the court shows it is mostly women suing men who they bought a car for or who they let live with them for free or who they gave tax money and trying to get it back. Shy is right. Bet life for the 10 hours.
Putting them on fucking nerves, man. Fucking nerves.
Vet Life for the 10 says, Shot down respectfully. All you're doing is giving women plausible deniability. Hence, why majority of women are agreeing with you. Guys like us are rare. Most guys don't have it like that. Stop. Planet Fitness with the $5 says, women cry and get men locked up. Y'all way more dangerous with manipulation. A white woman tears has destroyed towns. Shout out to Rosewood. Dottie with the 10 pounds says, I'm bored with all this talk of beautiful women. Aaron, throw up some of your old pictures. Ellipsis. Lord have mercy. Our brother was manipulating the hell out of them girls back in the day. Alexa's been a member for 5 months. Says, for every point Jay makes, Fabulous is the back saying nice. Planet Fitness with the $5. A manipulation and lie that led to image deletion from a white woman sparked the need for civil rights movement. As A with the $5 says, Granny, how you know that? Ellipsis. That was spot on, which is why most dads lose their little girls before they realize. See this Palace with the $10 says, here we go again. A young boy is not just as naive as the young girl. Only women can be victims. Young boys come out the gate knowing how to manipulate. What the hell? This makes sense to y'all? Prime was popping with the $5. Most women can't even afford to live alone statistically. LOL. Planet Fitness with the $2. Women take lies and manipulation to their graves. Thanos with the $10 says, Mom Dukes, at least mine, is not letting buns get buttered. Now, she or the only one that gets the cutty from her husband, of course. Black Dawn with the $5. Damn, Mr. Let Go got an extra shiny wax today. I can see my future on the top of his head, bright as hell. HQ with the $5 says, Jay, stand down. They're gonna cook themselves. What in the world? TV with the $5 says, when women manipulate men, they get money out of the deal. Men get places to lay their head and food. HQ with the $2 says, see manipulation of men by men. Mr. Let Go, got it, I think. Black Dawn with the 20 ball. Put Miss Let's Go in the bathroom, get him out of here. So there's no bounties on just yet. I ain't turned them on yet. Miss Parker been a member for 5 months. She says, in my Tia Kemp voice. What is it saying?
Alexa, like the Google thing. Alexa,
play circles for Let Go. Jeez, I don't know circles. HQ with the $5 says, just because I'm beautiful doesn't mean I use it to manipulate. Men manipulate themselves. Aaron with the $2. I'll ask again, who intent are more clear, men versus women? As Abe with the $2, I thought y'all red pill say no one want black women. Now they do. Aaron with the $2. Jay just smiling. She done caused chaos and sat back. TJ was popping, man. Good to see you with the 20 bosses. Granville, you my guy, but you way too much today. Constant interrupting and screaming is killing the vibe. I don't know where Granny went. Aaron with the $2. Mr. Let Go is just a YouTube version of Master C. You want to respond to this? Go ahead.
Who is Master C?
Could you not interrupt?
Like Master P, the rapper?
No, one of my friends. He came up here before. Go ahead, Granville.
TJ, you know who I am. You're just annoyed today. You'll get over it.
Miss Jalen trying to get Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Let Go up out of here. There's no bounties on yet, Jalen. I gotta save this one, man. As Abe with the $5 says, charm and swag go on a long way, Granny. I hate when women manipulate and try to act like they don't because they have on church clothes and bare face. What in the world with the $2 says, all about the hunt with me and will do deeds. Aaron with the $2 says, spinning the block versus posting on the block. Awaken with the $5 says, it's probably naivety, but could you argue a mix of delusions of grandeur? That's what we're alluding to. Through the Fire podcast with the $5 says, Aaron, aka Mr. Let Go, keeps saying these YouTube dudes, but he's a YouTube dude. How that work? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, the crux of the conversation was Machiavellianism, narcissism, psychopathy. Looking at the dark triad. I was trying to mine out because women don't measure as highly as men. And through mining out this particular part of the conversation, I was thinking that women were manipulating men inside out. But what it really feels like at this juncture is delusion from men. Like, are we putting ourselves in these spin cycles?
Yes.
More. Yeah. So, like, for instance, like I'm not gonna be that guy. Like this.
Like I can change her type shit. I can
Say
save
again?
her. I can change her or I can save her.
For lack of a better synopsis, yeah, I think that's
Or
fair.
the same thing isn't going to happen to me.
Like it's not going to happen to me type shit.
It's not going to happen to me
thinking,
because
like,
I'm this. Yeah.
Yeah. Are we really getting manipulated in mass, or are we doing it to ourselves to an extent? And let me finish the last point. And is that why women actually don't measure as high on the dark triad? Is because when we're interacting, men, we come in with a preset position.
I just want to say this to a certain degree. Black men and black women are the same fucking people, mentally and emotionally. We fall for the same type of shit that women fall for. We hoes literally everything that red pill people talk about women. They're the same way, and I could say we are the same way because I've done some dumb shit myself. So. And that's my biggest issue. Like, run around shitting on women. We need to be shitting on men for the same reasons because we all keep doing the same stupid shit because we're as delusional as the women are. A woman to get with a guy thinking that, oh, he's a player, but he ain't gonna do me the same way. We do the exact same thing when it comes to women.
Is he answering your question?
So I don't know if I pose a question. Here's where I stand. So he gave commentary on my statement, which you in Chi-Town could do the same. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the perfect example. A man to get with a woman that knows that it's out of his league, right? He knows this woman is out of his league. He knows this woman has maintenance about herself that she has to keep up, right? So he'll get with this woman dumbly thinking that he can just half ass like he do with the other women and still get results from this woman when he knows that he's gonna have to spend some type of money in order to keep this woman like around her upkeep. You're not fucking with a woman that doesn't require you to do certain things and you can just get the pussy for free. You're messing with a woman that is it's out of your league. So you think you just gonna come in and just do absolutely nothing? Like him, we have this discussion all the time. You know how men be like, man, I ain't gotta take on a woman out on no date. That's because they not fucking with those caliber of women that require you to take them on a date.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Like when niggas be like, man, I ain't got to take no woman out on no date. That's because you're dating lower value women. Women that looks at themselves as high value, they're not gonna just let you come to their house on the first day. They're not just gonna let you pull up. They want you to take them out. Show me a good time. You're not just gonna have sex with these women off the rip.
Well,
unless you have some type of status or money, that's the only way.
Right. So
that kills your whole argument.
So wait.
None of these women have standards when it comes to the right.
Wait. Let's get a couple. Let's get commentary from everybody, and then we can go back and forth. CJ.
All right, so I think what Chai just said is a little true, but in mass, I think women are manipulating men are manipulating men more than women, and I think they know that we want sex, and that's what they use to manipulate us. Yes, we get caught with willful ignorance sometimes, but they know we like pussy and they use that to their advantage. And I'm not saying there's something wrong with it, but they manipulate us with knowing that fact. And that's all it is.
So what's different about the girl who is requiring guy A to take her out on a few dates before getting pussy, and then she can hop in bed with guy B if he's that dude at the club. That's the same woman. The same woman has different qualifiers for different men.
Amen.
So she has that. That's the thing about with women. They have the average woman, the average looking woman that sometimes you pass by has more sexual options or as much as your A-list celebrity in Hollywood. If they so choose, they can have sex with as many men that will possibly sleep with that average woman, 5 or 6, because our standards for sex is very low compared to the women. The women have to have a higher standard when it comes to sex because they have to at least have some kind of physical attraction enough for them to go the extra mile and say, yeah, this is how I'm feeling toward that guy. And they don't have that feeling for every guy, right? You usually have to either look a certain way or make them feel a certain way. So if it ain't looking at you and you ain't attractive, but me, I'm not an attractive guy, but I have an attractive personality. That's my success. My success is I'm that guy when you talk to me. I'm not the guy when you look at across the room and then your panties fall off. I'm not that guy. So I know where I am on the scale, and because I know where I am on the scale when it comes to looks, my other game, all the other things that supplant my looks come into play, and then the woman, and then that's how I attract through that.
Hey, Miss J, can I ask you a question? Do you
Hold on, I want to hear a commentary on my synopsis thus far. And Chi-Town, you know, you don't actually ask real questions. You know that, right?
Nah, that was a real question because I know she holds her stuff as a high caliber woman. She's not gonna let just no man come and hit her on the first. Like, that's just crazy. That's how I know niggas don't get females.
That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? You actually you see what I'm saying? You answer for. You already had it. You see what I'm saying?
You don't know that. You don't know her.
Jay, what do you think about my synopsis?
Repeat it for me, because so much has been said.
Well, just essentially, it's not. I initially thought, you know, what Lady Di was saying was more correct, but through our conversations, it's like we doing it to ourselves when engaging these women, and so it's more so a delusion or you know, a lot more so than it does being manipulated by women.
Yeah, that's always been my sentiment on both sides. But when we're talking about men, y'all go after the ones that aren't good for you, and then you spin the block on the ones that are when you're ready. So you're causing your own detriment by focusing on the women that cause you all this grief.
Yeah.
Stop making fucked up decisions.
And we actually enjoy the grief. I just want to put out there. We enjoy the grief. We enjoy that toxic chick. Because toxic chicks
that was my point.
Sex, right?
Yeah.
So we go after the grief, and then we enjoy the grief.
If you want men to improve, you shouldn't advocate for that.
Okay, so again, you guys keep speaking as if there are enough of these women to go around that are the highly attractive, highly toxic, whatever that all the men want. No, it's not enough of them.
That's not what I said.
Huh?
Nobody
I know
said
that's
that.
what you said. I know that's not what you said. I know that's not what you said. That's why I'm saying it. I'm giving the proper context that you guys always leave out. There's only so much of a great thing to go around. That's what makes it great. Scarcity makes something more valuable. Okay, would be it money, be it attractiveness, be it whatever. Right. The less of something that it is makes it that more valuable, and society reacts to it that way. So the women that are able to go anywhere in the world and get any man they want, and niggas just throw shit at them for fucking looking good. Very small percentage. Most women are either fucking or fucking average or below average. Okay, those women get a very limited number of dudes that are willing to motherfucking do the shit they would do for the attractive chicks. That's very few and far in between. Okay, so this thing about delusion is not delusion. And this is why I said we get back to the point of where if a man has confidence, now it's called delusion. Well, don't you have to have confidence in order to go for a woman that's either whether she's on your level or above your level? That's a requirement, right? So now you're saying something that a man has to have just naturally to make it. Not only with women. Again, hemp, like you said, we talk about sports, right? The unconfident nigga, you can have all the motherfucking skill in the world. But if you don't believe in yourself, you ain't worth shit. So that's why I say it's not delusion. It's a part of the process of being a man and being a hunter and being a pursuer and being in a masculine in you pursuing something that you want in life, be it a woman, be it a job, be it a position, be it whatever. That's all I'm saying.
So what you just laid out, I'm sorry, Hamp, go ahead.
Go ahead.
What you just laid out is basically excuses for men to continue to make fucked up decisions. If you say you are intentional and you say you want the right woman, how do you consistently end up in these situations where she's either crazy, she's toxic, she doing this, that, and the other? That don't compute in my mind at all. It's a consistent decision that you're making to end up with these fucked up people.
Yeah. On top of that, because Jay was kind of where I was listening, as we liken it to sports as an example, when you have to do a thing, you have to get it done, but you have to get it done within your framework. So as an example, if I was covering receivers and I had to get curl flat or the deep, if they both go deep on my side, I give cushion. I'm not fast enough to stay there. But people acting like I can press because I press and that's what I do. So I'm a press regardless of how fast this receiver is. That's dumb. I give cushion because he's too fast for me and I got too much shit to cover. But men are going in like, nope, I'm a press because I always press. That's where I'm seeing the flaw, Mr. Fantastic. I'm not saying be confident, but you got to do what your qualifications allow you to do.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. But again, you never hit the shot, and then this is where basketball comes into play. You never hit the shot you don't take. So again, we see it all the time. You say you use this example often. It's a dude that people would say is an ugly ass nigga with a fine bitch, right? So how the hell he get her type shit, right? Well, simply it had to be some confidence in there, some way, shape, form, or fashion. Now it could play in his finances and all these different things. But despite the finances, if he doesn't have the balls to go approach the girl, he could just settle for his level. It's rich niggas with ugly bitches too. You know what I'm saying? I remember Vince Wilfork was finna kill somebody because they said who has the ugliest wife in the NFL, and they said his name. Okay, so you see what I'm saying? So again, we gotta stop acting like it's this absolutism where all the rich niggas get all the finest bitches, and all the fucking finest bitches. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever fuck with the broke niggas.
So remember, I made the same when Miss Lego and I were doing it when I used myself as an example. However, when you go that route, don't be fucking around and complaining when you get curved or or she play you like you ugly and etc. I think the problem is the visceral response or the jadedness that comes after something happens. It's almost like, what did you expect?
Yeah, then they get on YouTube whining about women all day and shit.
But
what you think about that?
Niggas on YouTube whining about men all day. So hold on. You got it.
Yeah, Miss Fantastic, because we talking through it. I'm not making a determination.
Oh,
We're talking through the conversation.
But this is what I'm saying. And this is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, the man still can't manipulate the woman more so than the man, because again, the man is in pursuit of the woman in the majority of the time. And that man can only work with, like you said, his skills are, his abilities are, be it looks, be it status, be it money, be it whatever, so on and so forth. He can only operate within that frame. Most men aren't trying. The rich nigga's not trying to fucking act like a rich nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't even get in the rich nigga spaces. He can't get where the rich nigga's at. He don't have the money. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we talk about it. You talk about it otherwise, right?
Yeah.
Y'all niggas call it game, mouthpiece, charisma, charm, humor, all these different things. Your personality can shore up some of that as to where you ain't rich, but you got enough money, and now your personality makes up enough for that too. And that's what I'm saying, to where dudes actually do what you said, make that adjustment. Hey, I'm not fast enough to keep no fucking, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking wide receiver, but shit, I'm gonna motherfucking get his cushion, and hey, I'll make this bitch laugh her way on this motherfucking dick. You feel me? So yeah, man, I'm just it's not a thing of where, you know, motherfuckers like men are on the Derek Jackson and the other men. That's not the case. Men are just finally, for the first time in forever, saying the factual shit about how they feel and what they are in, you know what I'm saying, coming into contact with and dealing with women. I don't see how and why, if a man tells the truth about his shortcomings or his success with women, it's a problem.
Real quick, Jay. And the problem, like, men aren't complaining about getting turned down by baddies. They complain about like the average girl thinking they better than what they are, then turning them down. That's the complaint, man. It's not about just 10s turning them down, 9s and 8s turning them down. Niggas know they can't get those girls. They going for the 5s, the 6s, the 4s, and them girls acting like they 8s and 9s and turn the men down. You seen what
they
happened
call
when
them
we went
49ers. The 49ers.
But the
they
thing
better
is,
than what they are.
what actually happened when we went out though? We need to like right, like when we actually assessed, when we tested it. This notion wasn't proven initially.
Not we'll look at the street interview that you did with the 5. The street interview that you did with the 5. She walked off like she was.
That was a street interview. We talking about approaching women.
She was talking like she was.
Now you were approaching her too.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is when it was tested. I'm just saying we weren't able to completely duplicate what it is that we
it's a
said.
one-of-one. One-of-one test. You're right.
But
so
then
again,
we had two different tests. So we had the 5 that walked off. We had the 5 that walked off like she was an 8 or 9. Then we had the 2 that she played her role. So we don't.
So just with that argument alone, CJ, you do realize that comes off as like kind of narcissistic, right?
What part? I need to still get Aaron's commentary, by the way.
I'm sorry.
What did you say, Jay?
A part about saying like, how dare she reject me when she's a 5, 6, 7, whatever the fuck.
I'm not saying.
That's what you said.
I'm not saying how dare she reject me. I'm just saying they acting like they 8s or 9s and 10. They walking around like who are you to talk to?
It's the same.
So is it narcissism on my part or narcissism on their part?
Hold on, but everybody acts like that. I just asked that question.
That's not true. Let go. Everybody don't act like that.
Hold on. I just asked that question about 20 minutes ago. I said, have y'all ever had some ugly booger wolf or super fat woman DM you or walk up to you? No matter how you look as a man, you know you can get better than her, and you like, why the fuck is she DMing me? And y'all nodded. So no matter who you are, no matter who the woman is, somebody that looks terrible to her, because like I said, we all know our own level because we all over 30 or close to 30. So we all know what type of woman or man that y'all can get. So when somebody is all the way down here is trying to holler at you, you like, what?
No, most men.
A woman can feel the same way, and it's wrong for you to say, "How dare you?"
He's lying, bro.
Mr. Let Go. We may feel about it. Wait. We may feel about it about that one chick, but these chicks are thinking about this way about 80% of men in their league
because they're having sex with men that are higher than the type of man that approaches her.
But who's more narcissistic? Wait. Who's more narcissistic? The one guy who thinks that this one girl who's a 2, hey, I can do better than this 2, or the 5 girl who looks at a plethora of a gender and says, I can do better.
I'll answer that question. It depends on who has fucked her. Because like I said, if I start sleeping with the best looking women in the world, no matter, I'm not the best looking guy, I'm going to start thinking that's my level. But when women start doing the same thing, which is more normal than us, because it's difficult for us to do that, but a woman can be ugly as hell, but if she got a nice body and a fat ass, a dude that is way up here is going to smash her, and another dude that's way up here is going to smash her, and the third time she gets smashed by a dude that looks way like this, next thing you know, mentally, she going to think that's her level.
Mr. Let It Go, that is a super fact. I know plenty females who has fucked above their caliber. Now they think that's their caliber point. That's a fact.
That's just natural. That's human
behavior. He's talking about the men, Chi-Town. So we got to focus on what he's talking about.
Anybody is
men don't really do that. Men don't really do that. We do it a little bit. We might do it a little bit. Yeah, we talking about we do it a little bit.
Okay. I thought you were
talking about speak, bro. You heard what you said. Men don't do it like that. We do it a little bit.
Men don't do that.
We don't. Yeah, she's talking to me. He's lying, bro.
Sir, we have less opportunities too. That's why we don't have vaginas. That's why.
The point.
I don't care what the reason is. Sorry, Jay, go ahead.
Who are you, or who is anybody who are you to say that this person shouldn't be rejecting you because you think they don't look good?
Anybody can do that. Wait, I can have standards. Anybody can have standards.
Listen, that's a level of entitlement that honestly no human deserves to have.
No, Jay.
But
Anybody
Jalen,
that's standards. That's called standards.
But just real quick, Nate,
that's called entitlement.
Well, Jalen, this is what I'm gonna say, Jalen. So that's so I'm glad you brought it up. Now you was trying to, so that's what we're saying. So if you going about y'all agreeing with let go, right? That every man assesses himself to as where his place is and his whatever. So let's say he's a 5. If he's a legit 5, okay, is he not fucking right to believe that hey, a 5 should not have an issue talking to him? We're not saying automatically, hey, give him sex or whatever just because they exist. I think that's what I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
Fine, I can concede to that, but you have to acknowledge that that's a level of narcissism.
It's not a level of narcissism.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay. So
no, it's not.
You saying that a human being is not allowed to reject you because you think they ugly is a level of entitlement that is part of narcissism.
You're saying the wrong. You're saying the wrong thing.
One at a time, one mic. Everybody gotta jump in. So let her make sure, Jalen, get it out. I want to make sure you get it all the way out, Jalen, so then we can respond.
Okay, let me repeat it one more time. You, as a person, saying another person because you deem them as ugly, which is subjective, that they don't have the right to reject you because you think you're attractive is a level of entitlement, which is part of being narcissistic.
Jay, you're rejecting them because you don't think they're attractive enough. That's not narcissistic. You can reject them.
I'm going based off of what you said. I'm not talking about this imaginary person. What you just said about the 5, 6s, and 7s. How could she reject me when I'm attractive and she's not? That's you don't see like that.
He said 2 5s.
No, that is what she said. That's what he said. So hold on. So Jalen, and this is my point, right? So a big part of narcissism, right, is not having the level that you think you attain, right? So that's why I said and I emphasized he's truly what he is. So he's at this woman's level. Of course, I'm not saying he should be entitled to her sex, but to have her nuclearly reject him, and I think this is what the part you're missing, as to where she's above him. She's the narcissistic one. That's what he's trying to tell you. The woman that does not accept her level of being a 5 and thinks she's a fucking 10, that's the narcissist.
Okay,
and when she has a guy, just real quick, when she has a guy that approaches her that is actually of her fucking level, and she treats him as if he's beneath her, she's the fucking narcissist because she has delusions of what her looks actually are. And then not just that, she's belittling somebody that she should actually be having a match with. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay. Looks are subjective. I'm pretty sure we can all sit here and
Jalen.
Listen.
I got it. Hold on.
Listen, fantastic. Because what you said is she needs to accept she's a 5. Let's just stop there.
Okay.
Who are you, fantastic, to tell somebody else they need to accept that they are a 5 in your eyes? Who are you to tell them that?
Okay. Yeah. So hold on, Jalen. So that's what I'm saying.
He didn't say the world.
But Jalen, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Opinion.
It's not just my opinion. So there's the beauty
right
isn't
now
it subject. Well, hold on. My bad. Go ahead.
I said right now it is because you didn't say the world.
Yeah. I know that, and that's just what I'm trying to tell you. So we talking about me. So what I'm telling you is, and most men think like me. Beauty isn't as objective as women like to say it is. Women actually use that term. Women actually use that statement as a scapegoat to really mask the fact that they're not as attractive as they are. So that's something that women say. Men never say it. Okay. So the fact of the matter is that, again, no one thinks Whoopi Goldberg is an attractive woman, right? Common sense person, the majority of people would not say Whoopi Goldberg was anything of a 5 or above. Would you agree?
This is all subjective.
No, it's not subjective. That's what I keep telling you. You as a woman, you can't. You're looking at it through your lens, and that's I just told you how men actually look at it. Men see a woman, and we say in general, 10. You know how they say 9 out of 10 dentists recommend. All right, 9 out of 10 dicks would you know what I'm saying? Go after that one. Okay,
we agree.
That's how we look at it.
Yeah, we agree. Whoopi is not attractive.
No, that bitch is a 2. She's a 2. She may be a 3. You get a scale up or down. But nobody's gonna put her and say, "Oh man, she's a 5." No, most niggas not. So what we trying to tell you is no. Men look at a woman and he can instantly see who's the baddest bitch in the fucking thing. We never have an argument about that. The bad bitch stand out. And everybody agrees that the bad bitch is a bad bitch. What women lie to themselves and tell themselves is, "Oh, we all bad bitches." No, hell, you not. No, the fuck you not. You're not. So that's what we saying. The women motherfucking look at themselves as subjective when the men clearly know who and what the fuck you are. That's why 9 times out of 10 he's approaching you. I promise you, a woman that's
Let's circle it back, bring it back to the narcissistic trait. Like they understand.
And again, that's why I say the narcissistic trait is on the woman, because the woman is for one, she's being delusional and she's not accepting her actual attractiveness level. Then she's disrespecting and she's disregarding a man that qualifies for her.
Okay.
So that's what makes her the narcissist, not to him, because he's approaching at his level. Again, Jalen, I'm not saying that he's entitled to protection from the woman, but we're talking about a nuclear rejection and she's trying to embarrass this nigga. Like, get away from me, nigga. Who is you? That's what we talking about, and that's the part you missed. That's the part you missed.
So I have a question, right? If he approaches her knowing he has that value, and he know he's looking at her, seeing that she's a 2, and he's saying he has these standards, and he know what to go after, why would he approach her?
Well, for one, we didn't say a 2, love. So Nate, we didn't say a 2, we said a 5. So I agree with you. He would be approaching a 2 unless he was a 2.
But I'm going off of what CJ said. CJ said he approached the girl.
No.
Hold on. Who was a 2? No. Who was a 2, and then proceeded to say, who is she to reject him? If you feel like your standards are above that, why would you approach her?
I never said
that was my point, right? Exactly.
But even if that's the case, hold on. Hold on.
Well, and let's address what he presented. Hold on, Nate. All right, Nate, mute for me. Hey, address what she said directly. So let me use myself as an example to see how you characterize me in this instance. Okay. I was at the club one day, just chilling, mind my own business. This slewfoot snaggletooth woman come over to me talking about, oh, I think you cute, this, that, and the third. I'm trying to say, let me ask you a question. I look like you can approach me and win? That was the worst DJ set I ever had in my fucking life. Was I narcissistic by replying like that? Nah, Miss Livia, I'm gonna keep telling this story because it hurts. Was I narcissistic in this instance?
No.
You knew your level. And then you have a certain level of status to go with whatever your own self-worth is when it comes to attraction. You feel me? So
now, hold on, Mr. Brother. I got another example, goddamn it. So I went to approach this girl. I said, there's no way you don't like me. None. Zero. There's no way you can walk away from me without me having your number first. There's no way you could turn me down. Why not? Because, trust me, there's no way you could do that. And sure enough, she gave me the number. Was I narcissistic at that point?
Yes.
No.
If it worked, no.
See, the narcissism, in my opinion, comes from when you don't get what you want and you start spiraling, like CJ said. See, that's the thing we got to think about. If you go after a woman, or if a woman goes after a man with a certain level of confidence or overzealousness, and they get rejected, the problem is how you accept the rejection. See, the narcissism usually comes after not getting what you want, not after you get what you want. So when you don't get the number, when you don't get the man or woman, and you start being like, how dare that person turn me down? Now you're a narcissist because you have an adverse reaction to what just happened. If you get the number, you're not a narcissist.
Okay.
No, because we went over the definition. We went over the definition hours ago, so I'm a repeat it. An unreasonably high sense of their own importance,
and
thinking very highly of oneself, needing admiration, believing others are inferior, and lacking empathy for others. So with that last comment that Hamp said, there's no way you could reject me. Oh, how? I'm just telling you, there's no way.
But Jay, don't you
I was gonna
think
say,
that,
Jay, that's
hold on,
narcissism.
let me say this. Hold on. I just want to say this, Jay. Do you not think that was game? That was part of the show
Yeah, and
of
game
trying to
and
get a
game
phone number, and he didn't really feel like that. It was a
And
portrayal.
game requires a certain level of narcissism because you have to believe that you are a good pick in order to have good game, right?
But it's a
Literally just said he felt that way.
It's not like I feel
So
like
that
that.
means
It's
women
a way
and
of
men are
flirting.
narcissists.
It's a flirtatious way of operating. It wasn't
basically,
real.
yeah. Men and women are capable of being it. Men just don't want to accept the fact that they can. So
He said he felt that way. So you want to say it was game? No, he said he felt like there's no way she could deny me. So Jay is right. That is narcissism. Ain't no, that's not narcissism.
I'm not saying he's a narcissist, but I'm saying that statement. I mean, I'm sorry, Hemp.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jay.
I don't see a lack of empathy there.
Yo, you were a bad bitch.
It worked.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's not narcissism if it works because it's a strategy.
It's still narcissism, bro. Even if it worked, he felt like there's no way, and it worked. But he still was narcissist at the moment.
It was a strategy.
A narcissist.
It sounds confident.
I think y'all forgetting one thing.
It sounds arrogant. I don't know if it sounds narcissistic.
I think y'all forgetting one thing. Excuse me, y'all. Hey, everybody. Hey, Chad.
Williams, what's popping?
What's going on?
Y'all forgetting the one thing about narcissism. Usually you've already had an interaction or you've been dealing with someone to even show narcissism.
That's not true.
To
That's
be a
not true, Mr.
narcissist,
Williams.
because you're already in a situation and then you start showing that. You deliver that in the situation that you're in, whether you're in a relationship. That's when you can actually see when the narcissist is really existing. I know this from experience because that was my last relationship. And no matter what, she was right. She lacked empathy. It was all about herself. No matter what, it was always me, I, my. It was never we or us. And I'm telling you, a lot of narcissists, I mean, somebody can be cocky, you can be arrogant. Now, what Hemp did was actually arrogance, but it worked to get the number.
arrogance is a feature of
I know what you're gonna do, Jalen, but let me tell you, I do write literature, okay? You can come up with 3 or 4 or 5 different definitions for different words. But in that act of being a narcissist, that's totally different from being arrogant and all of that.
No,
you can try to pull that out. Yes, it is.
Arrogance is a trait of narcissism. So no.
I tell you what, a form of narcissism right now is that you tried to just shut down anything without even thinking about it because you was listening
Because
to
you just
response.
said a mental disorder can have many definitions.
Listen to what I'm saying. Did you actually think about what I said before you even just dismissed it? You didn't even take
I
a deep
thought
breath.
about it.
See, a part of narcissism is trying to prove that you're right when another person is simply trying to talk.
Because we're talking about a mental disorder, and he
Well,
said
no, we're
you can have
not.
multiple
That's not
definitions.
that man was just simply having a simple
Well, here's
conversation on the panel, and you want to correct him. That's narcissism in itself.
Here's a clarification, right? Because when the words get abused, it gets overused, it gets weaponized, then it has no meaning, right?
The weaponization of it, right?
So Jay, if I was arrogant in that instance, it doesn't make me a narcissist. I exuded a trait of narcissism, right?
That's what I said. I didn't say you were a narcissist. That's exactly
No,
how
I don't care if you did, right? We having a conversation. But
but that's how I answered it.
Okay. So Mr. Williams, do you agree that arrogance is a trait of narcissism?
It can be. It can. But that's not always the case because arrogance is just like being vain.
Let me ask you a question.
Vanity about yourself.
Let me ask you a question. Can a person be a narcissist without being arrogant?
Yeah.
I would say yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So that a narcissist, based on when we looked at it, arrogance would also have to be included. You would have to check that box in order to qualify as a narcissist.
Yes,
Are you
if
saying
you,
that
if you had to go down, yeah, it's just like vanity. You know how you see someone vain, they always constantly in the mirror and all of that. That's a point of arrogance. Now, you have to determine, is it arrogance or is it a confident thing? Like all have egos, right? We all have egos. You can use your ego for good or you can use your ego for bad. It's just determining that. And it goes by what the situation is.
Yeah, and I think the verbiage you can liken it to confidence or arrogance. So if I go and say, "Listen, shorty, there's no way you don't like me," or I could use that line from a movie, like I was feeling you, I looked over, I was hoping you was feeling me too. That has confidence, right? And it says something similar, but it has a little bit of diplomacy in it, right? So if you took those two statements, you could liken them, but at the same time say, okay, that's more arrogant than confident. That's more confident than arrogant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you and Jay disagree?
No, I mean, I agree with majority of what she's saying. I think everybody is pretty much trying to make their ideal absolute, and really, it's not that simple. You can actually tell when you actually see a narcissist. It's written all over them. It's the whole terminology of what they're doing. But you have to assess it. But if you're really paying attention to people, when you have people's skills, you can see who's a narcissist and who's not. You can actually tell that. You can tell when somebody's trying to overreach and they're trying, too hard. Would you call them a true narcissist? No, they're just trying too hard. They're trying to, pretty much be something they're not. But you can actually see a narcissist. Okay. You can hear it in the lingo. You can hear it in everything.
Okay, interesting. Aaron, did you ever talk? What do you think, man?
This is all craziness. I don't really, for the first time in a long time, realize that there are things that I don't have the bandwidth for. Too much convolution, too much was inserted that didn't need to be there. Too much. It was like a lot of windmilling and just point proving, and I don't really feel like the needle was moved. 90% of what I heard, I in one way or another disagree with, and because it really doesn't do anything for the root conversation. It was just all over the place. It was a windmill fest. It was a wind farm, actually. You can power New York with what just happened.
I think the level of like interrupting, right, can take away from somebody who's not avidly listening, right?
Yep.
But I'm listening, and I think I have to, right, listen for the points that people are making overall, right? So we can do without the interrupting, but I don't think the points were lost, because one thing that I'm deliberating even now is just in terms of the Machiavellianist nature of women, and are they subscribing to Machiavellianism to that extent, or when dealing with men, or is it the fact that men have this level of delusion of grandeur, which speaks to narcissistic traits, in which case we fooling ourselves going into these situations with women? So actually all of that really resonated. So now that's what I'm trying to understand.
All right. So I do think there is a level of delusion, but I don't think it's a delusion into narcissism per se. And I don't know the delusion erases Machiavellianism. If you look at the anglerfish, it puts out this little light that another fish thinks is food, and it chases that. But now it puts itself in a compromising position. Right? So just because the delusion, I think the delusion can be used against the deluded individual, which is deeper into Machiavellianist territory.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know that men necessarily are narcissistic for their delusions. It would be a very small percentage of men, and I already identified them. It's the ones that say, "Oh, it can never be, or it will never be me."
No, 100%. So I agree. Now, when I go to the data says that men grade more highly, right? Just for sake of, I don't know the exact terminology, on the dark triad, right?
Sure.
And women don't grade as highly. So now when we look at this dynamic, if the numbers show that women aren't graded highly on the dark triad, am I then to assume that they lean into Machiavellianism if they don't show that on studies? You see what I'm saying? And so if the studies are accurate, then does that mean that the delusion is actually heavier than the Machiavellianism that's in women?
We would need proof that the studies are accurate, number one.
Yeah, it was maybe like 10 studies I looked at, and those were the findings.
Let's assume there's a belief that they're accurate. What's to say that the Machiavellianism wasn't so good that those studies weren't actually manipulated?
Okay, I see. So we can't get anywhere then, essentially.
That's what I'm saying. We have to look at really not the study itself, but just the results of what's going on around us. And at the end of the day, who makes the most money? Who spends the most money? At the end of the day, who has the initial advantage? You know, where's the leverage?
Yeah.
It was in the hands of men, and we handed it over. In the form, and this is, I don't want to sound chauvinist. This is looking at objective reality. When you talk about women's rights, and then feminism on the back of that, that's men handing away the inherent leverage that we had when we first walked out of the cave, all of us. How did that happen without we handed it away? What, either we're stupid or we were manipulated. Why can't it be both?
Yeah, I think we willfully gave it away because we saw a potential benefit in it.
And did we get the benefit?
Yeah, kind of.
What benefit? What benefit is that?
That I think it was that happy wife, happy life shit.
Did we get it?
I don't know, bro.
Probably
no, because most men aren't married, and most marriages are ending in divorce. A, B, do we really want marriage? No, we want pussy. Okay, that's really what we're after. If we're honest, we're very unilateral in what we want. Now, did we ever gain leverage there? No, because they're leveraging that pussy for this guy's this tire changer guy, dinner guy. But they're going to the guy that they don't require anything from to actually get dick, because that's the dick they actually enjoy. But they'll string the rest of us sorry thanks around to get dinner, to get tires changed, to get light bulbs screwed in, to get light bills paid, because we all want that pussy.
Hey, man, you can only say pussy 3 times a week, Aaron. You just use 2.
Is that not what I've been saying? We like pussy.
You have had your blicky removed from your person, and you've been perforated with it. No.
Aaron, don't hate on me, Aaron. Don't hate on me, boy.
Hold on. Let it. See that? I think that was a good way to surmise it, man. Damn. Based on, because the studies, you know what's ill, Aaron? I've never been asked to do a study in my life. I've only asked to do surveys after I bought shit. Mostly from Spirit. They need to stop asking me how I'm doing so many surveys too. But I've never been a part of any of these studies. And that's interesting. But if you look in the earth right now, the Machiavellianism is seemingly reigning supreme. Because we essentially men gave, hoping they would get, and didn't get, and instead our families aren't coming together.
Right.
We earn most money.
Hey,
85% of commerce is driven by women, meaning they spend most money. And what's the family condition like? And this ain't just the black family. This is the family in the West. This is the modern family.
Right.
We make the money, they spend the money, our families are fucked. Did we win? No. But we still got to pay for the first date with no guarantee of any trim, since I can't use the P word.
Right. Hey, Hal, look at this. In my state, I think black women have 54% of the government jobs.
Say it one more time, Mr. Williams. Sorry.
In my state, I think it's like 54% have government jobs. Black women.
Okay. Are there a lot of government jobs out there?
Yeah. State of Kentucky.
What you're saying that to say what though?
I'm just saying, as far as what you was talking about the Machiavellianism and everything, like they have a lot of power. Government jobs, that's a lot of money.
Okay, man, oh man. So fellas, what are we doing, B? Like, what do we need to do? Like, what's happening?
I can tell you. You know, it worked for me. Freeze them out. You know what that means?
Stop.
I hate to say it, but the hell with them. You know, you can't. But that now we're getting into the dick discipline conversation, and everybody thinks that's an impossibility. Like, you know, I don't remember a while ago. It was once said that I don't really understand. I've never had to deal with rejection because my approach was never to set myself up to be rejected.
But Aaron,
how can you reject me if I've never asked anything of you?
Okay,
that's true. But Aaron,
what I do is I just fill my environment.
Before GJ, just before you ask him a different question, Aaron. I'm not saying, I don't know if you ever taken a test or anything, but do you score low on the dark triad?
I have no idea. I've never taken a test.
Speculatively.
Probably would score high in these. I probably would score high in the psychopathy arena. And what would save me is that I actually have a very strong moral compass.
Yeah.
But my emotional sophistication is very low. I actually think I have what's called alexithymia or something, which is just I anticipate it or interpret it as just low sophistication of emotion. I don't feel many emotions, and the one that I do feel, they're not very strong, and I don't really recognize emotions in others, not because I choose not to, because I just don't understand the purpose of it. It's all reactionary anyway. It just defies logic. I'm very, very logic, you know.
Okay, but do you think in narcissism and Machiavellianism you would score low though?
I have no idea. Maybe, I don't know. With narcissism, no, because I deliberately remind myself of my place in the world, and that's my near psychopathic adherence to logic and objectivity. As far as Machiavellianism, it depends on the goal.
Okay. Go ahead, CJ.
Well, I just want to say, you think that we think that dick discipline is impossible. It's not impossible on the micro level, just on the macro level. That's all I want to say.
Well, CJ, if most men aren't getting pussy now, what makes it so impossible?
But the men that are getting pussy aren't going to stop for the men that aren't getting pussy. The ones that are getting pussy aren't going to stop for the men that's not getting pussy.
Okay.
When we talk about dick discipline,
you said what?
Out of the two groups, the men who are getting pussy and men who aren't, when we talk about dick discipline, who are we talking to?
Both. We would need to do both, because the men who are getting pussy, they're the ones that are screwing up the women's ability to rate themselves. They're the ones, because all right. So that's one of the reasons why I'm like, why is this conversation under the picture? But here it is. There was this. Jay, the fact of the matter is, I'm sorry, sweetie, most men, the majority of men, think beauty is in fact objective, right, across the board. Now, when women go and get sexual attention from men that quote unquote are above their league, they equate that as to them being in their league, meaning they can get what they want from the men they just had sex with, when in fact they can't. Because what they would ultimately want is commitment, and those men are never going to give it to them. But now they're walking around under the delusion that they think they can get commitment from these men because they've gotten these men's attention, when in fact the men were Machiavellianists and got exactly what they wanted from the woman without any promise of giving back what the woman wants. And that's giving her the nookie. Did trim get used up yet? Because I got words all day. Let's go with nookie. The man got the nookie, right? But and it was very little cost to pay for an expensive dinner tonight, but she in turn, I'm sure, would want relationship and attachment to his resources in the long term, which she's never going to get. So that man would need to have dick discipline to stop screwing up their antenna, their calibration of how they see themselves. And then the men that aren't the owners of 100-foot yachts need to have dick discipline to save ourselves from these Machiavellianist traits that led us here.
I agree. I agree with Aaron wholeheartedly. Everything he said it's a fact. It's true. It's a fact.
Reaper Red with the 10 ounces. If a woman likes you, she'll smash the first date, no matter if they lawyers, big freaks, big cokeheads, nurses, cheating freaks, teachers, kinky freaks, nonprofit hoes. Caliber don't mean shit. See, this pals with the $5 a shot. How can a woman be out of your league if she gave you her number and went on a date with you? All signs show she's interested in you up till then. As Abe with the $5 says, what do you guys feel out of your league? Is that your own insecurity, or does she make you feel you're out of their league? EBD, but you dance though. Okay. Well, I guess to answer this question, I don't think it's anything like super duper egregious. Like we think we just ugly as hell. Like for me, if she taller than me, generally speaking, that's not a good dynamic. You know what I'm saying? So it don't be nothing crazy. But like if she tall, I'm like, that's probably don't match. You feel me? That's all it is. I don't think we be.
What about a woman that wants you, or what about a woman being out your league that wants you to pay for her lifestyle and you can't afford it? That's out of your league.
Well, I think what she wants, I think she's talking about aesthetics maybe, but that could be a thing, Shy. Like if you see her getting treated special by another cat and you can't afford it, potentially you'll be like, I can't afford that.
Can she replicate the outcome ad infinitum would be what determines if she's out of your league or not. Salma Hayek, out of my league. She's married to a billionaire. And if she wasn't married to him, she could marry another one. I'm not a billionaire. I do well. She's out of my league. Now, if she got lucky one day, can she reproduce that outcome again and again? If not, then she just got lucky. But if you can produce that outcome ad infinitum, no, that's the level you're on.
I agree. I think that's how you define it. If she can show consistency in what she wants and get it over and over, then she would qualify as in a league that you're not in if you can't also provide that. I think that's great. Corey Love with it.
How about that?
EVD. Huh?
For Salma Hayek, I want to be that pool boy side dude that, you know, busting us down.
He just went million. He just went million. Go ahead.
He had to say Salma Hayek, so I had to say that. Sorry.
Corey Love with the $10. How y'all be knowing what's in these women's inbox and how many options they have? I can't stand y'all. Laugh out loud.
Reread that one because he read it too fast. Yeah.
Corey Love in the $10 says, how y'all be knowing what's in a woman's inbox and how many options they have? I can't stand y'all. Laugh out loud. Yeah, niggas be.
I've seen it before.
Lauren Mack with the $5. God damn. Shy did it on purpose too. That's why. Look at the smirk on his face. Look at this nigga. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, I'm proud of Mr. Fantastic for staying up this long. He would be dozing off by now, old ass. Hey man, you know what's ill? When you start trimming, you're like, I can't even use trim the right way because now it's vagina. When you start shedding pounds, you actually gain energy. That's the irony in it. You feel me? Like you be working your ass off, pause. But then you get exhausted from your workouts, but you don't be like sleepy and tired, you know. As Abe with the fellas says, y'all must don't see the women crying and chasing men on reality TV. Been dogged out like us regular schmegulars. They are beautiful. Ellipse, exclamation point. Mims, I don't know what that is. Jonathan with the 10 ounces. It's crazy how women never think that they are the toxic one. Men are going after regular Johns. Ellipsis. Reality is most regular Johns, emotional and mental kids. Corey Love with the $5 says, y'all be in women's inbox insulting them by how y'all look, talking about, but I'm confident. LOL. MJ with the $10 says, y'all complaining about women deciding their standards for themselves. If she thinks she's an 8 and you think she's a 3, doesn't mean she has to agree to your stance and abide to it. That's narcissism. I don't know, MJ. If it's that much of the disparity between the 8 and the 3, she might. I mean, she got to do assessment at least.
Acceptance.
Yeah. Eli with the $5 says, Mrs. J, Mr. Fantastic, got you on this one, and CJ. Oh, Mrs. J, Mr. Fantastic. Wait, Mrs. J, Mr. Fantastic got you on this one, and CJ. Okay. As able to tell us, would you want someone to treat your fam like that? As able to tell us, the second one was fun. The first one, not nice. Walk the talk with us. Ugly folks virtue signal to convolute reality. Conversations with MJ with the $5. If you believe certain people have the right to tell you quote unquote no, and others don't, that's a trait of narcissism because you believe your perspective is law. As able to us, Aaron, did you say studies are distorted, even about black women? You want to answer this?
No, never said that. Never said those words.
As able to a sneaky state, do you white men talk about getting pussy all the time like y'all don't have dick discipline like it's cool? 187 with the 2 Canadians says super MJ exclamation point. I don't think Flo is there. Man, oh man.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, get on camera. I can hear you though. Flo, one of the super chats wanted to know, the white men talking about getting pussy all the time like y'all don't have dick discipline like it's cool.
I think we talk about it just as much as black men do. I don't know that I noticed. I think everybody talks about pussy.
Well, there you have it, folks.
Yeah, like come on. And it's not like we live in silos. You know what I'm saying? When we having men's conversations, like on the football, there's black people, white, everybody talking the same shit. You know?
All right, I'm about to get out of here. Sorry for interrupting, bro. My bad.
No, you ain't sorry, nigga.
Hey, it wasn't me like that though. These niggas is some fucking wild dogs up here, bro.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you who it is. You, Granny, Chi-Town.
I don't be that bad.
But y'all also in my top favorite people too, so I take it. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. You know,
my bad, Aaron. I think we agreed though, Aaron. You a hater. You ain't gonna agree to that. But all right, y'all.
All right, be safe. Yeah, salute to CJ.
You know what black men and white men have in common?
What? No,
it's
what?
In the name. It's in
Men.
the name.
Shit like that.
As a fact, though. Damn, man. I think this conversation was pretty good, man. Hey, damn, man. Jay, I'm gonna have a meeting with the fellas, man, about we might got a slot for you on the HQ. I don't know though, man. You know.
I'm already on POV.
Oh yeah, true.
Shit like that.
We don't need you anyway. Yeah, you're right. Hey Flo, what you want to comment on, man? I think we about to wrap this bad boy. We've been out here for 5 hours and 43 minutes. You on mute, Flo?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Go ahead.
I would just point out that the whole conversation about men and women was very transactional the whole way through, which is also very Machiavellian for cluster B.
Yeah, that's the irony in it. And we talked about Machiavellian. I think Machiavellianism got focused on because that was the crux of that argument there. You know, I think psychopathy. I think you need a little bit more. I think you need a little bit more information on all of it. But the psychopathy, I think, because even the psychopathy itself has its own dark triad, you know, as you mine into that as well.
What do you mean?
So like the dark triad is a thing. So in the dark triad, so how I got it up here, I typed it in correctly, basically. So the dark triad is psychopathy, narcissism, and Machiavellianism. But then I typed in accidentally the dark triad of psychopathy, and that came up with 3 tiers of stuff and 5 different levels of psychopathy, or different ways to be psychopathic, I guess. And so that one, I think you probably need a person with a little bit more information.
Well, I know there's primary and secondary psychopathy. Is that what you're talking about?
It was even more than that. It was 5 different. I don't want to say ways. I'm losing my like the exact verbiage. But it was like 5 different ways it shows up in people, essentially. So yes to what you're saying, but then it was even more in depth than that. you know. But the dark triad jumped out to me because I watched like this one guy, right? He had a white guy. He had a girlfriend. He was trying to marry her. He gave her a ring, wrote her a check for 15 grand, and then killed her because he didn't have the 15 grand. He couldn't afford the house they bought, and the ring was from a pawn shop. So as opposed to saying, yo, I don't have it like I'm painting, he just did her and left her in the living room. He bought the bat, and he's at the Walmart on the tape doing this. Like, nobody swings a bat like that, bro. So they got him on tape. They got his receipt, and he just like left her. They go to check on her. He's like, I got to show you something, police. Yeah, I mean, and then he's interrogation. I didn't have the check. I didn't have the money. I didn't have this. So that was the only way he could get out of it in his head because of the dark triad, essentially, when they had the expert up there.
Was that narcissism? Because he just couldn't take the image shame?
Yes. It was narcissism, maybe less Machiavellianism, certainly narcissism, and then the psychopathy, obviously, I think, based on the expert talking. And so I watched that like 3 weeks ago, and I've been talking to Aaron Miss Fantastic, like, should we do this one, you know? But yo, and he was just sitting there like, well, yeah, I hit her 3 times, and then I went to the neighbor's house, and I went back and checked on her, make sure she was still dead. I said, what the fuck is he talking about? So this was just like, and they said his disposition never changed, like a Dexter. You know what I'm saying? So it was something, boy. Something.
So did you take the test?
I want to. Is there a I'm sure you can find a test. I didn't look for a test. You took one before?
Yeah, there's the hair. I think it's called the hair index or hair psychopathy checklist. I actually had to take a court-ordered psych evaluation because the drug and alcohol evaluator in jail told the judge at my sentencing that I was a psychopath.
Is that right?
Yeah, but I passed it. The evaluator decided I just had ADHD.
Yo, how did they get from psychopath to ADHD?
Well, so the judge ordered it at my sentencing. It was for drugs. I had a drug issue. But at sentencing, you know, when you're in jail for drugs or alcohol offenses, they have somebody come in and do an evaluation on you to determine your addiction levels, basically.
Yeah.
And then she makes recommendations at sentencing, right? Like treatment or not treatment.
Uh-huh.
And but the woman that I got came up and she said it just like that. And so the judge sentenced me to a complete psych evaluation. But when I went and got that, of course, she wasn't involved in it. It was a psychiatrist, and he did the whole thing and then decided that I was not crazy. And said ADHD, which is a diagnosis I'd already had before from earlier. So he just sort of reconfirmed it. Happens to put it there.
Was he privy to that diagnosis previously before confirming it?
Yes.
Okay. Was she also? I would assume so, right?
She was not.
Okay. Was he skewed by the fact that he knew that already?
The ADHD thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he didn't really test me for ADHD. He just kind of reconfirmed it because he knew it was in my history. So, yeah, I think that his ADHD was based on...
Keep breaking up. But one thing I want to ask, Flo, can you hear me? So, when you got the initial eval by the lady, you were in jail waiting on sentencing? Because what I'm essentially asking is, if you in jail waiting on sentencing, how the fuck do they think you're gonna present? You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of presentation does that person have? You know, like, isn't it gonna be skewed?
My connection's going bad. Hold on a second.
All right. You know what I'm saying? Like, duh, right? I'm not saying psychopath, but I'm saying it's gonna be off, right? Just based on the circumstance. You know, especially if it's drugs or whatever the case, you dope sick and all types of stuff. Like how, like what is? I don't know.
The judge is not going to confuse you with your attorney. That's for sure.
That's a fact. Yeah, we can hear you.
So the issue that I had with her, the way that my state works is that if you tell them you use needles, then the evaluator is obligated to recommend treatment per their own policies. So when I met with her, of course, I wanted to go to rehab and get out of jail. So I told her I was a needle user, even though I was not. And I did it a little smug. I mean, I didn't bother trying to sell it, right? She knew what I was doing. She knew that I was just playing the game, and we just didn't get along.
Okay.
So I don't think she liked that I was just playing the technicalities and not taking her job seriously.
Okay. Yeah. There's so many dynamics to it, man. And that's one thing and we're gonna get out of here, but that's one thing when just therapy and things of that nature. Because when you go to therapy, when I'm talking to different therapists, shout out to my boy Adrian, Mr. White, who's been on the panel before, they can't quite tell you how to fix it. They have to give you tools that you have to apply. And then when people go to therapy, oftentimes from what I've seen and heard is that people tell you what they want you to know. And oftentimes people don't always put themselves in a bad light. Usually people paint themselves as the victim or the hero, and so it seems problematic because you're only going off of what they tell you. And if it's not all of it or the truth, like how effective is the therapy going to be? So,
And with something like psychopathy, there is no, I mean, they say right in the literature, there is no treatment for this. So it's really a lose-lose diagnosis. If I would have gotten it, it's only going to be used against you.
Yeah. 100%, man. Damn. I wish Slow Flow would have hit the link earlier, but he got the nerve to have a job. You know what I mean? Damn, man. This was interesting as hell, man. Great job, Aaron. Great job, Jay. Great job, Mr. Fantastic. Just initially being on the initial minding it out. Salute the EBD, Chi-Town, Mr. Williams, Flow State. Who else was up here? Granny, Nay. I hope I'm not missing nobody. I'm sure I am. But I think that everybody contributed well. And again, CJ, and the over talking wasn't like nobody was being mean or rude to each other. Y'all just talking like, you know what I'm saying? So, but I think it was good nature, generally speaking. Oh, Mr. Let Go, of course. Now I would love for Mr. Let Go to box Miss Fantastic. I think Miss Fantastic would be spirited in that fight for sure. They both just be jabbing each other for no reason, man. And you know what's crazy? If they met, they'd probably be best friends because they both assholes. That's for damn sure. All right, Flo, why you got service? Any final thoughts?
Nope. Thanks for having me up.
Yes, sir. Man, that was interesting. Even though he was only up here for a little bit, that was interesting.
Great input. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact, though. Mr. Williams, any final thoughts?
Yeah, thanks for having me again. I had a lot of stuff going on this past week, man. A lot of family deaths in the family, all kind of stuff. But it's good to see all of y'all, man. I missed all of y'all.
Yeah, man.
Great topic, man. And just everybody, the good thing about it is we all can disagree on certain things, but everybody has been saying something of value. So just take that in consideration.
Yeah, and I think what's more important about us agreeing to disagree is us making concessions. I think that it's more valuable if we're able to concede their points in a conversation, not the whole thing, right? But maybe just important, like when Aaron was articulating something. After I finished, I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely right. Like what I was saying is not. I think what I was saying was sound and coherent, and it had a point until I heard a better point. I'm like, oh no, that's good.
Yeah, Aaron hit a lot on that. Yeah, Aaron hit a lot on that.
Yeah, I think it was the sex thing when I was making an argument. How about women enjoy sex? But when Aaron was like, they do, but also they get this, and they could forego the sex. Well, I'm like, the man sex is always the number one goal. So that was a great point, So that was cool, man. There's a lot of these to mine out and mine through, you know. And if somebody has information on these things, on these, and maybe I'll put them out earlier. So if you see it, you can email me and we can get you up here with us if you have a level of expertise as well. You know, like if I did a basketball stream, there's no fucking way I'm gonna be sitting up here with Aaron. We hate basketball, you know, so we would make sure that basketball people were up here, you know. Now we might be doing some feminine shit, rolling our eyes and sucking our teeth, but hey, you know, it is what it is, right? So, you know,
it's cool, yeah.
So yeah, man.
This particular subject, though, like I said before, my wife has one of her degrees is in behavioral health, and she's got 20 plus years in the field experience from everything except doctor or therapist. I mean, across the board, her experience is insane.
Yeah.
So she's definitely an authority in the subject.
Yeah.
My profession was youth, so I work with the youth and troubled youth and all of that. So
I think I want to definitely talk about the youth a little bit more. We got a dope topic for tomorrow. For the women's POV, I can do bad all by myself in terms of what it looks like for these single moms and et cetera, et cetera. So it's a different take on it though. So I think it'll be interesting. Once again, in the Discord, salute the Big Bad Bull for plugging it. We have a book club. The book club literally just started. So here's the book, Unapologetic Guide to Black Mental Health by Miss Rita Walker. It just came for me this morning. So I'm going to start. You have to read the first 3 chapters for Thursday, and then we'll discuss it. The first 3 chapters. Josh put in a link to the actual, in the Discord, to the PDF so you can read it. I just thought at the very least I should become a patron if we're going to use it to start the book club. So this book was like $17 or something like that. So I think it's good reading. Like you said, it's not a huge book, right? But I think it's substantive. It had a lot of great reviews. Because this topic, yeah.
Hey, and the one thing, since y'all all talking about mental health, man, if you are trying to get mental health, man, please be transparent if you really want the help. I mean, that is just more vital for your mental.
I'm trying to book club. Hold on a second. So when I finish plugging the book club, you're gonna get your final thought anyway. So the book club again just started. Join the Discord. Movie night was dope as hell yesterday. Like I was saying, I watched Boomerang 1,000 times, but watching it yesterday was more fun with the 30 people in the Discord for some reason. And it's the same fucking movie, but for some reason that shit was like amazing. So get in the Discord, join the book club. We're reading. We're going through this on Thursday, the first 3 chapters, man. Mr. Williams, final thought. Go ahead.
But I did want to ask about the Discord because I had problems with it.
Jay.
Yeah, what was the issue?
I tried to download it and everything, and I just had problems where I couldn't find anything.
That's one of the old people answers, you know.
Well, you know I'm old, man.
I'll send it to you on Jay. Are you on Instagram? Well, Mr. Wayne, I can help you on Instagram.
Okay.
See if we can get through it, you know. I can figure it out decently enough, you know. That's what's up. EBD, man, yeah, you got to get in there too, especially all the talking they be doing. You can run amok in there.
Now, when y'all watch a movie together, are y'all able to chat, or y'all streaming on camera too?
Yeah. Yeah, but you can be on camera if you want. But yeah, you can be on camera. You can talk. You can type the whole 9.
Okay, I'll try and catch y'all on there then. Okay. My final thought I was gonna say was like, as far as like psychology goes, I think what's fascinating about it and scary is that it's one of the things that will always be unpredictable no matter who you talk to or what group you study, because what your thoughts and feelings are at the moment do not translate into 5 or 10 minutes or 10 years from now, right? They always change. You wake up happy and you can go to bed sad. right? Or vice versa. I think that as you grow, get older, and go through life, like your psychology evolves with you, right? You get more confidence as a man gets more confident. When you're more confident at something, you get more. You do feel more self-important, right? So your psychology changes as you get older and get defined at something. So I think that goes for men and women. They feel that the response that they get at the height of their beauty is makes them feel more important at the response that they're getting in their environment. And men have to wait a lot longer and do a lot more in order to get that same response. So I think it was a healthy conversation.
No, 100%, man. I think it was fun too, right? And these topics can be very heavy, you know, but I think the dynamics of the people who are up here made for a light-hearted conversation, something that could generally be pretty heavy. So, Shy, any final thoughts?
I definitely enjoy everybody's perspective, especially Aaron today. A lot of stuff he said, like, super made sense, and definitely hit home. But my final thoughts is that for the people my age, I know we see things differently than people that's a little bit older than us, but it's sad to say that we just live in a transactional dating scene. You know what I'm saying? Everything is transactional, like whether it's from the man or the woman. The man is trying to get the puss, and the woman is trying to get what she can get to survive. So I think that's something that we have to deal with and kind of mind out. Like, I think everybody wants something that they want and not actually attracting something that they actually need. So I think everybody going for the superficial, and men are going for the women with the big ass, the pretty face, but it's not actually what they need. It's just something that they want. And the women are going for I get what they call it, the top % of men that they know that they probably can't even maintain, or you know what I mean? It's just everybody just wants shit. So basically my final thought is you just got to mind out the good from the bad, and just you got to see things for what it is and not be delusional as a man, and just take it for what it is. That's it.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Jay, this shit today. Any final thought?
Thank you. I had a good time for the most part. I would say that people, in order to get past the hurtful aspects of what life brings you, you really have to be content with the decisions that you make. Because if not, you're just going to end up in this cycle of trying to figure out who's to blame for this, who's to blame for that, instead of just looking internally and fixing shit from there. So
yeah, I tend to agree with Jalen's sentiment, man. And I heard a lot today, but that's one thing. Like, confidence is key, right? Everything should be in moderation, though, right? I've heard of a person drowning themselves by drinking too much water. So just be careful overdoing things. And when you see something, say something, go through with the process. Don't hesitate. There's a play in college. It's only the second game of the season. And there's this thing I could used to do, like dive through without taking on the blocker and make the tackle. And I hesitated. And it was only 4th and 1 on the first quarter. But I think about that play like once every 2 months. And it was insignificant as hell. But I knew I saw it, but I just didn't do it for some odd reason. Because my coach was, wanted us to be technical. And that just bothers me. And it's not heavy, but just enough, right? I'm like, why did I hesitate when I know I could do it? So to EBD's point, the things that that you're good at, lean into them, right? I think that confidence can be transferable. I think if you feeling yourself here, even though you may be a little bit at a deficit in another arena, the fact that you feel good here, you can at least take over that mindset. Take that mindset over. If I'm playing basketball, I'm not confident, but I stay in my lane. I foul hard. I play D. I can get to the rim a little bit, and I can start making that jumper if my arms ain't too tired from bench press. So that's how I go into the game. So salute to y'all, man. This was dope as hell, man. Dark Triad, Psychopathy. Narcissism and Machiavellianism. Interesting topic. I think we did a hell of a job minding it out, and we have a lot to learn. And we having a conversation with 500 people. When people are contributed in the chat, just contribute. Like, get offer the correction. If we're wrong, let us know. When you super chat, it's easier to see, and we can able to mind it out. And say, okay, that makes more sense. I.e., what Nas said earlier. If you guys remember Nas's super chat. I think that really resonated in a bunch of them. Corey's last one, but a bunch of them, right? Those just stick out to me specifically. So let's keep building, man. We kicking ass, man. Salute, sure. I thought you were gonna hit the panel. It's all good. Tomorrow though, it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. I'm still working on my interviews and things of that nature. Just been stretched with the boxing stuff, but everything coming on back. So we'll definitely see you tomorrow. Definitely see you Wednesday. Definitely see you Friday. The dance off was Mr. Williams. You missed it, man. You missed it. So the next one, Chicago Rilla versus Eda Man Williams. Callie's still the champ. She's still.
Hey, you gotta throw me in one of them boxing fights, man. I'll fly to wherever I gotta fly to.
You want to box?
I like everybody on the panel, but I mean, if I want some smoke, I mean, who my age bro that be on the panel? What's his name?
Wait,
Devin. Yeah, see if Devin wants some smoke, man.
Shit like that.
Hey, somebody call Devin, man. Somebody call Devin. Let him know Shy want a friendly fade, man.
No, I fuck with Devin though, but he the only person that's really my age, so I'm trying to get somebody my age because I don't want to hit no man. Chi-Town younger than everybody. He got more wind. That's why he was able to. I don't want to hit that.
Well, did you see the matches?
I was seeing a little bit of it. I was catching some of it though, but Mr. Fantastic don't want to see me. I damn near want to challenge CJ though.
Yeah, CJ can box, man. He's great. I think he'll do well as a pro. We had a push-up contest on Friday too. A lot of niggas got some splaining to do on the push-up too. Like a lot. There's
and I went all the way down. I went all the way down, nose to the floor. That's how I do mine.
That's what she said.
Hey, when the next one? August 20th? I seen something about August or something like that.
Nah. Oh, the next boxing? Oh, November. Yeah. I'm about to play the ads when we get out of here.
Yeah,
November 2nd. November 2nd, man.
So everybody, where's it gonna be at?
Houston.
I might fuck around, fly out there, even if I ain't participating. Just to show
come on.
I might just come out
there.
So
the tickets, we got early bird tickets right now, and then they go up, but it includes we got a party Saturday night. We setting up an event for Friday, and that's pretty much in the books. And we got the boxing matches, and then I think we'll do something more like something on Sunday. We'll see, but we'll at least have recommendations. Like there's so many dope brunches out here, and in November. It's nice out. Like you could wear a sweater, but you could wear a t-shirt. It just depends on your,
so it's gonna be like a weekend thing.
Yeah. It's a meetup, I guess you would call it.
Okay.
But the boxing is probably the main thing, but it's not the only thing by far.
Okay, because I got a little chick in Houston. She been trying to get me to come to Houston and come kick her with her. I might just come up there. Matter of fact, I am gonna come. I'm gonna come up there November 2nd. I'm
come up there. And then everybody, and so we'll also have something coming out to where it'll have recommendations of place to stay too, like different hotels. And obviously the Airbnb game is good in Texas, in Houston, just because it's so people come here so much to travel and things of that nature. So there's a lot of Airbnbs. We could try to tell you where not to go, but if the Airbnb cheap over there, you risk reward, goddamn it. So it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good for sure, man. Damn, everything's going well. Oh, Saturdays, 5K Saturdays. We only ran 1.5 miles this Saturday, but we'll ramp it up. Cause I know it's 3.5, right, for a 5K. If I'm not mistaken.
What's that?
Running 3.5 miles. So we ran 1.5 miles this past Saturday, and we did push-ups. We did 10 push-ups for everybody who was on screen. So we did 60 push-ups because it was 6 of us on screen. So obviously the max you get out is 10. So we'll do 10 push-ups, and that was our 100. And that was like this: down 1, down 2. So somebody was giving the cadence. You know what I'm saying? So they were good push-ups, man. Salute to Love C, Mr. Fantastic, Alicia, blue collar underdogs, and foe, and then myself.
Okay.
So we had a couple more slots, man. And you do as best as you can. Well, ain't nobody leaving you behind. So C had a bunch of hills. See, in Houston is flat. So I was able to just run, you know, but she going up and down hills. So it looked like she was the last one to finish, but in actuality, she worked the hardest, to be frank. And so without them hills, she probably would have been done, you know.
I wanted to ask this too, because I've been doing this with my friends lately. I just wanted to make sure that I just want to ask everybody, how's their mental doing? Is everything all right? Because I know I just started seeing a therapist probably 2 weeks ago, and I just started implementing with my friends, just asking them, you know what I'm saying, like just calling them, texting them, like, hey, how's your mental? Is everything good? Even my female friends, I text them because, you know what I mean, females too. So I just ask them in the group chat, everybody, how they mental doing, how's your your mental mind state, because you never know what nobody going through, and you know it's been a lot of deaths lately too. So
no,
you know what I'm saying, just want to check on my friends.
Yeah, it's real. If you remember a few months ago, Shy, you know, we had that phone call just in terms of letting people know letting people know you proud of them, right? Just seeing them progression and their mind changing, and they're not stuck in a fucking warp where they can't change their what they thought was right, you know. So not 100%. In terms of me, I'm doing pretty good, you know, overall. I went a bunch of rounds today. My daughter was right. When I get tired, I drop my hands, and they kept punching me in my goddamn nose, and I got a cold. So I've been sniffing because I think I still got blood in my nose. But I don't want to blow it, because you know when you blow, you could open up different, you got a cut. So you know what I'm saying. But it was good. Overall, I won. I ain't win the majority of the rounds, but it was fun. You know?
Hey, Hemp.
Yes, sir.
Before we go, hey, ladies, I just want to let y'all know that's a secret for y'all. Just asking a man how his mental doing and how's his day going, that'll get you a super long way. Trust me.
Word.
I might. I think so.
It's real. It's real.
I think it's positive. Yeah, and I think, yeah, man. I think it's real, man. So I want everybody to die, even if you don't get in the book club, right? You should get in the book club, but this is still a good read, right? Because at least it's specific to an extent. And I'm not a huge proponent of this, but when I see more and more people I love and appreciate leaning into this, and my sister, as an example, does this for work, and when she's making different diagnoses, I'm like, well, shit, if sis believe it, then it might have some substance to it. So I said, okay, well, let me look at it objectively as opposed to how I feel about it, you know. So yeah, man. Damn. Aaron, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I guess leave out on a bang. Just DJ Ham, everybody up here on the panel, everybody in the chat, everybody I've met in person and haven't met in person. I love you all. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep living this thing called life. Because at the end of the day, we're all just bugs on a rock floating around a spark in the void. You know what I mean? So do the best you can while you're here. Make the best of it, and just know that there's one person on this planet that loves you, and that guy drives a Porsche. Believe it or not, it's me. Gotta sneak him in somewhere. But no, I really do love what everybody's doing. I love all the conversations. This is a good thing. I think it's good for the Black community. This is what we need. This type of shit right here happens more often. Eventually, this will fix us. It's just having a conversation. So,
yeah, no, real shit.
Shit like that.
Wednesday on the War Report. My bad. Come learn how to burn like for real.
Cooking Wednesday on the War Report. I'd also give us a notification in the Discord. From some of the people who, I just.
When are you going live?
I admire me.
Yeah, when are you going live?
Same time, Wednesday night, 9 p.m.
Night?
9
okay.
p.m.
Yeah, mine is going to be like more 5, 6, and it's just
dinner time.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
You know what, Aaron? This is what we need, and I'll make sure I give everybody the list tomorrow. We need a list of ingredients for what you cooking.
That'll come when. You can't go cook along.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. But watch the replay. Like watch it for once to.
Oh, are you live streaming it or are you?
Yeah, it's gonna be live. Right.
You know they're gonna try to cook along, right? They're gonna be in the chat. Aaron, say that again.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think eventually once people assess what we're really doing, because there's gonna be a level of complex. I don't want people to get hurt. I know stay out of the chat, but MJ saying, was I trying to say I can cook better than women? Yeah, this is.
Aaron ain't shy.
Watch yesterday's show. Watch last night's show. We only went live for 3 hours. Check out the show. You'll see.
Yeah. Send me. Well, I'll take a look at it when I repost it so y'all can see. And definitely go over to the War Report, like, share, and subscribe. We're gonna get the War Report to where it should be, simply. And of course, you guys love Aaron's input. His channel is definitely his thoughts, his actions, ideology. Just it's good, man. Period. That's it. Let me read these and we get up out of here, man. Aaron, what would the $2 says? Did you look into the 4 traits of sadism? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I did not. I'll look at it though.
It's a totally different rabbit hole.
Really? I'm gonna take a look at it.
I don't think you want to go down that one.
Give me a synopsis.
No. It's not YouTube friendly.
Oh, why are he on that type of time? As able to huh?
No, I'm saying the BDSM. There's the S stands for sadism.
Oh,
yeah.
No. You talking about like on Shades of Grey or some shit like that?
Essentially, yeah.
M ain't Machiavellianism, is masochism.
Oh no, I'm good. As Abe with the $5 says, oh, that's right. It's just black women y'all say who is different from every other woman, but a black man is like every other man. Make it make sense. As Abe with the $2 is shy. Why do men treat gorgeous women so bad?
Why do what can you put that up again? I'm sorry, I just caught the last part.
Why do men treat gorgeous women so bad?
I know personally, I don't treat women bad. I like my moderator.
As Abe have to answer that on another show. That nigga done got the stuttering and carrying on.
Fair exchange ain't no robbery. Y'all know my motto.
There we go.
More on gorgeous women don't get treated badly.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. We will see y'all tomorrow bright and early. Hey, close your rings. If you got an iPhone, you know what that means, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out. Running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ the Stampede.
mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we're here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.